Good morning, everyone. I'll have another go at this today. Here we are at Wanda for the Interstate Surfboat Challenge. It's a lovely, well, it's better than yesterday, that's for sure. Yesterday was a wild old day at the beach. You can see there the drone up and about today, flying. I don't know how they did it yesterday. It was about 40 kilometre, 60 kilometre hour winds with a bit of rain, so it was a dreadful day. Much better today. Surfs are up a lot more than yesterday. We've seen some a few little issues as people have had to see for a warm-up, but we're going to get racing here shortly. Nice early 7:30 kickoff to get the program through. Kicking off with the Interstate. My name's Jace, or Molly, as most people know me as. I'm waiting for my mate still, Phil Stefano, to turn up and give me a hand here. Hopefully he's not far away, and I don't bore you all to death within the first 20 minutes. So we've got all states represented. I'm not sure we've got anyone from Tassie. Sometimes we do throw a team together to represent the Tassie team, but I'm not sure that's happened this year. I'm not 100% certain of the order we're going to be running in today either. There was a team meeting for all the state team managers yesterday to organise the run sheet of how it was going to unfold. I think we're going to try and put the junior division on later and give the swell a chance to subside a little. It's a little bit punchy at the back, on the back bank. But here we go. I can hear my other mate on the beach doing the announcing. Here we go. This is what we got. SA Reds, the Sunsets from WA, Queensland Cyclones, and that is the A-grade men going out first. New South Wales and the Vic Blues. The sweeps, there we got Hocko, Michael Cameron, Marty Fletcher, Adam Purdy and David Higginbotham. Not sure which clubs they're attached to. I know some of them. Not so sure which one the Victorian team is. We got Marty Fletcher, he's from Mermaid. Purdy, he is from North Cronulla. Michael Cameron, I'm sure he's from Northcote. Hocko is down at SA down near Victor Harbour there somewhere. Kyneton Rocks. So please forgive me, I'm flying a little bit blind this morning. But yeah, we're ready to get underway, hopefully very, very shortly. We had some tough conditions yesterday, as in the wind was cyclonic, you could say. But no swell. It hadn't picked the swell up yet. We were expecting it to blow up, but we didn't see it eventuate yesterday afternoon before the sun went down. But this morning we've got up, poked our heads over the hill, and it's there's some sets out the back there. The boys got their helmets on today. I'm not sure what the surf rating is, but yesterday we had 11 to 13, so helmets on, that means it's over 15, which is fairly correct. There's the SA guys moving into position. So with the racing, you'll notice SA was in alley 1. Through the races, they just moved down one position. So next time SA will be in alley 2. Next one, SA will be alley 3. And they just rotate through. A little bit of action. We're waiting on high tide is still yet to happen. I think that was about 7:30 yesterday morning. Low tide was 12 in the afternoon. We were pretty much done by then. With all the old fellas and the old ladies having a row. We're racing in between Allura Surf Club and Wanda Surf Club. There's a few big holes and gutters. Trying to find a reasonable area where we can get all 6 boats away. Yesterday and again later on when we expanded to 2 areas, we are hoping to be able to move all competition area north to be in front of our host club Wanda. which the Wanda Wedgies are down there running the barbecue this morning. They made me a wonderful bacon and egg roll, which is a good way to start the day. There's the SA boys there, the Kyneton Rocks kids. Benny, who's sweeping the reserve grade ladies, there with the hair. The Vic boys there, ready to go. This would be a lovely summer's day for those fellas. Matt, Thomas, Adam with David at the back of the boat. Yeah, this would just be a normal summer's day. Everyone's wearing jumpers and trying to keep warm. Jackets from all the Queenslanders are all wrapped up. The Vicos, they're stripping off and loving it. And you've all been rescued. I've got a helper this morning. Joining me now, we've got Rach from Scott said, that's right.
I've defected.
Defected?
No, I didn't defect. I didn't defect. Well,
how's it looking down there? You've spent a bit more time on the beach this morning than I have.
I have. I've been down there helping give a hand set up. And there's been a few back shoots in the warm-up, a few broken sweep oars.
I saw the fella from SA head out for a warm-up. That would have been the reserve man, I'm guessing.
I think so.
Yeah, they went out and they got into an awful lot of strife. And I think the sweep hurt himself. He instantly put his hand up and then bailed out of the back of the boat. And a lot of people ran in the water to drag him out. So we'll see if we can get you some news on his recovery or his accident to see how he is, if he's going to race again later.
From what I can see, Jace, I think maybe a knee. He went over the quarter bar, kind of folded in half. He
got hit hard.
Yeah, he did get hit hard, and the boys were floundering a little bit in the shorey there.
It looked a little bit
a little
messy.
bit nasty. So it should be interesting.
Everyone's got their state team colours on. That's what you work so hard to get. It's quite a privilege. Never had the honour yet of representing the state. Almost got there this year with my junior girls, but Currumbin pipped us on the day. So good luck to the Currumbin Chaos for the Queensland junior spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Complete honour to be able to represent your state today.
I think I'd be torn, but I'm originally from New South Wales. I don't know.
Yeah, you're a bit like me.
I don't like that maroon idea. But I think if I had to, I'd do my best for Corey. He's a good fella. Oh, boys, be careful. And that's probably why we're not racing just yet. If they're having issues getting the stand sorted, and that stand is that's the northern tower that they're having issues with. So we don't have a finish line to start racing with. So that could be a little bit of a hold-up for this morning, because that looks pretty horrible down there wrestling that thing.
Yeah, they're not easy to move at the best of times.
No, they're getting instructions from a dude in a blue shirt. Fill him out. He looks like you might have a clipboard with him. The camera, have you seen which end the camera's on?
No, I didn't actually. I was helping drive some posts into the ground for post hole digger. Apparently I wasn't going particularly straight, according to my other half.
Oh, God, he's just a perfectionist.
Perfectionist. I did point out that some of our fences at home aren't that straight in the paddocks.
So he would have said you did that?
He said, yeah, that's right. Or why are going in the wrong holes, you know? So.
Oh, well. It's hard to get good help these days, but here we go. I can see we're moving down. There is the... I've just been handed a bit of a write-up on all the different crews and the sweeps from for what we're doing here today. This is fantastic. A dossier on what's going on. It's outstanding, whoever printed this out for us. Oh, look at our new graphics down the bottom too, rolling through. That's unreal.
They're a bit fancy, those new graphics.
Making new changes. This is, mate, the production team, these guys are unreal.
They sure are.
Every year they get new and new stuff, better ideas. There's Dave with his Victorian team. You'll notice they've all got stretchy caps so they can fit over their club helmets.
Just a shout out to Wanda too. Being down there on the beach this morning, they are making the ASRL's job extremely easy in terms of setting up the beach. They have so many people in the work party.
Oh, it's a big workforce.
It's
I've
amazing.
seen about 18 ducks get pumped up this morning down here in front of me. We've seen the jet skis go out. There are people everywhere in their red and blue jerseys. Yeah, they're looking the goods.
It's a red and navy army.
There's our starters for the day, or for the morning anyway. We've been moved from normally in the donga when we do this stuff. We're under a tent. We're up on the balcony at the southeast corner of the Wanda Surf Club on the balcony with a screen in front of us, calling from the screen, and we can actually see over the top all the action that's going to unfold. But we've got the open men coming onto the line now. Marty's lost his... I don't know what they're going on there with the Queensland guys. They're wearing their club helmets. They've got their... There's Jake in 3 seat. I believe he is the team captain this year. I was talking to Corey Stone yesterday. And Jake's gone back and looked at all of the last few seasons of the Interstate to try and work out New South Wales tactics on who, in the relay in particular, when they set their crews off, if the open men go first or they go last or they go third or how it is. So he found a pattern.
A pattern?
Yeah, he found a pattern. So he said, they spoke to Corey and Craig Williams, and they said, let's just copy it. Let's match them. If they're putting their open men up, let's chuck our open men up in the relay against them. If they're putting their junior girls up, let's chuck the junior girls in against them. And match race 1 for 1 the whole time.
So is there like... Is this transparent, like on the day? Can they come...
I always thought that the relay was... you could pick your own team. If you're the team manager, Rach, you could pick New South Wales order for the relay.
Yeah, that's what I understood. But
so that, yeah, they've gone back and done their research, and Jake Weston's come up with the secret weapon, and that's just to follow what New South Wales does.
Well, we shall see if that comes to fruition today and it pays off.
Talking to Corey Stone the other week, we can see we've got the check starters flag is up. Everyone's they're not really crouched ready to go yet. You'll notice all their stance and their body position will change when you know the gun's gone up. There's our starters, and sorry, it's not a gun, it's a bloody hooter, which malfunctioned about 3 or 4 times yesterday. It went off twice, so there was false starts everywhere, which weren't actually false starts. You see the shape of the beach here behind Rosebud McRae, the Victorian crew. It's very steep. I found yesterday there's a lot of potholes and deep potholes with my Masters guys. They were away.
They're away. So in Alley 1, the open mail for our Interstates. Alley 1, we have Vic Blues.
Yep.
With sweep David Higginbotham. Alley 2, South Australia Reds. With sweep Darren Hocking. Alley 3, WA Sunsets.
There's the Sunsets there.
On screen now with Michael Cameron up the back. Alley 4, Queensland Cyclone.
Mermaid, they're out in front.
With Marty Fletcher. Yeah, Mermaid taking the lead. They're going to hit a little bit of whitewash right now on screen. And in Alley 5, we have the New South Wales team.
How good's this drone footage down low? You get to appreciate how high the bowman goes up and how wet they actually get too when they crash through the white water. As you can see, we've only got 4 boats on screen. We've lost the Victorians. They are somewhere behind the pack, but everyone's starting to pull up towards Mermaid now. And the Kyneton Rocks boys, if you've ever heard Hocko in a race, he will be going full tilt right now, squealing his guts out at him. trying to urge them on, but Purge down there. There's the Victorian crew that got bounced and bumped. The pumps aren't going, so they might have cleared out, but now Mermaids hit their straps. And the New South Wales team from Purge, their North Cronulla crew, they're charging to catch up to these guys. The Cyclones on screen. Marty Fletcher and the Mermaid boys. Followed by New South Wales, followed by the Sunsets from WA, and then we got the SA Reds with Vic Blues coming a little bit last at the moment. Around we go. Mermaids in and out. Purge are in and out. Western Australia third, South Australia fourth, and Queensland there. They're bolted out of the gates. They put a length out of the turns. They put a length on instantly.
Yeah, there's some good run out there. So some stats on this crew from the Open Male for representing Queensland. It's the 5th time in a row as the Open Men's crew for Queensland. And the Queensland captain is Jake Weston.
Yep.
And he's in this crew.
Kyne rocks.
Kyne's on a beautiful run there.
Well, that's going to be a wave at the other end of the beach, you would imagine, for first and second up there. New South Wales, Queensland battling out on the same runner. Are they going to drop down? I think Marty's going to get that. He's done it. Work it, Marty. Keep him straight. That can turn into a great lead. Just tap it along. Very smooth. Keep going, Rach. What were we up to there with those boys?
Yeah, so these boys, they're showing that their prowess. They're Australian silver medalists in 2024 and state champions in Queensland in 2024 as well. So walking the talk here. The Mermaid
they've
boys.
got a good... Oh, there's the SA boys have trailed. So's the Sensate boys. Then that's
a tight finish there.
Call that. Oh, the Bowman's out. I don't know what he's doing there, but here comes New South Wales. What has happened to them? They were running second.
I think they were down in alley 5, weren't
Yeah, they were second.
Yeah.
They were charging for that first wave, that first runner and wave with Queensland. Now they're battling to stay in front of Victoria. So I can only assume that the Queenslanders are slapping each other on the back right now with a couple of extra points over New South Wales.
So, Jace, you were out there yesterday. I think some of those alleys, from watching the Masters competition yesterday, there was a bit of dead water in certain alleys coming back in.
There was, yeah. I saw a couple of crews.
It would switch, like, all day.
There was nothing consistent about it. You couldn't pick. There was no favourite alley for starters. You would have something shape up behind you, and it would fatten up. But what we did notice yesterday was out on the back bank. It's nice and sandy. You can see the bottom on low tide, and even at high tide, they were starting to pitch up just that little bit higher. And then as the day went on, the tide dropped out, so you could use the runners through the gate cans a lot more effectively. But today, you can catch waves from the gate cans. Yeah,
the swell has definitely come up. For those who weren't here yesterday, those at home, the weather got quite gnarly yesterday afternoon. A howling wind and drizzle, and the medal dives got absolutely buried in front of Wanda Surf Club here. Sid had to dig it out this morning.
I saw Sid wrestling.
He was on the shovel for about an hour.
Oh, look at the SA boys. These guys look a little bit full of beans, don't they? Mate, yesterday would have blown a dog off a chain. It was bloody crazy. So strong, the wind. Which is generally what the Masters get. They generally get the raw end of the stick. They either get huge surf, blowing winds, pouring rain. Yeah, got to keep the old boys tested. Keep them on their toes.
They're the bookends, Jace.
Mate, we wouldn't do it without them.
No.
Couldn't do it without them. They generally drive the trucks, the buses, the cars. They tow the boats. They set the tents up, carry the boats for all the young ones.
They do all the maintenance. They're the workhorses of the club.
Yeah.
Fundraising.
So, if you get an opportunity, go and buy your Masters a beer. Keep them happy. That's pretty much all they need to be kept happy, these old boys. And on the old girls too.
Old girls?
Yeah, mate. It's all one big happy family. One big happy family.
I think that's half the reason most of the Masters still row is for the social side. Getting together after racing.
Well, I did hear a couple of the guys yesterday say, "Oh, can we just see if we can get it to be a straight out one race final instead of a round robin? We're thirsty."
There's commitment to the cause, isn't there?
Oh, that's great. That looks like a junior girls crew from WA. Oh, sorry, Victoria. God, I'm getting it all wrong. So early in the morning. This is going to be a long day. That would be Jacob. Oh, no, sorry. Jackson McCaffrey there with those girls. So they're possibly Point Lonsdale.
Yeah,
because Jackson's at Point Lonsdale now. He moved from, which they're in a rebuilding phase at Point Lonsdale. Grub Grant, who was there many years ago, won the first Victorian Australian Open medal with his A-grade crew back. Oh, I won't say what decade, so I'll probably get it wrong. But they had quite a bit of success. Then he moved to Queensland. Then he's moved back to Victoria, and he's rebuilding his old club of Point Lonsdale.
Yeah, I was just talking to Tate too. Tate's down on the beach commentary this morning, and he said he's moved over there as well. Yeah,
I saw him with a Lonsdale jacket on this morning as I was driving around, driving the Kiwi boat to be dropped off.
And he's been taking quite a few crews out in the bay in Melbourne, and then handing them over once they're sort of up to scratch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good on him.
Which is great. Well, I mean, that's where it works well, when you can have a partnership like that.
Oh, we all need our behind-the-scenes team.
Yeah. Well,
you can't do it all yourself.
Totally get it. That's me. I'm the behind-the-scenes person, and I palm them off to Scotty.
At Swansea Belmont, because we were up there for the short course, they got a fella up there called Perry, who was around when they had their successful period in the early 90s. He's still there now helping out. So there's their results. Queensland, WA, SA, Vic and New South Wales 5th.
Wow.
That's going to be a big gap to pull back. But if anyone can do it, I'm sure the New South Wales team can do it. There's Avoca. I won't even begin to guess what age group we're looking at now, but we've got Glenelg with Tidswell in there from SA.
So we've got reserve grade.
Okay.
Male now.
Yep.
On the line. Ali 1.
This Glenelg crew, I think that's the crew that went out and got smacked up in the warm-up and they lost their sweep.
Yeah, possibly.
Because that looks like Pete Tidswell in the back of the boat now. There's the Vic boys. And there you can see we've moved LE1 is New South Wales, LE2 Vic, LE3 SA, LE4 WA, and the Queensland, the Banana Benders are up the other end in LE5.
So this reserve male crew from Victoria is actually from Jan Juc?
Yeah, Jan Juc boat going out to sea there. There's it looks like Pete in the back of the SA boat from Glenelg. It's a Grange boat out there from SA, but in the WA colours.
Queensland's got Currumbin Krakens out there.
They've been going well this year, the Krakens. But you can see the WA boat, which is they're in a Grange boat. They're out in front by a long way in the WA colours. The black and the yellow of the are they the Sunsets? Is that their official team name?
Yes, that's their official team name. Yes, that's correct.
I'm going to have to start using that so I don't get abusive messages. Unfortunately, I get a few of them after my commentary efforts.
Oh, look, we're all doing our best right here now.
Okay, so the feedback has started coming in. Bert Hunt is all over it. Point Lonsdale, 1975 at Freshwater, from what I can see without my glasses on. But back to the racing. Thank you, Bert. We've got the WA team out in front, followed by Glenelg, SA, sorry, I should say, get it right. And then the Queensland Cyclones up in Alley 5. They're in 3rd place. SA Reds, they're on the split screen in the Glenelg boat. But the Sunsets, they are looking at making it look so easy.
They are. They're rowing really nicely, nice and long.
Yeah.
And controlled, super controlled, you know, not spinning the wheels.
How good's a drone pilot today?
Fantastic for technique, isn't it? And here comes
around.
New South Wales now, starting to come into the can.
That's Jan Juc.
Oh, that's Jan Juc. Sorry, I beg your pardon.
So New South Wales has been pumped
now.
Again. Everyone is in and out. New South Wales has still got like 5 lengths to the can. Queensland running 3rd. So we'll see what happens here. It won't take much. The guys from New South Wales could pull a wave and catch up, but WA is doing it really easy. with, I'm going to guess that Dave Hunt is up in the back of the boat there. Josh, Rowan, Willis, Richard and Dave, the boys, and they're on a wave. They're just sitting in their seats, making it look so easy. There's a swell coming for second and third place, but we'll keep up with WA there, out in front by a mile.
So this is interesting, isn't it? It's going to mix the placings
that's going
up, the
to
point score.
really throw it up. I don't know if our production team has got a point score that we could flick up every now and then to see if, like, keep an eye on the points and see how it's going. But there's Queensland rolling into second place on that wave.
And you can see Victoria there just out of shot.
The Blues are just coming into shot there. That's got all three crews there. That's second, third and fourth. In dead water now, Queensland. And we got two...
All New South Wales.
SA.
I can just see, it's not on screen, but they've pulled a runner from out the back, just behind.
Well, we'll see them soon, maybe. There's Queensland. They got second place stitched up with that wave.
They'll pull up.
Here they come.
Yeah, here they come. They're going to pull up in line with Victoria here.
After being absolutely slotted at the start, we can only imagine. You can see the bowman's shirt is up, so they got pumped on the way to sea. They've trailed. Oh, that's messy. Oh, goodness, boys. And there's going to be another fifth for New South Wales.
That's a shame, because they did the work to come home after that.
Yeah, they did a great job. They must have got absolutely belted. Your singlet only washes up your back like that if you've been smashed.
Which is fun. Well, I think it's fun.
Well, on a hot day it is. Yesterday was a bit of a fright when you got splashed. The water was a bit cold and fresh, but there's the SA team. So we might be running I'm going to guess.
So we're going males again. Under 23 males are up next.
Yep.
So be interesting to see here with our lineup.
Yep. So I think we're trying to. Don't want to sound sexist, but protect the women a bit today with what's out the back there. I know that this morning it looked a little bit challenging for the younger divisions, the 19 male and female.
100%, and that's not like you're not being sexist in that regard. It's just, you know, physiologically.
Yeah.
Especially junior girls, like the under 19s, they're just not physically as strong as you know, as the boys or the blokes, but also as open women.
Yeah.
Because they just haven't developed that strength yet.
Well, and they use the exact same boats. So all our boats are around the 197 to 200 kilo boat range, plus the oars, plus the sweep at the back of the boat. You're at an advantage if you've got a little fellow like Marty Fletcher at the back.
Or you.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
You're pretty little fella.
I wear a medium-sized shirt, not an extra large, if anyone's listening. But there's our results. The Sunset, Cyclones, Blues, Reds, and Team New South Wales.
Oh, interesting.
That's 2 fifths from New South Wales and first and the second for Queensland. I know I'm only focusing on those two, but I'm sure that the WA Sunsets and the Blues and the Reds can all come up, sneak up and pull people's pants down when they're not looking.
Absolutely.
That happened a couple of years ago, I remember, when everyone was focused on the main fight between New South Wales and Queensland. They lost sight of who was sneaking up behind them.
I think the best thing about this, though, those last two races, is that spreading it across, we're not seeing ultimate dominance from one state, so to speak.
No, it's been
like
shared.
We have had in the past. So this is good for the sport.
Yeah, so we've got Queensland Cyclones with the Currumbin crew. I'm going to say a South Curly crew for New South Wales. Scotty Tannehill, wherever he is this year for Victoria. Tidwell for SA. And Dave Hunt for the Sunsets, WA, who were in a Grange boat. So it's slightly confusing.
It is a little bit confusing from our point of view, folks.
Obviously, you can read better than me because you're the one shuffling through the papers. I really like
no
this
glasses race. Too? You don't notice?
Yeah,
no glasses.
I've got mine, but I can't see the screen if I put them on. So
it's all good.
There's the Queensland boys and girls wandering around. There he is, the statistician. He's got his computer out doing his numbers there. Craig Williams, he'll be all over the numbers going, right, Corey, we've got a 20-point lead already. Let's just keep this going.
Obviously, they got the magic, what's the word? I don't know. Recipe, so to speak.
Well, who knows?
Who knows? Corey is a very good motivator.
Yeah,
I like it.
He's annoying when he texts you about that sort of stuff.
I like the intensity. So under 23s are coming up.
Yep.
On the line.
The 23 gentlemen. Victoria in the green and white boat there.
So
I'm going to say that's Anglesey looking at one of the caps. So Tannehill's with Anglesey this year. I probably should know these things. There's so much to take in.
So it's actually a composite crew, this Victorian under 23 male. It's formed with 4 rowers and 3 clubs, as the state doesn't have a set under 23 crew able to attend.
Really?
Apparently. 2 of the rowers completed the ASRL Q event a couple of weeks ago and snagged a bronze at the Point Leo Windies. Dylan Palmer, first season rowing. Oh, shout out to him. He's 16. And Riley Williams, one of the 2 youth leaders. So shout out to those 2 fellas.
I'm going to say those kids are going to be hooked.
Yes,
with surf boats for a bloody long time.
They've got a lot of longevity ahead of them.
Alley 1, Cyclones. Alley 2, New South Wales. Alley 3, the Blues. Alley 4, the Reds. Alley 5, the Sunsets. Hooter is away. So are our crews. Glenelg got a good start there. So did South Curly. They've been a dominant crew. I couldn't tell you if they're the nuts or the whatever they are, but they're out there. SA stopped for one.
You can see there
2 strokes.
It's quite sucky on the bank there.
Yeah. Tannehill's taking some water there with the hodgepodge crew from Victoria.
And another one building. So you can see here, if you don't get a good start and good boat speed off the start.
Yeah, something's going on down there in
Alley 5.
Alley 5, who was the Sunset crew. But there's Glenelg out in front. They are flying, which...
This is good.
No gear malfunction there. It's just they might have got closed out. Old mate in 3 seat looks a little bit upset. Sometimes you just have to wait.
So he's just holding them there.
Yeah, they are fairly filthy with the world at the moment, those poor boys. Once they get a go, I reckon they'll wind it up and hammer their way to sea.
Now the Victorian boys are starting to charge, making their way.
Yeah, Victoria in 4th there. We got SA, followed by New South Wales, followed by the Cyclones. So New South Wales are hitting their straps here, making a charge.
They need redemption.
Oh, they do. And I think Termite will be fairly vocal in the back of the boat there, winding them up. Anthony O'Toole in the back of the Currumbin boat there for Queensland. And as you can see, as we've gone through the gate cans, the boys from South Curly have just exploded and put length on everyone else. As we look back, oh goodness, some days it's not your day, is it? These poor fellas are getting beaten up. Sometimes when you just get stuck on the inside, there's nothing you can do about it. To the sweep's best ability to try and get you out without getting wet. As you can see, the other crews have turned, and these poor fellas are still back on the beach. So they will be tired and spent by now, using up all their energy trying to just keep the boat from sinking, basically. New South Wales, SA, Queensland, with Victoria and then WA still making their way to sea. Long and strong from South Curly and the New South Wales team there, coming through the gate cans. Queensland surging on one there. It'll be SA's turn to have a run here. See how long they're going in the South Curly boat.
Yeah, they always have nice technique, South Curly.
Runner for SA. Look at that. That's a cracker. If they can use that, they'll catch up. They've gone. Oh, they've trailed.
Trail here.
From coming from SA in the flat water there, Pete Tidswell goes pretty good in the back of the boat.
But see the Bowie coming back up.
Oh yeah, they're going to wash off that one. And maybe falling off the back there. They should have just sat them in their seats, but you can see.
Beautiful run here from New South Wales.
Just a little one. That's all you need. You just need the smallest amount of momentum.
I'm sure Termite will be super happy with that one, Jace.
Oh yeah, that's good. So will the rest of the team. Oh, Queensland looked like they trailed as well and fell off something. So now they've got a little bit of a late steep one to take on. It's only a small one. They've done just enough to come through. Or have they? Oh, Anthony's out of the boat. I think SA may have pipped him there. You generally don't win too many races or take any second places going across the line sideways. So we'll wait for some results there, but we can definitely say SA won. Oh, sorry, New South Wales won, and Victoria fourth.
Second and third to be determined.
Yeah, and then with
video.
the poor old fellas from Sunset get smacked up at the start, they must have copped some waves. To sit there for half a race, they'll be bitterly disappointed, but they will have a chance to fight back in the relay later on and show everyone how fast and strong they are.
And I think that also team events everyone lifts. I mean, this is a team event, obviously, rowing a boat, but
I think a relay.
Bring in a relay, next level.
I think a relay, you'd go just that little bit crazier, a little bit harder. Pain is temporary.
Yeah, glory is forever.
Wow. That's...
It's profound, isn't it?
You've added to mine. You've made it even better.
Well, what were you going to say, Jace?
Pain is temporary.
Oh, pain is temporary.
Yeah, it's going to go away. It's not going to be here forever. Just hurt yourself.
I like the old get comfortable being uncomfortable too. That's a good one. You know, get in your headspace.
So yeah, look, if you've got any more inspirational messages, text them through. I'll read them out.
We're all about the inspo.
Yes.
Get the best out of your rollers.
Yeah. There's a dog here somewhere, but there's the boys coming along now just to finish off their race. Strong looking lads. I really want to see them open up later on and see how fast they can actually go. They'll be racing later on today in the 23 division. So today, once this is completed, we've got the reserve grade male-female, 23 male-female, and you can see now we've got the New South Wales port boat from Port Kembla.
So we've got
there's the open women.
Yeah, yes. Open female.
Open women going out. So we're going to save the junior boys and girls for a little bit later.
So I think your theory's proven right there, Jake.
Yeah.
They're just...
So there's the Burleigh Broadbacks.
Nice story here.
Representing Queensland. 3 of them, it's their first season rowing.
But they all have still water backgrounds.
They do. They can row.
So they can row. They got the base.
And Em in the bow, she had a couple of seasons as well. She's already been going around. And Matt's relatively new to the movement in the back of the boat there. But there's our under 23 results. New South Wales, South Australia got over the Cyclones.
Wow.
Blues and Sunset, as we fairly well easily predicted that one.
So again, after that race in that division,
we're away. They're not mucking around now. So you see Strawberries there. Jack Paddo in the back of New South Wales. Point Leo for Victoria. Brighton with Faz from the Reds. And Cottesloe doing WA. And Maddie and the Broadback girls there punching into one for Queensland. These girls can come home pretty bloody quick. They made the top 3 for the National Team Selection Carnival. They made the final for the short course, and they got buried again. Come on, Maddie.
There.
Come on. Come on, Maddie. Get it going. Going to bounce over another one. It seems to be fairly consistent. We're getting one crew beaten up every race at the moment.
Yeah, but, it's just shifting from one alley to the next and one race to the next.
Port Kembla for New South Wales out in front with Jack Paddo in the back. Shannon Big Dog Grimsey in there as well. Had a couple of seasons with Shannon up in Queensland. Paddo's wife is in the boat there with him. They get along fabulously in the boat, so don't think that they're already scrapping and fighting. They love being in the boat together. And Point Leo, they're coming in for the Victorians in second place.
Yeah, on that Point Leo crew, so Dee McNamara, one of the 2 captains, they were at ASRL event.
Yeah, they came up the other week. Yep.
Yeah, and they a couple of weeks ago.
At Burleigh, I think they placed. Yes.
Yeah, they got second.
Yep. They always do. They always do well. Any boat that Jeff Matthews is in the back of Victoria generally gives you trouble if you've got to race them. That's for sure. But no, Dee's been around for a couple of years now. So she knows what she's doing, and it'd be quite an honour to be given a state captaincy as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Righto, we're at the cans. New South Wales hitting the cans now. Paddo's going around. Nice quick turn. Away they go. Point Leo from Victoria in. The Blues going in for second place there. And there's quite a gap now. Oh, there's WA at the bottom of the screen. Around they go for third. We've got SA coming up now for fourth. And poor old Queensland, the Broadbacks, who have set the season alight this year. They're going to be coming in for fifth. So Matt will be trying to dial up an absolute bomb. He will take it if it comes.
But I think that's just experience too. In the break, if they've come from a Stillwater background, it takes a bit of time to get that timing and trust in each other in terms of.
That was just the wrong spot, wrong time. They have improved out of sight with their wave skills.
They came and joined us at Scott's Head in our first 2 rounds of the boat series.
They did.
They did.
Paddos, you can see they're sort of taking it a bit easy there. I saw a couple of members of that crew miss a few strokes. They might have been sitting waiting, because the idea of catching a wave, you want to catch the wave, you don't want the wave to catch you. So you can see Jeff Matthews has caught that wave. They've trailed.
So Victoria here.
But I think they're in trouble. Don't
come off it.
Don't. They're deceiving.
So there seems to be a bit of dead water, a bit of hole maybe there.
Yeah, there is.
There's a rip running out. You can see it right now.
Yep. And there's New South Wales. They're charging home on that one. You can see it yesterday. Like the back bank was definitely standing up, even though it was a foot, if that, yesterday. And here we go. That's opened up the door for WA to come through on top of Victoria. WA's going to. They're off the back of that as well, but WA's got a little lump behind them. They might be able to get across. New South Wales only just crossing the line now. WA's rode it the whole way home. Victoria floating in for a third place.
So two of the girls in that WA, oh no, that's the reserve female, I beg your pardon.
Well, they're up next.
The reserve female up next.
Oh, Burley could come up with a fourth place here over the Reds.
You can see how nice and long they're rowing, really powerful off that drive.
Now they're going to get a little lift. Oh, I think not enough, but
I think that's exciting.
Matt will be happy but dirty on how it unfolded, but pretty much excited to get that race done, I would imagine.
And good experience.
Oh, there's the South Australian assistant team manager there. We met her yesterday. Lauren, forgive me if I got that wrong.
So up next will be our reserve female.
Reserve ladies. So this is Seacliff, I think, from SA with Benny Bedford in the back of the boat. Laura up in the bow there. She's been doing some sweeping over there in SA. Yep, she's going all right. Her cap obviously doesn't fit over her helmet. So I think these girls have been together for a couple of years. I know Laura and Benny have been around for a while.
They have. They're great people and good for the sport.
I think we've found a new action hero arms for the day. Like this, look at the young lady here in number 3. Look at her. Look at the guns.
Yeah, it looks like she's been hitting the gym.
Oh, she's been hitting everything. That's unreal.
So they're actually from Seacliff, these guys, as Jace just said. First time ever for these ladies.
Yep, Laura
in the state team.
She was a little bit nervous when I saw her this morning. I had a quick chat to her. I said, what are you nervous for? You've raced in surf like this at Aussies. He said, it's just another race. Just go out there and do what you do.
Absolutely.
Be excited about the moment, but don't let that ruin the moment.
Well, I just think you've got to approach it as another opportunity, don't you?
So there's the open female results. New South Wales, WA, Victoria, Reds and the Cyclones. Ooh, that does.
This mixes it up.
Can.
Well, we need someone out there, a statistician of some description, to give us.
Is there anyone at home who is doing the tally?
I'm sure someone
of what we have. So here's our reserve grade with the ladies, the Reds, Benny Bedford, Sunsets, Grant True, Cyclones, Steve Purcell again, he's back in the team. New South Wales with Nathan Perry, and SA. Oh, we already know who SA is. I think it was the Victorian crew I missed there. I missed it. I just don't read fast enough. So Steve Purcell's back into the Queensland team. Abby Hollyman in stroke there. She's been in the team as a 23 and possibly a 19 when they were at Burleigh Heads and Talabudra a couple of years ago.
That's right.
Edwina Wright was in the crew with them. Abby's sister Sophie, who is playing NRL for the Canberra Raiders.
Wow.
So a little bit of a gifted family. You can see the Freshie Freaks in the background there with Nathan and his girls using the cleavers today. Of all the Freshie crews, they are the only crew that use the cleavers.
He said the girls really like them because I was talking to him about them a while back. He just said they really prefer them. My
junior girls have a few of them have a Stillwater background, and one of the fathers rows with the cavemen of mine. So we're keen to have a go with them. Approach things with an open mind.
Absolutely. Yep. Whatever can improve how you perform.
Yeah, I even let the Brass Monkeys use their round Rolex in my boat yesterday. So how's that?
Wow.
It's the way of the future.
It is.
So flags up. The check starter's happy. You can see New South Wales there just sneaking a start. They're out a little bit further than the Victorian crew up there.
So the reserve female team from Victoria is from Point Lonsdale. And they just, as we've been talking about earlier this morning, just returned to surf boats this season after many years away.
That'd be Jackson McCaffrey.
Yeah, yep. Jackson's there. And he's a newly appointed VSRL president as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's passionate. He's on the sweeps panel and the sweeps committee with our sweeps academy. He's an S4 down there in Victoria, and away we go.
So the Western Australian crew...
Oh, Abby, get back in your bloody seat. What are you going to do?
Got a bit of a crab there.
That was a huge crab. Somehow they're still second place.
New South Wales got it back.
New South Wales got punched.
They did.
And here comes SA with Benny and the girls. There's the freaks. They're going to have to do something freakish now.
They got some work to do there.
Somehow Currumbin, after Abby coming out of a seat there for about 5 strokes, still in second place. You can see the pumps there. They're working overtime in the...
So there's SA there.
There's SA there going up and over.
Catching off the back there.
They've had a bit of a touch-up too, so they're off the screen on the right-hand side here. So we've got Victoria, followed by Queensland, followed by New South Wales. Oh, no.
No, WA.
WA in a Leilura boat. Just confusing me.
So the WA girls, Sam in the bow and Michaela in the second bow, are aging up from 23s for reserves and Interstate for this Interstate team. And they've got Sarah in stroke and Alex in second stroke.
Yep.
First time in the state team for Alex and Michaela.
Yep.
And they're really enjoying the time together.
I bet they are.
Travelling and making sure there's an ergo wherever they go on holidays.
Sickos.
They went on a cruise ship or an African safari, apparently. Apparently, a highlight of any training session is listening to Grant, the sweeps, hilarious dad jokes, of which he then explains why they are funny.
Well, he's supposed to be he's in the commentary group chat, so hopefully we can get him up here for some one-liners later.
Oh, it would be fantastic,
Don't mind a dad joke, but the Freshie Freaks are starting to catch up now. They got their Mustang boat there flying with the Ford sponsorship on the front of it. But Currumbin just sneaking into first place here for the turn, but no, I think...
The turn will tell.
No, Victoria's just
in front.
Victoria, Queensland, WA, and then New South Wales. We're still waiting on SA to get there. They got a good start. They must have got punched in the face like super hard to go that far backwards.
Here they come. They're turning the can right now.
Yep, around they
go.
Girls
from Seacliff.
And look where New South Wales is now.
They're rowing well.
The freaks
and I'm sure Nath has got the whip out.
Putting a freakish performance in. Victoria up on top of the screen there with Jackson McCaffrey. Queensland, the Cyclones with Steve Purcell coming through the gate. And here comes a lump.
Yep.
Who's going to do what with this? Freshie Freaks from New South Wales are running on it, but they're off the back now. Queensland's going really long.
Well, Nath's just held them there.
Now they've wound it up.
They're going to go for this wave here. So he just knocked them off.
Yeah, you want to catch it. You don't want it to dictate terms to you.
Absolutely.
They're safely
They're
down
on that.
Currumbin's trailed.
So is New
Doing
South
a bit
Wales.
of a late one. Steve, I think we might have... Oh, they're getting close, but I think they're going good. Bauman's up the front there with
That's
Mel.
going to fill up there for Karam. Oh, maybe not. They're still on it.
Go back up there, Mel. That's it. Get up there.
Oh, Freshie off
Fresh
it.
is off it.
They've fallen off it.
Jackson
And
McCaffrey
so
is going
Victoria.
in deep. Victoria. But they might bounce and bounce and bounce across the line first.
Flew over the line, though.
No, they're off it. Karumman's got a late one here. Steve's taken that. Oh, he's out. They've sunk the boat completely. That's keep it upright, girls. Keep it upright, and you can just get across for some points.
And here comes New South Wales now. So that was a real mixed bag coming into the finish line.
And as a sweep, you get a split second to make a decision on what you're going to do. I'll tell my crews if I make the wrong call, I'll apologise afterwards, but just deal with what I say, please. So, yeah, Queensland still fumbling in the shoreline. Oh, Benny Bedford and the SA, the Reds.
They've gone upside down.
They've had a fairly decent stack. There's Laura there taking in the big ones. They're all okay. They can touch the bottom, so
you can see Laura doing the little everything's okay signal there.
Would have been great to see that because that looks pretty hectic.
That was out of shot for us. For those not on the beach, we actually can't see to the south of us because we have two tables blocking the wind, so you have good audio.
Yes.
So our line of sight is impeded.
Slightly impeded. So we call what we see on the screen.
Which means we miss some of the action at times. But that was a pretty spectacular race. We'll just wait for these final placings. And up next would be the 23
So you'll notice here that no one else can come and help them with the boat. Otherwise, they get DQ'd and they don't get any points at all. So to cross the line, you've got to have... No, get away, boys. They thought about it. No, let them get their points. So if they get the boat up the right way, they can pull it back out across the line, and compose themselves and push it back in, and they get fifth place points. If someone comes down and touches the boat now, they get nothing. So it's all about accumulating points. We had that happen to us at the state team selection. We got caught from behind and had a little bit of a rollover.
It's a good learning curve for juniors, isn't it?
My little stroke, Kaya, it was that quick. She didn't move. She was hanging onto the quarter bar and she rolled over with the boat. There's photos of it. And then we managed to get the boat upright and get it back across the line to get third place points, which just wasn't enough at the end of the day. There's Nathan Waddell. I met him the other week at Burleigh. They came up with the girls.
Yeah,
unfortunately, came all that way, but didn't get to race. The 23s were canned. The 23 ladies were canned. It was pretty hectic on the Sunday. So, and I found out he started his career up at Tannum Sands.
He did.
With Tony Davis, my old mate from Met Caloundra at Dicky Beach.
Yes, that's exactly right.
So I'm sure Tony's watching today. So g'day, old mate. Hope you're well.
We also, Scott's Head just got a boat off Lorna, a second-hand boat, and we're loving it. So thanks to Nath for facilitating that for us.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's everyone's loving it. We've got a new boat, but we actually like the second-hand one better. Go figure.
Mate, they are the same, but they're also different.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're just different. So we got the 23 ladies here. You can see Glenelg, WA in that Grange boat again. It's really confusing me.
It is confusing when clubs and states borrow boats, and we're doing our best here to match it all right. Match it all up.
We know that's Northcliffe Lightning representing in the Queensland Cyclones team. Would that be Mr. Tidwell again?
I would assume so. There's 23 women here.
Boat. That looks like Pete at the back of the boat.
Yeah, so you've got Damien Claypan here for under 23s for the Queensland Cyclone. Oh, yeah. They made the Australian under 23 selection final this year. And the current under 23s Australian short course champions.
They are, yes. There was a bit of a controversial finish there in that one. They came second.
Oh.
First place. Didn't complete the course. They just missed the can.
There we go.
Missed the turning can. And so we've got our results there. So first was Victoria. Second, New South Wales. Third, Sunsets. Fourth, the Cyclones.
Ooh.
And the Reds disqualified.
Yeah, so they got disqualified there.
They did, unfortunately. Benny and the girls from Seacliff SA missed points. So there goes the hooter. The girls from Victoria are in.
So at alley 1 we have Victoria.
Oh, SA's sideways off the start already, which may interfere with our other crew down that end. But Nathan, Northcliffe. Oh, we've got a touch. We do have a touch there. Watch out.
A little bit of a clash of oars.
Oh, yeah, Glenelg got a little bit of a mishap. There's hands up. Oh, there's oars in each other's boats. That's going to be troublesome if a set comes through and cleans them up. But there we got Queensland, WA and New South Wales out safely to sea, while our other two crews are still possibly still tangled up back on the shore.
So Queensland are out in front here. They got out quick.
At a quick glance past our windbreak, yes, they are still stuck on the shore.
Oh, you can see
Nathan's out of the
shot.
boat. He jumped out to try and separate them. There's hands flying everywhere. Oh, it's super hard to separate the boats. The old mate, look, yeah, put your hand down. We know there's going to be a protest champion.
So these girls from Lorne, the Victorian team, they all transferred from Williamstown last season.
Yep.
Tilly Mottram's one of the two youth leaders. Tilly and Isla are sisters, and Nathan Waddell's, Jason's been talking about as a sweep.
Yeah, Isla, rose in the bow, same as my former Isla from my Mermaids.
Must be a thing.
Just coincidence.
Must be a thing.
But there's the Northcliffe girls out in front, showing everyone why they are the state team.
Nice finish there from all those girls. Do like a nice finish in the stroke.
Oh, mate, so you've got to finish high.
It's just nice to watch.
Elbow down, wrist cocked, leaning out of the boat. That looks...
That's problematic.
Sit up, lean into the boat, get over your work,
Proud elbow.
down, push it away, that's it. Sit up tall.
Sit up nice and tall.
Okay, so I think that's Mr. Tannehill there, junior Aaron Tannehill, inspiring the girls.
So Queensland...
in and away.
They're coming home now.
WA hitting the can, in and out. New South Wales, in they go. And out they come. Now, is that an Allura crew? Would that be the Fancy Pants?
I think it is the Fancy Pants, yes.
Wilco.
Has he got his fancy pants on today?
He looks like he's dressed
Wilco,
for wet weather, cold weather today.
You are not playing the game,
He's
Wilco.
Dressed more like a seal today. Oh, God, I've had a mental blank. Northcliffe, they're looking over their shoulder. Damien Clayvan.
Oh, nice run here from...
That was a bloody screamer. WA. Nathan.
Wow.
Damien's got his zinc on. Ever familiar zinc on his face there, as always. Yeah, is he opted for a timber sweepboard today? Am I imagining things?
It's hard to tell.
But here comes WA down a wave.
Oh, WA going to...
Lorne still going to sea. Isla in the bow there doing a thing.
Oh, and here comes
SA getting pumped. Oh, hello. That's look at great.
Look at it pulling up there.
Yeah, pushing into the back of the wave in front. The young
it's doubling
girl.
up.
Oh, wow, that's skills.
That's gnarly.
Skills. Well done. Oh, girls, keep it upright. They'll get a first place. They're
they're just mixing it up. The Western Australian girls. Oh, they've gone sideways across the line.
They've done enough to get across first. They've done enough.
They're there. They came out of shots.
And Damien having a little bit of a steep late one there too. They've lost a couple of oars, maybe bust one. They have just got across the line backwards. Ooh. There's bodies going everywhere. There's oars everywhere. Square the boat up, please, girls.
Here comes New South Wales. So
boring
Wilco
pants,
there.
Wilco.
Get your fancy pants out, Wilco.
Well done, ladies. Oh, is this young lady... Oh, she's trying to get an oar out. I thought she had an issue with her arm. That looks... busted.
It is busted.
I think the Rolex fairly well had better days as well. That is It looks like a croaker rollick that's been spread wide open.
So here's the Victorian team, Lawn. They composed themselves and they're heading out to sea.
So what would you like to hear from your sweep now? You got your fourth, easy fourth.
I would like to hear your dead last, girls, because that's not the most motivating thing to hear in the boat.
Speaking of dead last, that looks like another DNF.
I think
for
so.
SA. Like, there's no one in the boat apart from poor old Pete there. He's like to see his GoPro footage later.
Oh, it'd be spectacular.
Could be, because they...
Yeah, I think the thing you want to hear from your sweep right now is just row nicely, girls. Chip away, get your points for your state, you know. Every point counts.
We've got a replay of the start coming, I believe.
Fantastic.
So...
here we go. So you've got Lawn and Glenelg here were the ones that got hit.
They moved over on top of each other. I think someone from Glenelg possibly missed a stroke, which spun the boat into Lawn's vicinity and direction. And then, of course, once your oars are under each other, you can't do anything. Your outside crew is just going to row into each other. And then you just sit there and hope for the best. Oh, there you go. One chick's got an oar in the mush. They're doing their best. But there's not much you can do when you're in that position. So here they come.
Come the Lawn girls now. And as we just said, every point counts because it hasn't been a clear winner from one particular state over each race this morning.
No, if someone's at home keeping a record and a tally, can you please let us know? This is because we had Queensland, we have a first and a second, and New South Wales have 2 fifths in the first 2 races, and then all of a sudden we've had a bit of a turnaround. So we had a couple of disqualification and a DNF. Nate's looking over his shoulder. He's going to tell his girls there's a little one coming. Let's have a squeeze here. Looks like they're trying to row in through a rip. Looks like a lot of water rushing out. They've trailed.
Well, you can see that from that aerial shot from the drone, Jace, when they're coming in.
Stay in the boat, mate. Good work.
Well done, girls.
Danger averted. You're across the line for a 4th place.
Good effort. Showed heaps of tenacity there.
Yeah. Well, Pete's back on the beach there. Don't know what else is happening down there, but the poor girls from Glenelg got absolutely pumped on their second attempt to go to sea. So if that was out the back bank, it was probably a good size wave that slapped them.
Scheduling, if it looks like we're going ahead, is under 19 male are up next.
I can't see any young boys or young girls really floating around down there at the moment.
It will be interesting. We can't confirm. We haven't heard anything from the beach in terms of what happens from here. Because as we said before, we think they ran the more experienced divisions
These
first.
Queensland girls in front, they could be, I think they might be the junior girls.
They're sliding in.
Jan Juck. Oh, there we go. There's the boys. So there's Luffy and the Queensland team from Mooloolaba. There's WA, Cottesloe. The 19 boys are on the water. The sweeps have had time to think, and they know their crews by now. There's no surprises with what their crews can do.
Oh, absolutely.
Bateman's Bay, New South Wales, Anglesea, Victoria, Kyneton Rocks, SA.
These Bateman's boys they're rowing well. They were at Collaroy a few weekends ago at Young Guns.
Well, I've never seen Neil have a bad crew.
No, totally agree. But they are rowing exceptionally well. The Kyneton boys, they're a bag of fun, aren't they?
Oh,
what a bag.
Those boys. I think they circumnavigated the world to get to the short course. A little bit of up and over they go there for the Bateman's Bay boys. Up and over for Anglesea. And Kyneton Rock's got a pretty clean shoot to sea there.
Looks like they've got some good boat speed happening.
Yep.
So we've got in the Victorian team, the Anglesea boat, we've got a father-son combo with Jude, Scotty's son.
Yeah, I heard them this morning. He couldn't lock the car for some reason. So maybe he'll get better at that when he gets a bit older.
That's what I love about this sport. Like, families rowing together, parents, sweeping kids. I had the pleasure of rowing with my daughter in an open women's crew for 4 years. It's pretty special.
Yep, up and over for Bateman's Bay. What is going to happen to Anglesey? They have been hit fairly hard.
Oh.
That means that's opened up the door for Cotton Rocks to get going. So they're flying over. Oh, Anglesey, they've had a bit of a mishap. So
They need to straighten that
they
boat
got
up.
hit pretty damn hard by the looks of that. That's the wash up of it all. So Cotton Rocks, they're well out to sea. And Queensland, Luffy and the Mooloolaba boys there, who I have to apologise to. I got it all wrong in the short course commentary. They aren't just the new crew from the academy. They've been around for a couple of years, the Rustlers. They came from Alex to Mooloolaba. So they actually messaged me after my commentary. I'm rather upset with it. So really apologetic for upsetting people with my commentary. Oh, old mate's foot's still stuck in the boat down there. That's what happened in the replay. But yeah, Mooloolaba with the Queensland crew hitting the can now. In they go, just in front of Cotton Rocks.
Sneaking in front. Those Kyneton boys, though, as I said, they're a spirited bunch of lads.
I want to say, we've had two crews go around the red can there. Something's gone wrong. So maybe Kyneton Rocks of Hocko's turned the wrong can, or maybe WA, but Bateman's Bay's in and out in third or fourth there, so more information to come about that. So Anglesey's got their bits and pieces together, and they're still getting punished on the inside. There'll be something to come of that. Do we know where we started, like which crews started where? Because someone's hit the wrong can. No one turned the green can, which can only be an issue for South Australia or WA. There's the Vicos heading to sea after getting biffed twice.
This will be interesting, won't it?
Little one, that's because that's no points. If you've gone around the wrong can, you don't get points for fifth. You get points for nothing.
So Kyneton's on that little runner there.
Hocko's screaming at his boys because that's the only way he knows.
Everyone has their own style.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
After a while, it just becomes noise.
It does. I don't know if I respond to that style, but each to their own. Sometimes I think junior boys do.
Hocko's out.
Hocko's
He's
out.
had a dip there, but they're across. That's the second boat we've seen come across the line sideways.
There.
Well done, boys.
But we don't know who was on that
enough
red
surf.
can.
Yeah, that is going to open it up. So that could be a first place and a second place. First to Queensland could be, and a second to New South Wales could be. Results to come because we don't know what's going on there. Someone went around the wrong can, either WA or SA, and WA's got a little late one.
It's gone
and
a
roll over to boot. So yeah, everyone's there. That's the signal you got to give. Got to tap your head so everyone on the beach can see that you're okay. You could just be tapping your head because you heard it. So.
True.
But they got their stack hats on.
It's gone upside down, but they really need to.
Upside down. They got to roll it up the right way to get points. So while this is going on,
not the easiest thing to do on the shore either because it gets very sucky.
Anglesey from Victoria.
They could sneak through.
If these boys don't get this up and over quickly, they could miss out on fourth place points. And I can tell you, it floats better up the other way, boys.
Here they come.
So they're on the inside of the gate cans now, Anglesey, Victoria Blues. Scotty's looked over his shoulder. He's a cunning fella, isn't he? So here comes something. They took a few easy strokes there, so they're going to turn it on now.
It's got to be on the legs now. Get in front of that wave.
Have they done enough to get on it? I don't know if they have.
Think so. They've fallen off it. Good shot there.
Tannehill's son Jude is in there somewhere. Could not pick which seat he's in.
Jude is in
the bow.
He's second bow.
Okay, number 2 seat.
In the 2 seat.
So I'm curious as to wonder if we can get a split screen on how our WA team's going on the shoreline.
Oh, they've got it upright. I'm having a sneaky look.
Yeah, get back out of the wind. It's affecting the mics.
My apologies.
It's just having you on. It's so bloody. It's still windy, not as windy as yesterday. Somehow they were flying the drone yesterday. I don't know how they did it in the wind. It was incredible. So here we've got the junior girls now on the line.
Junior girls. So great experience for these.
Brett Dowker with the chaos there for Currumbin. My nemesis this season.
Your nemesis.
Nah, he's a good fella.
How have your girls been going, Jace, up there?
Good. It's been us and them all season.
Well, fantastic.
With the Alex girls as well. They pop up every now and then and keep us honest. So, yeah, it's been, I think, if you put it down on paper, we probably wouldn't be much between either of us for total of wins as a season gone on as race per race. Yeah,
on the day.
On the day. We can touch them up, they can touch us up, but they got the better of us on the day that mattered to get the state team. So, congratulations to them.
So, the girls are sliding in now.
Yep.
So, in Alley 1, we've got Queensland, swept by Brett Dowker. Victoria in Alley 2. Alley 3, South Australia, swept by Natasha Tunney, our fearless president of the ASRL.
Oh, will she be? But the helmets today, she's an S2.
Oh, S2, yeah. They have called for S3 today, S3 sweep. So
you're probably going to see Tidwell.
That's
Tidwell.
true.
Oh, actually, no. I heard. Oh, that might be for the other half of the carnival. I think she's asked for Nathan Perry to be her substitute.
Sweet.
That might be for the remainder of the carnival, like not the state team. So Nathan being in New South Wales.
I think you need to get your sweep from in your state, don't you?
I would say so.
That's what I would assume.
Particularly if the other fella's wearing a blue cap. He's got his own job to do.
It's just not right.
He's got his own job to do. So
Alley 4, Western Australia Sunsets. I'm assuming they're probably from Mullaloo, those girls. Oh, are they?
I did see Mullaloo here.
I'll get that. I'll clarify that.
We will clarify that.
And Alley 5 is New South Wales, so the girls from South Curl with Nathan Wilson at the helm.
Mullaloo had a crew called the Mermaids a couple of years ago.
They did.
Yep. Excuse me, I've just got a phone call coming in.
So, fun fact, daughter of Maddie Wildman. Chookie is in this crew, in the Queensland crew. So girls are just sliding in now. Yeah, can confirm South Australian crew have got a substitute sweep, as we were just discussing. Victoria, representing Victoria in the under-19s is Janjak. I've just recently had a new crew member join after one of their crew moved interstate.
Which crew was that we were talking about?
Talking about Janjak from Victoria.
Janjak. Sorry, I was just on the phone to DSQ, Queensland.
Queensland.
No, that can't be right. That can't be right, because Queensland got disqualified, but they turned their right can. So I don't know how that's going to work out.
Yeah, I'm confused.
I'm really confused.
Because who did we have across the line first?
It doesn't matter, but it was SA and WA that turned the same can, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right. That's what I was trying to remember.
So that was the issue we've got there. Interesting how that. I'm sure Craig Williams won't let that one get past.
That won't slide.
That will not go past.
So it is from WA, the Mullaloo Mermaids. They've been rowing since 2021, and they all graduated high school in 2024. Last season in this division in the under-19, so they're top age. They've been to the ASRL 2 times, and this is their 3rd time representing the WA team. So well done, girls. And they've had 2 sweeps during this time of rowing together since 2021. Duncan Gemmell and Steve Part. Apparently love a good wave session, so this will test the girls.
Oh goodness, the Currumbin girls have had an absolute shocker of a start.
South Curly's out and away. The New South Wales team. These girls have really improved.
That's runaway, isn't it?
Yeah, the runaways have really improved over the last couple of months. I mean, they were a great crew.
How could they improve?
They've hit their straps.
A silver medal last year.
No, they've improved more. Watching them at Young Guns a couple of weeks ago, they're flying.
They are flying. So is Glenelg. So is Glenelg. The Chaos girls, they've got a little bit of work to do now to catch up. But out in front, New South Wales, South Australia, Victoria. WA's there somewhere, just not on the screen at the moment. There's our drone.
South Australia in the Glenelg cap there. I don't even think they've got the South Australia cap on, have they?
Yeah, no, Glenelg.
Oh, yeah, they
Glenelg's SA, yep.
Yeah. No, they don't have the South Australia cap on. They've got the Glenelg cap.
Oh, the helmets, yeah.
Yeah, the helmets. So we've got Molly in there, which is Tash Tunney's daughter.
Yeah, she was staring at my truck last night. Took a photo of it because I got MOL number plates.
Oh.
She said, that's mine. I said, no, it's mine. Back to racing. New South Wales out in front. Currumbin from Queensland. They're going to catch up here. They are a fast crew. Glenelg is being hunted down by the Victorians. And is it Mullaloo we worked out?
Yeah, Mullaloo Mermaids.
The Mermaids, yep.
This is their third time representing WA.
Oh, how's that?
Yeah, fantastic effort.
That's pretty cool.
And, like, shout out to the WA crews. It's a long way to come. You know, over here, the expense on the club and the competitors.
They've got their own boat here too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, some of the WA crews have boats on the East Coast. Northcott have always had one.
Yes, I knew Northcott did.
But there's Runaway from South Curly representing New South Wales, looking tidy.
They're looking, I told you they're looking tidy. They've really, these girls have rowing beautifully.
So they'll be the ones to chase down on Sunday.
That's my money, that's my measure. Yeah.
Okay, righto. Challenge accepted.
Yep. Challenge accepted.
Right, they're in and around. They are a little bit sloppy on the exit of the can. Hopefully it's tight so they don't interfere with Victoria going in there. With Victoria hitting second. Currumbin, Queensland, coming up into fourth place. They've gone through the Mermaids from WA.
You can see those swells building underneath the boy can.
Their Mermaids are Runaways are length in front, or wave length in front, I should say.
Yes. That's a big gap.
That is a huge gap. They're going through the gate cans now with a little lump underneath them. Nathan at the back of the boat there, looking composed, rather relaxed. Into the trough. The bow's going to go down. They're going to hit their straps now. Push for it. See if they can turn it into something useful.
It'll fill up there, I imagine. Or they might pull over it.
Oh, no, not for these girls. Not for these girls. They're going astonishingly well.
Here we go.
They've dominated most carnivals this year, haven't they?
Yeah, they've been they have a tussle with the Mona Vale Menace.
Yes, the Menace, because the Menace took out the short course, didn't they?
They did, but I feel like, as I said, I've been watching them. I had the
ripper of a wave there for Victoria. They need to work.
They need to work hard here because that's where it's filling up. That water's moving back out to sea in that alley.
Yep.
Which is not the best feeling when you're rowing in.
So we've got New South Wales across the line in first. Where are we? So Queensland was chasing up SA. Victoria's looking safe for a second place there.
Well done to the Runaways. Great effort, girls. Oh, here we go. There's a nice run here.
South Australia using this one. I don't know if they'll get down that.
No.
Seems to be a lot of water pushing out towards them. A little bit of a mishap there from Victoria on the line. Here comes Currumbin.
Oh, they're going to get the chute too.
Yeah, they've got that stitched up.
So Queensland coming across in third.
That's quite a good recovery.
South Australia.
And it's not over yet here. The Mermaids from WA may...
Oh, they need to get that back around. Oh, they're across.
Did you know in SA, if you break equipment at a carnival, the state government or the state body will reimburse you and buy you new equipment?
Really? Like in terms of the South Australian life-saving?
It's absolutely bizarre. I've never heard anything like it. So if you smash 3 sweep oars...
I don't know about bizarre. I think it's fabulous.
It's $60,000 a year.
But the South Australian government is paying...
No, South Australia, SLSA.
Is paying for it. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Well,
wouldn't you rather put that into development of your juniors and your sport rather than forking out 60 grand for busted equipment with the club should pay for?
Well, I think there's a little bit of this, bit of that.
Oh.
I don't know. Well, it's helping the clubs financially if they're,
Yeah, but it also doesn't teach you anything, does it?
No, it doesn't.
You're just going to go out and smash shit willy-nilly.
I agree with that.
is my thoughts. Like I've busted maybe 3-4 sweep balls in 30 years.
Oh, absolutely.
Because I'm super careful.
Oh, well,
I'm overcautious.
Well, we are too, as is Scotty. Like, we got our country club
we're not.
hats
Yeah,
on.
we're not.
We don't
a
have
rich
a lot
club.
of money. No, we're not either.
They'd kick me out if I busted 4 sweep balls a season.
Well, I mean, I guess the thing is, if that ruling is in place, that's the expectation, isn't it? That's the standard they're setting.
It's crazy.
And I do agree with you, because I know...
There's Brittany's girls on screen there having a little bit of a debrief after their race for the junior girls in the state team. Chaos.
Well done to the girls.
They'll have some tales to tell after that. Yeah, I find that extremely weird.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if New South Wales did it?
Oh, imagine the bill. Well, they wouldn't. They wouldn't do it.
They're explaining to each other what happened to them.
They're having a good debrief.
Yep. I think an oar popped out at the start as well, and with an oar not being in the right, the young lady fell in the boat head first, sort of thing. So, not ideal.
Oh. Yeah, you gotta go, don't you? Yeah. Because Cash said that. Just live heat. Live heat. Yeah. I'll put us on.
Fantastic. We've got a replacement coming in after us so I can go down and do some racing in the reserve grade later. But all the faces there on the beach. That looks like one of the... Well, there's the Freo boat from WA. Yep. So if that's all the... Does that mean we're moving into relays now?
We're into relays now, so that's all our divisions done.
Can someone please give us a point score update?
So with the under-19 males, going back to that, they have got South Australia in first place, Queensland in second. So I'm just going off the live heats here.
Because that was the one where we had 2 crews turn the 1 can.
No points.
Okay, so our producers whispered in our ear.
No points.
I'm not hearing things. No one's got any points anywhere online. So if there's someone at home who's an absolute surfboat nerd, and we know you are out there, there's plenty of you.
Well, surely there's someone on the beach calculating. Can't tell me there's under the tent.
I know Craig Williams will be. You saw him out there with his calculator on his little notepad. And he'd have the rule book open too, working out what punishments are there for missing your can and all that sort of stuff. Him and Charles Malloy used to be the Queensland team is in the hierarchy for the Queensland team.
You just see clubs are moving tents there. It gives some space for the relays, I would say. There's not a lot of beach there.
Now we've got because the relays involve running. It can be pretty hectic on the shoreline in a relay when you've got boats spearing off, boats coming in sideways, boats waiting on the shoreline, waiting to go out, and you've got to have a runner go up, run around a post, tag someone's hand. It gets a bit chaotic down there.
So are we starting the relays with the senior boat relay?
So yeah, it's reserve men and women, open men and women race in a relay, and then they do the youth 23s and juniors together, don't they?
Yeah, that's correct.
Because years ago it used to be the whole team, didn't it?
Well, then we've got an all-age relay to finish it off. So there's 3 relays.
No wonder I'm not racing till 11 o'clock today with the reserve grade.
So we've got 3 relays to get through, so there should be some great action, actually.
Here's the results for the 19s. New South Wales, Blues, Cyclones, Reds and Sunset.
So that's for the under-19 females.
Good morning to Parko, my mate in SA there today watching. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the live stream to see who's actually watching and commenting on YouTube. I've got the TV screen in front of us where we're watching and calling from. But I'm sure, hopefully there's some good numbers watching at home or sneakily at work.
I'm sure there's lots at work.
Well,
that's all right. It is Friday.
In Queensland, they haven't even got to work yet. It's only just 5 to 8 in Queensland. So SAs, what's that make it? 8:30? SA, New South Wales, 9 o'clock. WA, the sun isn't up over there. So they've had to get up early to start watching this in WA. So if you want, just turn it down so you don't have to listen to me waffle and enjoy your morning coffee and watch some surfboat racing. There's the Kennards boys from Queensland, the open men representing the Cyclones, moving their boat into position. Is there an order, Rach, for the...
I'm just checking.
Or is this the one where you can just do any one you want? You have to. All 4 teams have to race, obviously.
Yeah, I think it's any order. Don't.
So actually, that looked like open men for New South Wales.
Because if you look on Live Heats, for those that are having a little look at the team list, the team is just listed as one big team.
This dude must be desperate for a wave, honestly. Go home, mate.
Read the room. Read the room.
It's horrible out there today, champion. Actually, the other day at Burleigh, we had a few surfers wash into the arena, which we had to stop and wait for. They were new
to
surfing. Yeah, they had no idea what they were doing.
Yeah, we have plenty of that at Scott's Head. They don't understand what it would feel like for a boat to hit them, and they paddle in front of it. It's a popular holiday spot for those not in the know.
Yeah, what we have at home is when we go to Mooloolaba for a row for a training session, or at Kings these days, got a lot of swimmers, and they'll swim along, and all of a sudden they'll stop right in front of the boat and look at you as if...
Like deers in the headlights.
Yeah, and wonder what you're doing on the beach with a boat. You think, mate, just keep swimming, otherwise you'll find out what I'm doing with a boat.
That's exactly right. Well, as you know, Jason, I've got my L plates on and sweeping at the moment, so when I go out there, I was out there in the holidays, peak season at Christmas, choosing my time, and I just pretty much pack up as soon as we got too many people in the water, but people just don't understand.
No, they don't. They're not easy to steer, and you know what? You've only got to hit them once, and they won't come back near you again.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. I was being extremely courteous on one occasion, and I warned the bloke. I was like, I'm just coming in, just move over. And he said, well, you're steering.
No, I'm not.
Like,
Look, Mum, no hands.
Thanks for that. I'm just giving you a heads up. I'm a learner.
He's just full of lip, isn't he?
Yeah.
If we look out off the screen up to the north, we can see a couple of boats rowing around from the northern area of Wanda, just making their way down, because once the state team stuff is finished, we're going to open up to the reserve grade men and women and the 23 men and women, which I've got a little bit of work to do this morning after this. A couple of crews to take. So there's the South Curly boys, the Australian team. They got their green and gold gear on, out for a warm-up. They get to hit the water tomorrow and race the Kiwis. So they'll be up against Tatahi Bay 23s. I think they're called the Turbos. I towed their boat down with me. Had the double-decker trailer going again. My boat and the Kiwi boat. With the big silver fern on it, which turned a lot of heads and had a lot of people stopping me, asking me where I was from. Not New Zealand. Which is it's cool. It's a bit of a circus from driving down the highway like that. Gary Butterworth has just sent me a message from Burleigh, one of the legends from Burleigh. He sent me a message. We got a hooter. You can see them running down now. Marty Fletcher's not the fastest runner, but there he is. New South Wales, the Birds from North Cronulla have got a good start. Jan Judd away, Victoria. So this is open man hitting to sea now.
So I aren't sure if there is a set order. Someone can clarify that for us. That would be fantastic.
Could be, I don't know. I think now that everyone's raced, like, they're not protecting the kids anymore like they were earlier, so away you go. But I think it looks like they're all open men at the moment. Oh no, Rosebud McRae was the open man, so that's a reserve grade man for Jan Juck. I'm tipping. But Kennard's got a little bit of work to do. The Cyclones in the middle there. They're in third. You've got New South Wales first, Victoria second. A little bit of whitewater for WA to punch over there. But it's looking a bit bouncy out there, isn't it?
It is.
Seems to be a bit more wind chop now, not
swell.
We're not really climbing as high as we were earlier. So we've got probably by now we've got the tide running out.
Tide is going out now.
New South Wales still out in front. There's the Purds there from North Cronulla, A grade, charging to sea. You can see their clubhouse in the background down there somewhere, I'm sure.
It's to the right, but it's out of shot.
Yeah, just not in shot, is it? That's Cronulla looking south-south. How many cranes are in the background? Geez, there must be some work going on down here. North Cronulla there charging, and you can see Kennard's Mermaids. They've moved up into second place. As the drone swings around, we're coming into the cans. Around they go there first. New South Wales second will be Queensland. Third will be Victoria. There's Wanda Beach sitting out the back there watching it all unfold. Now they're going to make their way in, do part of their warm-up. Swell at the cans. Go, go, go is what Marty would be screaming at his boys right now. And they're fast enough to turn that straight away. But they've just dropped off. But it really only shaped up for alley 1 and 2, didn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Grange had not a bad turn, but the pause coming out of it.
See another swell coming now under Mermaid in the next couple of strokes. It's not very big, but sometimes the smaller ones are more beneficial.
Yeah,
they shape up a little bit.
If you can run those little runs.
And look at it. Look at them run that. Look at them run that.
And keep that bow down.
They have caught up and they have gone into first place. Look at the water running out at North Cronulla. Mermaid, Queensland, still on top of it.
It's going to build again behind now, coming into the break zone.
Victoria's having a charge on top. They're off, but Mermaid's running the smallest of lump in front of that. They haven't waited for the set to come. They've used the lump on the back of it.
Yeah, that's beautiful runner work, isn't it?
Yeah, that's good work. Marty up on his chocks.
You can see North Cronulla just trying to get over that.
Oh, but
bump.
WA.
Oh, they've get jagged one.
WA, and this is the relay, so that's going to put keep it straight, champ. Keep it straight. There's boats on the line. The ladies are going to line up next for Burleigh for Queensland. We've got a reserve grade men moving in there for New South Wales.
So Bauman's jumped out of the Queensland crew there.
Murray
for the
Stacey on to Matty Smith. Oh, look at him go. Former ski paddler.
He's transitioned over to the dark side.
So we've got WA and Queensland heading to sea. And WA, who have we got? Looks like we've got blokes in that boat racing against the ladies. Up and over they go. Burleigh.
So
Gary Butterworth, your girls are on screen now, mate. You can watch it at work. So they're both going to cop a bit here, and up and over they go. Look at that, nice work.
So the tactics are coming into play, Jace.
Oh, yeah.
With the order.
Yeah, most definitely. So it looks like we've gone out with open men, open women. So you will see a bit of a difference in it now, because
WA have run two men's crews, the opens and the Reggies.
I'm not sure which order, but
no, we're not sure, but
oh man, he's got a lot of stick through in the Freo boat there, hasn't he? He's got a lot of handle inside the boat. So if he was left-handed, he'd be smashing the poor old stroke in the face with that much oar inboard. But there's our first and second place. Like WA with that ripper of a run in that first leg, pulled up tons of ground. Moving out to sea, coming through the gate cans. Burleigh's looking good there, the open women. Nice and long, laying it back.
Nice strong finish.
Yeah, they're big, strong girls.
They are. Nice light catches. You can really see that leg drive.
Yeah, they're feeling it and driving it. Catch and drive. It's a lot easier to see with a tall rower.
Yes.
It's a lot harder to see it in a short rower when they're catching and driving. It all sort of happens a little bit fast. Just in the bow there, not reaching as far. Around we go there. A little bit wide from, if Matt gets a good turn on here.
The girls could catch. WA, the girls from Queensland.
Well, they're a lot closer to their can. And New South Wales coming in. That's the reserve grade men's crew. In they go. They had a mishap in their race, didn't they? I remember seeing their boat empty at one stage. But Freo, flying, absolutely flying. Straight out of the can, straight onto a runner. Look at it go.
Boys are rowing nicely here. They're
back at the gate cans already. And another one. The nose goes down. Their opportunity to run again. They've dropped another set of cans out. You can see that at the top left hand of the screen. We are now racing in the northern area. This is now classed as the northern area, which was supposed to be the southern area. There's some news for everyone. I've got to move my bloody tent after this now.
That's interesting because they were debating that this morning.
Yeah, where they were going to set it up. So all the tents that are set up north of Wanda, you're going to have to move too. So here's Burley. Look at him go. Nose down. Matty's asking him to go long. Like, that's their secret. Stay long in the bow. Keep the weight in the front of the boat. Nice work, ladies. Messy water for Freo there in the WA team. Really joggly looking water. Confused.
Yeah, it's just that little patch coming in. You can see how messy it is. It's with that water moving back out to sea.
You'd be swimming out there, wouldn't you?
Oh, I don't know. It'd be a bit fun.
Not for me. I like to touch the bottom where I am.
You could go with it, float with it.
Oh, it's a little bit of work. Oh, hang on, 2 crabs. That's thrown everyone on the one side of the boat. Bowie's out.
Bowie's out.
Matt's got him straight. Is Em going to trail her oar off and run?
Yep, here she goes now.
They're going to hand over to the open women with Strawberries and Big Dog.
So you got Northcott.
Em's off. Up she goes the beach. So we've got WA first, Queensland second.
The Northcott boat's out.
Oh, there's
on their way.
Well, Steve Purcell's going in. Steve Purcell's in, so I was seeing the port boat. That's what I was talking about for New South Wales. The crab sticks, Steve and Abby. And New South Wales is away now in 3rd place. So WA out in front. This is the beauty of the relay. And then we've got SA, the bowman swimming in. He jumped out a bit too early. Now they're running up the beach. So the New South Wales Open women are finishing. No, they're not finishing this leg, are they? They're running in order. Open men, open reserve men.
They've run in order by the looks of things.
Yep.
So WA have run their 2 men's crews.
So WA's Northcott, would they be the open women? They would be, wouldn't they?
I'm assuming.
Yep. Well, you can see Currumbin, the crab sticks, a handy reserve grade ladies crew there. They're catching WA. And then on their hammer, they have got the open ladies from Port Kembla doing the job for New South Wales. Point Leo heading to sea. So that'd be Vice Captain D in the boat there with Jeff Matthews. Yep,
yeah.
Making their way to sea, copping a bit of water. I think D's in the stroke seat there with the long hair going. Oh, a fair bit of white water for someone to punch through too. Coming through the gate cans. That's a great shot looking.
Oh,
that's even a better shot. There's boats flying all over the joint.
To get through here.
So that looks like Victoria is running last then in the relay, because SA's in front of them. There's our split screen. So in the screen, so we got bottom of the screen WA, Currumbin, New South Wales, SA,
and then Victoria.
And Victoria in the top right corner there, coming last. So there's our 5 crews. WA coming into the cans now with what we assume is their open women.
So 3 women's crews here.
So you're going to have to pull a tight turn here. If you go too early, you'll crash into Currumbin from Queensland. They've kept it tight, giving everyone space to race.
Queensland going round.
Abby stayed in her seat this time. Well done, Abs. Queensland's in and out second, and New South Wales has caught up a fair bit of ground.
So we can see Western Australia on screen right now.
Just looking over the shoulder, seeing what's coming. Oh, he's waited for a couple of strokes, hasn't he? Let it sit there for a second.
Did sit them.
Bit of a squeeze. Are they going to be... Oh, they're off the back of that. New South Wales is charging.
See if one of these alleys picks...
Paddo's got it going.
Swell up.
Yeah, look at him go there. Nice.
That's
nice
beautiful
work, ladies.
Work.
But WA at the bottom of the screen, they've caught a wave.
That's giving them a little bit of a buffer.
Looks like the crab sticks from Currumbin in the Queensland cap. They're going to get down that one. Steve's got to do a bit of work to keep that straight. They're not quite on top of it. Off the back of it, but WA's got a commanding lead now. They're a long way in front. Great skills keeping it straight there as the water explodes around him. Ship your oars, ladies. Feet over, run. The tricky part is don't get out too early.
Yeah, while the boat's still
while the boat
moving
is
up
still
the beach.
A lot faster than you.
Otherwise, it can be a big face plant.
Oh, yeah, WA. So there's Currumbin fighting one. New South Wales on one as well. But
so
WA,
this will be the last leg going out now.
Yeah,
with
WA got a huge lead.
The WA are in an Allura boat.
So now we've got
New South Wales there.
New South Wales coming in third place. Queensland's got their reserve grade men going in.
So this will be interesting.
With, I think, Anthony O'Toole in the back of the boat there. Oh, there's Nathan. Look at him go. Down to the boat. He's got his girls in.
So the Freshie reserves.
Not the cleanest starts from the freaks there. They showed how fast they are earlier on in the day, getting smashed at the start and then making their way back into the field. Going to bounce a little bit here. A little bit of water on board as well. But now we've got Currumbin reserve grade men. They are closing in on WA. So this is going to be really close. New South Wales getting hammered there. The freaks taking on a lot of water as they traverse their way through the bank.
They go up again.
Yep.
They haven't had much luck this morning, the girls.
They've spent a fair bit of time going backwards, unfortunately, as they try to make their way through the break, which is...
So you can see Currumbin there, that reserve crew.
I think Currumbin's moved up into first place here. Hopefully the drone can go back up again.
So apparently this crew's normally swept by Lyle Clark, but he has his days.
Lyle Clark's not allowed to because he's in the Australian team.
That's right.
Yep, no, he's, which is odd, I guess, but, you know, if you're good enough to have another number of representative crews, that's the ruling. Like, you can't take your other crews. Am I imagining stuff? No, that's the gate. Is that the gate can they're turning?
They've turned the wrong can here.
Oh, WA, what are you doing?
Unless they've gone to the wrong can.
No. Well, why is Currumbin still rowing to see them?
Oh, I don't know.
Because there's another set of cans at the back. Mate.
So WA, have turned the gate can.
In the past, didn't they used to turn the gate can for the relay? Just to shorten it up?
To a shorter course.
Yeah, to make it go a little bit faster. So we've had a bit of a mishap there with the girls are in a little bit of amusement there, looking over their shoulder thinking, what's going on here? So that has opened the door for Currumbin and the Cyclones to get into the lead rather easily. Will that open the door for Freshie far enough for them to get past into second place with New South Wales?
They look like they're heading out. Oh.
Well, they'll be here. Here they go.
They're
heading out now.
They're flying too.
They're on the tail end.
Look at that boat speed.
They're going quick. But there's Currumbin.
And then we've got Victoria and South Australia. So South Australia, the Seacliff girls.
Seacliff girls, they got an opportunity for a little bit of redemption there after getting punished on the way in from their race earlier. Anthony looking over his shoulder there, seeing what's coming. That's usable, boys. Have a bit of a kick here. That's a nice little one to finish on, isn't it?
Really nice. They'll pull over that.
They will.
Yep.
Yeah, there they go.
It's just...
Oh, Billy in the boat there. That's a bit of a sloppy trail, gentlemen, but might be the fact we've got a different sweep in the back of the boat. They're not used to his calls. Billy's pretty happy with himself there. Stylish little mow he's got going on. He's been in the state team a couple of times. He was actually going pretty good as a sweep too. A couple of years ago, he's sort of given it away.
Well, that's a shame. We need more sweeps on board.
Currumbin, do they really need any more?
Well, the more sweeps we have, the better for the movement, Jace.
It is, but I would like to see them thin out a little bit.
Well, you
maybe
might go
to
somewhere
some other
else.
clubs.
You might go somewhere else. You might come to a country club. see the light.
Everyone loves a country club.
We got to love a country club.
Now here we go. We got WA coming in. They still want to hang on to second place. They're being pressured by New South Wales. The Freshie Freaks coming down on top of them.
Oh, here comes Freshie now.
Yeah.
Nate's got those girls.
He's a pretty cool customer, old Nate. He knows what's going on. Been doing it for a couple of years now. I think these girls are...
I think they're right.
Boys, still want to get down that one. Don't want to take too much time. Chuck number 2 out, mate. Make her run, not number 1.
So WA.
There they go. No, it's a short run.
Very.
It's a very short run at high tide. And well, look how far. That's the Victorian Open men's crew.
Oh, they made some ground up there.
They've made huge ground up, and he's out. Oh, mate, the legs on him, big strides.
So they've overtaken New South Wales there.
They've overtaken New South Wales. So now we're waiting for Benny and his girls to come in from SA.
So this is really mixing it up, this point score, the relays as well as the divisions.
Oh, God, yes. Oh, Benny's not in the boat.
Oh, Benny.
Square it up, girls. Square it up. Laura, you've got to call the shots because you're the only other sweeper in the boat, mate. Row round bow side.
That's it, row round.
A bit far for her to go to get in the back of the boat. Like, she's got to jump 3 other rowers to get up there. So there you go.
She should be in the stroke seat.
Just
for measure.
Nah, she does good work up in the point here, mate.
She does. She's a great girl.
Yeah, she's putting the brakes on there to try and keep it straight. Well done. That's good boat sense.
It's very good boat work, isn't it?
Yep. Now you want the other side to pressure the boat. Bring it around bow side. You're almost in the drop zone, girls.
Now get it straight, girls.
Get it straight. Get it straight.
But this all comes down to communication.
That's probably good. I'd probably sit there for that too. Let it wash under you.
Whee, there we go.
Oh, now go. That's all right. That's well done, SA. For girls who operate off a flat beach for most of their career.
Absolutely.
That's very well done.
Good teamwork there. I think too that's one skill that we kind of don't practice enough until it happens.
I like staying in the boat.
No, so, but you know what I mean? Like when it does happen.
My junior girls, Ruby the other day said to me, she's had like 3 carnivals. She goes, what happens if you fall out? I said,
it's not a good time.
I said, keep it straight and get back to the beach. If I'm nearby, come pick me up.
Yeah. I had a little incident in the river before Christmas. We were probably 2 k's home away from the boat shed, and the sweep rollock came out, like completely came out with the screen.
So the bolt fell off?
Yep.
Oh.
So we changed the session and I said, girls, this is what happens when Scotty falls out of the boat. If Scotty falls out of the boat. So it is a valuable skill to have.
Righto. Now I'm going to have a 5-minute break. Rach, and we've got Graham from St Kilda jumping in. He's going to help out with a bit more local knowledge on the Vicos.
Welcome to Graham.
Welcome, Graham.
It'd be great to have some Victorian inside information. And we'd just like to acknowledge and thank Sutherland's Shire Council for their support of the ASRL event here at Wanda. Their ongoing commitment to community sport, coastal activity and surf lifesaving plays an important role in making events like this possible and showcasing the Shire's incredible beaches and local community. It's fantastic to be racing in such a great coastal environment, and we really want to thank Sutherland Shire Council for helping support surf sports across the region and investing in our sport.
Good morning. Welcome everyone. So I've just jumped on the line here. So it's Graham Barber from St Kilda Surf Lifesaving Club, and I must say I've just flown up last night, and the amount of effort that would go in and support from the council, it's an absolutely huge event. There's cars everywhere, tents everywhere, and you look at the scale at that screen with just the boats lined up. It's a hell of an effort and great sight and great to be here. So looking forward to some relay racing to finish off this Interstate.
Absolutely, Graham. We've got 2 relays to go, the junior surf boat relay and then the open boat relay. As we've been saying this morning, the placings have been really bouncing around from one race to another, so hard to pick at the moment. I'd like to see a running point score somewhere.
That's right. We'd need a full Excel spreadsheet
We
with
do.
us up here to track it all down. But we've seen it just shows the variable conditions, and it probably gets us quite excited about what's going to happen through the draw, where it's so variable, and especially off the start, you can really lose quite a bit of pace out there. So anything can happen today, and we know that Wanda is one of those places where it's just about consistent results through the day, and anything can really happen. So it's about just sort of putting yourself in the right spot. So the relay is going to be very interesting, and hopefully it kind of evens out. So we've sort of had the bump along the lane here where Queensland will be in alley 1, then WA, Vic, New South Wales and SA completing the field.
Yeah, so that just up on the screen there was our results from that senior boat relay. So they're sliding in now for the junior boat relay. You can see the Glenelg girls for South Australia there. So in alley 1 we have South Australia Reds, alley 2 Western Australia Sunsets, Queensland Cyclones in alley 3, alley 4 New South Wales, and in alley 5 Victoria.
Exactly right. So thanks for correcting that there. That was the results, and now we've had the new alley change. So they do keep it moving along, which is a big logistical challenge for the boats, but looks like they're just about set up. We've got 3 or 4 in the water now. 3.
Just waiting for South Australia to slide in. WA going in now.
All right, and am I right in saying it's anyone you can select your orders, or do they start girls first and go from there?
No, from what we understand from the previous relay, they're selecting their order.
Okay, that keeps
But apparently there's been a lot of analysing going on
a little strategic.
in terms of how the strategy is playing out.
Well, it'll be a tough job from us to pick who's who, but we're following the boats, and the colours is a good way to do it. So often after a while you sort of know who's from Vic, WA, South Australia, New South Wales, respectively.
Exactly. We should have Victoria down pat.
Oh, that's
should be
right.
all over it.
At least I hopefully still remember a little bit here and there. It's been a couple of seasons out of the water for me, but I still love coming down and seeing all the racing.
Yeah, we're set for a great weekend of racing. The reserves and 23s coming up after the relays this morning. So I think they're due to kick off at about 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I think that's the plan at the moment, and yeah, you can imagine there'll be a few crews will get that. I think one race off, 1 round or so, where they get awarded points from this relay, but it'll be a big day of racing for people who are lining up right now as we get ready to start the relay.
And the guns, oh no, they're just testing. Sounds like they're testing. Oh no, here we go, we're off. We're off because we've got a running start. I forgot that. Relays. And we're off. So
that was tricked us out a little bit. We would have jumped in the boat if we were down there. We were absolutely ready to go.
Ready to go.
So makes it a little bit trickier following a different routine on these relays.
It does. It looks like that's the South. Is it South Curly? Oh no, I'm trying to see. So Glenelg there, under 19 Glenelg girls on screen there for South Australia. You got Molly Honey there.
And at the top of the screen there, we just had Janjuk sort of get out again pretty strongly as well. And it is a little, again, that variability on the shore is just a bit of a raffle sometimes. But they've got out very cleanly at the top of the screen.
They have from alley 5.
A little bit of white work building. Let's go over.
I must say I'm loving all of the extra little images that we get on the live screen now to save us from ourselves with showing us who's in which alleys, and we can see a real push there. Alley 2 making some serious ground, starting to row out to the can, so they've just found an extra bit of rhythm there, so that's an amazing push they've just put in. And still plenty of bounce out the back. Look at that, tips in the air on the Victorian boat, and that is a long way out, so we're going to turn the cans and see some serious runs straight away.
Oh, absolutely. And as we've been seeing all morning, there's some dead water where the tide's running out now. It's pushing out, so coming back into that break, it's looking like they're on a wave, but then because of that push of that water, it's filling up again. So there's a bit of a hole there. Is that South Curly? Is that New South Wales out in front?
I think so.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's the South. Oh yeah, it's the South Curly girls. We can see that on the right there, zooming in on that shot.
Oh, yeah, there they
So
go.
the runaways here with Nathan Waddell. So Nathan in Wilson in the sweep position there up the back of the boat. We've turned the cans here. And then Victoria coming in, turning the can. So not sure of the order. Looks like the junior girls are definitely from South Australia and New South Wales are taking it out for their states.
This is big from New South Wales, a really commanding looking lead, and I must admit I saw one thing, and that was South Curl's name pop up about 10 times when I was reading through the list. They must have a very strong contingent, and I must admit that beach is pretty hairy as well, rowing down there.
Absolutely, it's not the best beach. I think it makes great surfboat rowers, but they've got a great culture, South Curly. They've really got a good thing going on there.
They've nearly held up and waited for that
was a
trail.
quick trail, very quick come half. They're coming back. Yeah, nice work, girls. Beautiful. We've got our bow. They're back to their seats, getting the weight forward again. Hasn't sat them yet.
Good display of skills there to get the trail. I reckon it took 10 years and never really got it right, so not much to trail on in Victoria.
No, this is true.
To be in the junior boat relay and pulling off skills like that, that's a really good effort.
They're really nice work from the girls there. Pretty seamless. So just out of shot. We've got Janjuk there, the Victorian girls, and then that looks like the Currumbin, so Queensland. So you can see that right there. It's
a little mischief on the changeover. It's tough work controlling those boats and getting out the bowman up the beach safely.
Definitely. Little edge here at Wanda today.
Well, it is kind of lucky it's not too much of a sort of shorey looking break as well. It would be incredibly tough to be doing this relay style race without that bed of water underneath them there. But it looks like they're jumping to fairly challenging little conditions on the shore still.
Yeah, the warm-up was interesting.
He's
gone for the dive out of the boat. Still fairly deep there. He's having a swim.
Another sweep is just thrown over there. So.
Oh, watch out for the oars. It just ducked under the oars there of that boat heading out. That could have been problematic.
Okay, looks like everyone's safely on shore now. Getting close to jumping out of the boats and getting themselves ready, and great to see that water safety just sitting ready with the jet ski there, ready to act if anything required. So they've been awesome help this weekend as well, just staying alert with that sort of stuff.
So while I have my little break there.
Oh, Jace has been on the down low. He's been on the hunt.
Oh, I've got some information.
Inside info.
There, at the start of this relay, there was 4 points between first, second, fourth.
Oh, wow.
Oh, sorry, first, second, third, fourth. Yeah,
that's
4
crazy.
points separated.
Well, this is exciting, folks. So these last two relays are really coming down to the wire. We've got New South Wales out in front, rowing really beautifully here. Nice in control.
Yeah, very long stroke there, and the lean back is just sort of trying to keep everything under the water in these conditions. I've always thought, especially when you've got that onshore wind coming through and like some pretty choppy conditions, anytime the blade's underwater, you can't theoretically be moving the wrong way.
That's
so
true.
It's a bit of a game of just that longer, slower, harder presses, and it's mental battle to keep that blade buried and keep the legs burning, but they're absolutely holding on to that. And yeah, what a fantastic lead they've built up here, and with it so close, New South Wales have suddenly taken an upper hand here, so it's well and truly on.
So it is on.
Yeah, so the points were 76, 74, 2 teams on 74 and 1 team on 72.
Wow.
So very, very close, but I can't really say who.
Well, you can't decide.
No, I can't really divulge. I want to try and keep it exciting.
So you do know.
No, all I can say is it's not SA.
I'm trying to get it out of him, guys.
It's not. It's not South Australia. They had a few mishaps as we've seen, but there you go.
Oh, they're on a nice run there on a wave.
That is a ripper of a wave. His termites left him in their seats.
He has.
We've seen a lot of crews trail this morning and fall off the back of the waves. But that's
keeping the weight into the bow.
Yeah, keep it running. And as you can see now, if they had a trail, that would have fattened up and they would have missed it completely. They would have been off that by now if they trailed.
For those who like a bit of entertainment, just search for Rob Lowry on YouTube. There's some good commentary and videos of him sweeping his cruise. It's always entertaining.
Is that Anglesey up there, the Victorian boat?
I think so. I'll have to get eyes on them. I was just having a little look at the tide.
Oh, here in the what?
Is that Currumbin, Queensland?
Yeah, it is Currumbin. It's a Currumbin boat.
Sweep's gone, but they might be able to get back to their seats. He's pointing them in. He's going to swim it home. So they might just paddle it in without the sweep here.
They're going to get it straight.
So that'll be the 23 boys, I guess.
They've lost an oar, though.
Oh,
they got 3 oars in the boat.
Well, the bowman's got to do all the work.
Yeah. And I saw the signal there from the sweep. Hand on the head, says he's okay, so that's great to see.
They might end up being really close to WA there. Oh, yeah, all clashes.
Yeah, they'll have to let them go there. I think that's fair play there, just to let them row through and try to bring it in.
Not good. No.
And now they're going to be on top of him. All clash. No, they're
done
past
well
him.
there. They've done well.
Oh, if he's fast.
I don't know whether that was good skill or good luck there, mate.
The boys are out.
Is that Jan Juck waving a handle or of their oar around, like his handles come out of the shaft?
Yeah, he's pulling it all
Yeah, no,
around.
they're chucking an oar. Meanwhile, the Northcott, the WA crew, they're off to sea. There's a Oh no, it's the Queensland team. Luffy's running around, chucking up, grabbing oars, carrying on. Oh, because they had to get a round one. Not a square one.
And the debate continues.
Oh, this is some of it's absolutely comical, but these boys are good. They're dead set good rowers. They're a good crew.
They'll be on a mission now to row them down.
Yeah, and they're going to try even harder now.
The blood will be flowing.
Yep.
Let's go, fellas.
A little bit of trouble here to pop over. Over they go. And up they go again. So, the lawn boat, are they being lapped or are they Batemans Bay, New South Wales?
Batemans Bay there. So
Neil Innes and the boys.
So they're out in front, New South Wales.
They had a good tussle with the Mollymook loose cannons to get this job.
They did. Those Mollymook boys are rowing really well.
I spoke to Jonesy yesterday after Masters, mate, and they are absolutely, they're using that
as motivation.
That bit of disappointment on missing the state team, mate, to put a bit more fire in their belly. So expect them to absolutely explode for the rest of the weekend.
Neil's going for this.
Yeah, one stroke. Mate.
Beautiful.
Timing is everything. This man seems to be able to do it all the time.
He's like Yoda. He just dials it in.
Well, this is some seriously good work from the sweeps as well, and good boatmanship as well, because they literally are passing each other coming in and going out as well. So I saw the lawn boat cruise past, and they were just ships in the night, so to speak, and it was that close.
There's not a lot of room for error out there with boats going everywhere in a relay.
No, there's not a lot of room on the line as you're coming in. Again,
Nice.
Trying to protect equipment.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, got out too early, young fella. Bit of a hole there,
Get
mate.
those legs up, son.
There you go. He's got the shape of a runner. And we got the fancy pants. These girls will be hating having to wear these boring duds, won't they?
They will. It's just not them. And Wilco, you know, you look like you should be miming. You're all in black.
But they've got their distinctive pink blades. Here comes Lorne.
Oh yeah, moving quick.
With
That's
Nath.
nice.
Nathan, the ladies there that were in Queensland the other day that we got to hang out with. Nice skills, just moving the way to in the boat, just by sitting, moving on the seat. Coogie's doing a training session. That's not part of the race.
Sometimes borrowing the boat can be the thing that throws us off.
It does throw you off.
Or someone comes over.
Bright, shiny things, Jace. Bright, shiny things.
That's why the fancy pants have got pink plates. So they can keep their eyes on it, I'm assuming. But nice work there for Nathan, the girls from Victoria. And we've still got, looks like their 4th crew to go out for a hit out.
Yeah, they'll be on their last changeover now.
Yep. So Isla's going to have a little bit of a run up the beach. Nate's kept them fairly close to their mark. How's the speed of Mr. Tannehill? Like a gazelle, just sprinting down there.
I feel like he's had a knee reco as well along the way, so it's
he probably has.
Even better.
That's top speed. But he's in the boat, he's comfortable. Oh, nearly a clash there on the way back in. Is that SA or WA? WA is going a long way the other way. The sweep's out. He's going to run. They're all going to run. Oh, get out from under the boat, mate.
One left in the boat.
Which could open the door for Malulabar's swimming as well.
Oh, all the way across the line. Big
That's
finish
a
here.
long run up there.
Oh, no, there's a tag.
Right, they're moving the boat because there's a boat coming in without a sweep. Where's Luffy? That's Queensland. This is chaotic. There's boats going everywhere. So Queensland have tagged Lightning are in. The 23 ladies with Damien Claypan, they're away, and they're in 2nd place, 3rd place now, being passed by WA on the line as they head out to sea.
Well, the point score is as close as you say it is. This is now absolutely neck and neck. So imagine seeing 3 races go before you. You jump in and you're still blade for blade with the boat, literally in the alley next to you. So this is absolutely intense at this point.
Oh, it certainly is. It certainly is. This is great. And this is what we want to do it for. We want to see so many crews in the mix.
Well, I think it's good because the standards lifting, isn't it, across the board? Which is great for the sport.
Well,
there's a lot more depth.
There's absolutely bugger all difference between the speed of open men, reserve men, 23 men. Here comes Fancy Pants. Is this a replay? Or we just changed? So Allura coming in.
No, that's...
We're live. Here comes Allura, Fancy Pants with the man himself, Wilco. He's on his, well, practically on his home beach outside his own clubhouse. They're a long way in front there. We assume, more or less, other than that, they're a long way behind. But here comes a wave for them.
So home beach from there, they're right at the front of Allura.
Yep. But the host club is Wanda.
That's right.
And their workforce is tremendous. There's red and blue jappers everywhere. You want anything, they'll help you.
Pulling over that. Very nicely done.
And they're going to drop down the front. No,
it's
not quite.
It's going to fill up a little bit.
Have to row home, girls.
Just on that growth too, Jace, I've got some stats here.
Oh, growth, yeah.
Yeah, the growth in terms of the sport. So from last year, so we've got 359 total crews entered for this year.
Yeah.
Which is up on 339 from last year.
That's what I remember, 330 something from last year.
Which was great.
Lawn was pretty big too, wasn't it, when we went down there?
Yeah, Lawn was big, but then Coffs was bigger.
Yep.
Masters are holding steady, sitting at the same rate as last year at 57 crews.
Yep.
Our under 23 females have seen the largest growth.
Sorry, there's something happening out the back here. We're still neck and neck with WA and Queensland still side by side each other. Charging, surging for a wave.
Yeah, so it's tight here.
And they're both off the back of that one. That was a good size set that came through there. That was rather usable. See the drone in the top of the screen there, and all the other boats in the background are just warming up. They've got a race later on. But WA and Queensland charging on nothing. There's nothing there, no assistance. They've got to row it home the whole way by themselves. This will come down to who can get there closest to their mark. Victoria's already back in.
Finishes off here in that dead water.
Scotty's yelling and pointing.
Off he goes
Go,
now.
young fella.
Pace excited next to me. The hands go up. He's happy for his stage. With second place points here.
Right, so that's second place for Victoria.
Well done.
So Queensland,
That's a big upset.
Queensland's looking like they're going to be touched here for fourth.
We've got WA coming in now.
Yeah. Where's SA? Damie's pulling it back. He's told, I think it's Ava in the bow. He's
He'll come
told
down to
Ava,
the
you're going to
run.
have to run shortly. Ship your roar, get your feet over, go.
So WA in third. We will confirm
Yeah, we
these
think that's
results.
third.
It can be a little bit chaotic calling from the screen too.
Yeah, and there's Glenelg.
Yeah, so here's South Australia now.
That's our fifth place.
There we go, all pretty tight at the end there, and to be fair on ourselves, we've got an absolutely huge windshield up here blocking our eye line to just in front of the finish line there, because as we would all know, if you're watching from the beach or anywhere close by, it's absolutely windy, and you can tell that from the amount of sloppy white water coming through for these rowers to contend with. So that was absolutely amazing, and such close racing there. So I imagine the point score is going to be even closer.
There's North Narrabeen getting smacked up in a warm-up. But yeah, but if you look out to sea now, it's the best it's been since we got here, like yesterday morning.
Yeah, what was the wind like when you went down before, Jace, to have a little look?
All
Is
right.
it still up? Like it's not as strong?
Not as strong.
It's the
There's
one-
nowhere near as strong.
I didn't want to jinx it because I was going to say it's not, doesn't seem as strong up here on the balcony at Wanda.
Yesterday it fluctuated so much. Like
Yeah, it did.
it went up and down. It really calmed down. Everyone said this is beautiful. Then all of a sudden, 3 minutes later, you'd see chairs flying around the air. It was that bloody breezy. So yeah, it's a lot better than what it was at the start of the morning too. So it's dropping. So that's a good thing. The swell's probably going to drop a bit. Coogee there coming in for doing a little warm up for probably their A grade men or women.
So we've got all age surfboat relay to go.
That's a long race, isn't it?
What? It's a big one. But maybe go make a cup of tea or something and
Are you guys right? I might tap
strap
out
in.
and go down and send someone up to cover, help you guys out, and I'll go and start getting my day organised.
Well, good luck, Jace. So you're reserve man, and which club are you rowing out of there?
I've got reserve men, cavemen, so they rode Masters yesterday, and I'm helping out my mate Andrew Hogan from Swansea Belmont of taking his under-23 pippies today. Had a training session with them the other afternoon just to learn their names, so it wasn't a complete mess when we get in the boat together today and I have to scream at someone. Then I got my missile ladies in under-19s tomorrow. So here comes the start of the all-age relay. So Alley 1, Victoria Blues, Alley 2, Reds, Alley 3, Sunsets, Alley 4, Queensland, and Alley 5, New South Wales. So they're side by side. And from what I can understand from the point score at the start of the relays, we had 4 points difference. One state on 76, 2 states on 74, 1 state on 72, and unfortunately another state down on 54 somewhere down there. So we're assuming that was SA because they've had a few mishaps. I also found out that the under-19 boys race, where we thought Queensland was disqualified, they went around their correct can. It was SA who won the race, went around the incorrect can, but the officials have let it go because they were told that can, apparently, which I find to be extremely hard to believe. But anyway, that's my opinion, and that was some of the feedback I got from the ladies downstairs in the tally room, you could call it.
there we go. So Jake's got a little bit of behind the scenes knowledge there, or what's going on down on the beach with those incidents that went on in that race. Each to their own. Everyone's allowed to have an opinion, Jace.
Oh yeah, they're a bit like bottoms. Everyone's got one. You don't want to hear from them, but
Very good. Little bit of controversy as well to add to a state of origin clash. I reckon a bit of theatre.
some of the stories I heard yesterday, you think, how does that even happen? Like, what are they thinking to allow this to happen? So there's rules like black and white. Yeah, everyone's die hard for their state, but there's a rule book. Follow it.
Yeah.
Don't be a cheat. Don't be a grub. Be a nice person.
Well, you cheat yourself.
You're full of these little gems today, aren't you, Rach?
I know.
Oh, the mirror has been held right up to the face here, so watch out.
That was one of my one-liners that I used to have in my gym when people used to cheat on reps.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What happens if you dropped it on your head?
No, it's just cheating. Like saying they've done 20 and they've only done 10. You cheat yourself. It doesn't worry me, but,
Yeah.
you do it, you won't progress.
Oh, there's one of the most gentlemanly fellas on the beach. There's Steve Mono from Warhope Bonnie Hills, just coming up. He looks like he's coming up to get a burger or something. Waving to everyone like royalty.
Well, it's a good amount of action around here at the club. I must say I'm very impressed by the infrastructure they've got. A burgeoning cafe, a little sausage sizzle appearing to get going, fitness first. Like, it's a pretty great setup here at Wanda.
Yeah, it's great. The clubs in New South Wales are set up very differently than the ones in Queensland. We've all got restaurants and bars attached to it to make our money. The Queensland government years ago said, here's a licence, sell your alcohol, sell your food, and here's some pokies. Make your own money, leave us alone.
It's about the pokies, isn't it?
Oh, it's all about the pokies, mate. Sometimes there's just no feel, there's no soul, there's no heart in it.
Yeah.
Because it's all about making money. And you see the clubs that have the money, they generally, bigger, stronger, throw it around a bit more freely when it comes to buying, let's say, competitors.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they've got the monopoly that way, haven't they?
I know, it just takes out. Coming from country clubs, as some of us do,
yes.
You battle, you do bloody chook raffles, you do it all. You spend hours in the car going to carnivals,
and you do more patrolling hours. I'd like to kind of highlight that too. A lot of the time, probably do triple the patrolling hours of the metro clubs.
Yep.
Because some clubs only have 4 patrols.
Yeah, so you're there all the time.
So you're cycling every couple of weeks.
Yeah, you're there all the time. Whereas, look, in Queensland, we do 4 patrols over the weekend, as in Saturday morning, afternoon, Sunday morning, afternoon, whereas I know in New South Wales and maybe Victoria and SA, you might only have to do one day because the lifeguard's there the other day, possibly.
Yeah, it just depends. Obviously depends on
the council or club members.
The council, your life-saving agreement, whether you're regional, metro. I know there's quite a few priority clubs in New South Wales that are struggling for members. And that's a great thing if we can get more boat rowers in. You get 4 people in for a new crew, that's filling a patrol.
It's going a long way to it, yeah.
Yeah, it's going a long way in terms of 4 new bronzies and then try and upskill them. So it's a good way of recruiting new members.
It is, and you always hear about clubs that aren't keen on having boaties.
Yeah, absolutely.
They try and flick the boaties, but by doing that, they also flick half their patrolling members.
Well, a lot of those small clubs, if they didn't have boats, they wouldn't have any.
Yeah, you wouldn't have anything. Like we're not just. Some people think we're ratbag clubbies, but mate, we've been presidents, club captains, secretaries, treasurers. We've done it all.
Absolutely.
And we're still there on the beach patrolling.
Absolutely.
So, mate.
And investing in the sport too, in terms of if we're investing in the sport, we're investing in the whole movement as a whole.
Yep.
Yeah, it's an incredible partnership with like Surf Lifesaving Australia and ASRL to kind of synergise that a little bit as well. And I sort of find that not necessarily it's one or the other, but it's clubs next to each other. So down in Victoria we have, say, like an Elwood that's very big with nippers and attract that sort of member base, and then there was St Kilda that had more of like the older, like adult patrolling members who are into the boats, into the sports, and sometimes it's about having something different on offer at each club that might have nothing to do with competition necessarily, but it's a great way for those clubs that might not have, say, that nipper base or other patrolling members to have like a more active member base and people involved with that. So it's been a big part of the sport. Down
there in Vic, if you've got a nipper, do you have to have like a family member who's an active member as well?
Not necessarily. I think it depends on the club a little bit.
Yep.
So often nipper program can be up towards 100, and it is like usually a paid program for a bit of it as well, but more just to encourage young people to get involved as well. So depends a little bit on the program, but often, invariably, the parents will get asked every other weekend to jump in and help out. So
Well,
And your season's a little bit different with the Nipper program too because of the cold, isn't it? It doesn't run for like the whole summer like in Queensland or New South
yeah,
Wales.
it's just the summer holidays
Yeah.
usually.
so 6
Yeah.
to 7 week program over Chrissy. Yeah, right. That's not too bad. I suppose it's hard to ask someone to be a full-time member then if they're only doing for 6 weeks with the kids.
It depends on also where the club's at as well. So down like on the peninsula or on the surf coast where you might get some Melbourne-based members going and doing like the shorter, more intensive programs around Christmas break and things like that. So there's often like a bit of an array of what people do in order to be involved down there as well. We don't quite have the luxury of having the city plonked right on the coast like we do here in Sydney. So it's often about an hour 20 drive either way to get to the surf from Melbourne.
Well, that's commitment. That's definitely commitment. A bit like Brisbane.
Yeah.
A lot of our members are, I'd say, probably 50% of our club is based in Brisbane, and they've got about an hour's drive. So.
But it's a great pool to draw from, isn't it?
Yeah, then like Victoria, you can dip into the Stillwater side of things as well and find rowers there.
This is true.
So I'm going to depart. It's been wonderful spending time with you both this morning. I'll try and get back later on for some breaks here and there between racing, but I don't like my chances because I'm in the southern area now, which is further south of
down past Allura.
Yeah. So it's been wonderful.
Well, thank you for your time,
Hope you enjoy
Dave.
the call for the rest of it with the all ages relay, the everyone together relay.
Well, it looks like they're lining up now. They're
It's
getting
getting
organised.
serious. I've instructed my people to move my tent down there and move the boat. So
Excellent.
I better go and show up and make sure I'm doing.
Well,
my
wishing
fair
you luck
share.
and have a lot of fun out there, huh?
Thank you so much. It's been wonderful
And
spending
stay in
time
the
with you this
boat.
morning. Oh, I plan to. That water looks cold. Be good.
Thanks again,
See you,
Dave.
Dave.
So this is the one that involves many people, and we can see the sheer volume of hats moving around and boats and oars and everyone getting themselves ready. So we must be getting pretty close. And
Looks like a little bit of organised chaos there.
I've been reading a few fun stats. We've got plenty of cool stories coming out of some of these state teams as well.
Yeah.
So obviously quite a bit of travel with South Australia, Vic and WA, Queensland coming down to come here and be hosted on the New South Wales home deck. It's a huge amount of logistics that go into it, not just shuttling boats around today, but everyone, all the crew members that drive the boats and tow boats along. It certainly gets a few kilometres into the cars, and always asking around for the club cars and things like that as well to borrow it for the weekend.
Oh, if you're lucky to have a club car.
That's right.
If you're fortunate enough.
Best friend with the Hilux will do.
Yes,
so
this is true.
So your soul usually costs you a slab of beer if you go that option as well. But it's a huge effort that a lot of people and a lot of club members and family members put in to get the clubs here, and particularly with the junior crews. I saw a very lively flight up on the jet. Shout out to Jetstar, JQ on the way up. I saw the surf boats, and you see everyone coming up together and travelling as a crew, and it's just awesome to see. Like, those are the fun memories as well.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? That's what you remember the most. You don't remember the medals and where you came necessarily. It's all the little bits in between.
Yeah, I'm hoping I forget the severe delays, but it seemed like a bit of fun. At least some people were having on that flight. So it's really, really good, that camaraderie that goes with that, whether it's good or bad at the time. You get these lifelong bonds out of it.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest part of the sport, isn't it? And, you might not see that person for 12 months and, every year you keep showing up and they keep showing up, and there's that bond that is everlasting.
That's very true, and I know it's maybe a little bit different in the junior ranks, but I used to find you nearly have a bit of a mental break from some of the people you rode with just through the off-season, just in anticipation of knowing that you'll get more than adequate chance to have road trips and long waits in airports and long days on beach to talk about everything you need to.
Yeah, we have an off-season for a reason, I think, and it's a bit like family, like in terms of how close-knit and the bond that you develop between each other. Sometimes it can be a bit intense, and I think because it does get to that sibling kind of relationship or whatever, that sort of closeness, it can become quite brutal too at times with each other.
That's right. Well, speaking of the close connections, we know that in South Australia we've got the Tidswell family sweeping and has the kids Jacob and Holly in there as well, so they must have a pretty tight, a lot of surfboat discussion around the dinner table. Can't get away from that one.
And then obviously you've got the Tunney household with Tash and Molly. Yeah, and then Jared and Mitch Irvine are rowing together as well from SA.
It's awesome. Plenty of family ties. I used to row with my twin brother back in the day, so we were pretty close quarters, but now in a funny sort of twist of events, I'll call him the brother-in-law, Mr. Alex Polly, if you're out there rowing for Jan Juck. He's brother to the partner at home, so Simone's out there with Avalon today. She's not in the state teams, but she'll be in the resis coming up straight after this. So it's, again, a bit of community and lots of family ties rolling up, and we are looking like we are set, and we have...
It looks like the South Australian junior girls representatives there to me on the line. So we're not sure...
Looks like there's a stroke seat missing there. We got a relay? Yeah,
no,
the sweeps are coming
Sweeps are coming. Yeah, so different crews are opting for different runners according to, I guess, any hindrances they may have to running.
That's exactly right. It's actually not the easiest thing to do, running down a sandy sort of hill like that. And
Karama just copped one there, the bow pair just copped it on over the head.
Well, it's funny. It feels like the wind drops a little bit, but there's still that choppy swell coming through.
For sure.
It's looking, a little bit stiff there, and the tide's still dropping, so they're going to be a little bit pointier, a bit shallower, a bit harder to move the boat straight off the start there.
So Alley 1, we've got South Australia. Alley 2, Queensland Cyclones. Alley 3, we've got New South Wales. Alley 4, Western Australia. Alley 5, Vic Blues. And for anyone who's just tuning in now, this is the final relay for the Interstates from this morning. All age relay, and it's down to the wire because apparently the points are very, very close. There's sort of 2 points in it between 2 to 4 points between first and fourth. Sorry, so
this is looking pretty close as well. So I'm feeling very proud and encouraging a solid wave coming through there.
That's, I think, set of the day, Graham.
Oh, that's going to be a trail for sure. So we could see something spectacular on the way. And as we saw, there was a lot of trickiness with the changeovers as they were dealing with the handover of boats on the line. So we're hoping everything stays as clean as possible and safe. But this was an interesting little fight back here from that Jan Juck boat. I think Brett Mazura sweeping there and pushing up on New South Wales, who have looked very strong in both of those relays then, and particularly the junior cruise relay. They were really, really strong and quite a good way out front. So expecting to see a big role from the New South Wales juniors in this today.
Yeah, well, this is the runaways by the looks of things. And I snuck a little look over the monitor, and Glenelg from South Australia they're still out of shot, but they went through, they're still coming out through the break. They seem to cop a big one on the bow. Oh, here we go. Victoria's making, here we go. There's Glenelg coming through now at bottom of screen. Jan Juck starting to pull back.
And I think New South Wales certainly had to do a bit of a tighter turn because of the oncoming boat there. So they maybe lost a little stroke or two at the turn, and suddenly it's right on, and you can sort of see there's not those clear lines. So you've got to find that bump, and they've just pushed down a little something there. So it's not going to be the thing that's going to carry you home here. The girls look like they're between a bit of sets. None of those big lumps that we saw before. So they've just got to find their next little bit of water here, and we can see some steady pushing there. It's looking like hard work. Got to keep rowing here, and then suddenly it can lift up a bit.
Yeah, when the bow's down, you've got that maximum run. And then it'll start to lift. It gets heavy again. A couple of big strokes to get it moving right there.
This is possibly the most meaningful little bump here coming through for Jan Jack that they can work. But yeah, you can see it just chops up with even that backwash coming off as well.
Definitely a dead spot there, isn't it? That water travelling back out to sea. Here you go, though. They got a little push from behind. This could be very advantageous right now for them.
And there you go, it shows just how close this racing is. So they go all the way out through all the chop, and it is absolutely neck and neck as the first changeover happens. And I think we've got to get the run up the beach. I love this style of racing. It's so spectacular how they have to keep going. I wasn't much of a runner myself. I'm 6'5", and every bit of it.
I can confirm he's got long levers, although you have a long stride.
Oh, and we've had a rollover on the line there. Carumban. Hopefully they're okay. They look like they're all standing up.
They're all okay. We've got all 5 accounted for.
And water safety on there, quick as a flash. That bow, his bones bouncing around. I hope they're okay.
So they must have been across the line, I'm thinking.
Well, they've sent their runner up.
They did.
So
that's what
maybe it's
looking
can get
at.
away with that. And look at the racing here. So suddenly we've followed out, and it is still absolutely neck and neck with Vic and New South Wales. So if anything, it's absolutely on the bobble at the moment. Okay, we've got, hopefully, Carumban. Let's see what happened here on the line. So it's so tricky. It just fills up, and then, yeah, the weight falls over. And there, they tried to go high side and just save it at the last minute. But, yeah, when you're getting pushed like that,
never
that's as hard as possible.
Yeah, never a great place for a rollover right on shore either, quite when it's shallow.
Still an absolutely massive bit of lift there. So it doesn't matter. You can be 30 strokes in and still getting absolutely out of the seats there. So that looked pretty steep a long way out.
Yeah, as the tide's dropping, it's looks like this. It's the break. We're getting a little bit more of an even break with the waves, which will be interesting for this afternoon's racing with reserves and 23s. So it's Queensland. We can't see because we haven't got the shot there, but Queensland. Are they coming out here? We're going a bit wider now. Oh, yeah, here we go.
You can see a boat just pushing themselves in. It might be South Australia just paddling in at the moment with their sweep hanging off the back of the boat. But there could be a sweep oar out there donated to the sea. Certainly a good bit of equipment gets worked through on these relays.
And the thing is, too, it's not the clubs are all providing this equipment, so they want to safeguard it for the rest of the competition.
That's right.
Oh, here we go. You can see on shot there the Glenelg sweep. He's surfing it in.
The human rudder. So that's something to hang on there. We've certainly seen some spectacular goes at that manoeuvre over the years. And that is very impressive from that young Glenelg crew to get in without a sweep steering it. They've pulled their sweep along as a rudder and rode it through these tricky conditions. So that's amazing.
Yeah, well done to the girls. I think Molly, looks like Molly on screen. She all right?
Yeah, it looks like a hard bit of work that just happened. A bit of anguish on the face. I hope the girls are feeling okay there. And look at this, still a bit of run. So we've got the New South Wales crew out front. And Victoria, I think, we're just pulling through in second. But a little bit of a gap has formed. So again, we've got not necessarily the precise same lineup. So we'll see who's mixing it up there. So who do we think that is from the New South Wales crew? Big
It's the South Curly crew.
Yeah.
So South Curly representing in this New South Wales team. And then this is the Avoca boys.
It's nearly like a magic trick. They followed the runner up, and then you come back and the boats change colour and they're all ready to go. It's incredible how they refresh the boats and turn them all around.
Yeah, it comes down to synchronicity there, doesn't it? Good teamwork. All right, so you can see now the leading crew, New South Wales. It's just heading out through the break. It's quite bouncy out there now, Graham. Like, the bow is getting a fair bit of height out of the water.
And even just the turning you off centre as well. I just was watching that Janjak crew. Those are some of my mates in the reserve men there with Brett Missouri sweeping. And if you're not like fully jumped in and pointed straight, it's like they just got pivoted a little bit as they were trying to get everyone together. So I think we're going to see a really common theme through racing today, not just in the relay, where first 10 strokes, if you can get through, you're halfway home, and then as we can see, there's still something standing up out here. So it's going to be a absolute quintessential day of surfboat racing, I think. Like, these are the skills you want to have on display. This is why we like to row in the surf and not on that boring riverboat style. So
we want these conditions, and I think they really highlight, individual crews' surf skills as a crew as well, and their timing. And also, I guess, the way they approach themselves mentally, just in terms of keeping calm and relaxed, and the faith they have in each other, which is really important. And their sweep, which is the most important thing.
Yeah, it's a sweeps day today. They'll have plenty to do. And we can sort of see here, just the rowing, it's got like quite calm on the way out. I think when it's so sporadic, the runners coming in, it's always nice to have a little bit of extra gas in the tank. You know there's not going to be that big thing that's going to carry you home. And you can sort of see these two crews have just sort of cruised it a little bit just up to the turning camp. So I know that this Janjak crew will like to run home quite well here. So let's see what sort of water shapes up. And this could be really, really close if they pick up a length or two here.
So we've got 8 legs here, all up. So where are we? Are we up to the 3rd leg, I think? Would we be? It's very... It all becomes blurred into one giant race right here. All right, you got Avoca there. That's really nice on that runner there. They're still on it.
We've got the split screen, South Australia coming home as well.
And then Janjak's got one behind them. Can they pull over it?
And they've got the 2 runners as well. That's a good strategy as well, just in case someone has a trip or something. So South Australia, good. They've thought about it. They've brought a different an idea to the relay team. And now, again, this is a tricky bit. You've got to jump in and go out. We've got crews coming home. We saw a really great runner with New South Wales had before, and then suddenly Janjak, I hate to say I called that. Well done. They ran home beautifully and picked up a few lengths. So it is now officially neck and neck.
We'll see what comes of this run. New South Wales is out quick. No, there's a trip from Victoria.
And see, that's the difference. You get a Gazelle, so Pat Spinazzola in the bow jumping out there. That's tough work.
All right, we've got the Bateman's Bay boys heading out now for New South Wales. Neil Innes up the back there.
All right, so they're going to fire the cannon nice and early. They've got a big crew. Bateman's Bay was always an exceptional boat crew, so
I bet you had some good tussles with them
as well. I grew up in Canberra, so Bateman's Bay was like the local beach, first coast you'd hit, so got a bit of a nostalgic spot for them. So off we go, Bateman's Bay. And they have rowed very well off the start there and have pulled that sort of lead back out for New South Wales. So we knew how close the relay was before junior points, and I think we had New South Wales take that out, the junior relay, as it was happening. And then now we have got they're looking like they're in front here for the overall relay, with Vic providing a very good challenge here. And we've just had Grange jump in their boat as well, so changeovers happening all the time. Everyone's still on the same sort of level. There's no lappings or anything like that. We're in the race.
So I've just got the results here, going back on what we were just talking about, because it is neck and neck with the points for the state team, for the overall champion, or Interstate Series. New South Wales won, so they were in first place. Vic were in second. Third was WA, fourth Queensland, and then fifth was South Australia. So it has been mixing up, be really tight all the way to the end of this relay right now. We've got New South Wales out in front.
Yeah, so that Edmonds Bay crew, I was expecting big things, and they've really put it down now and pulled up a massive lead there. And again, we see Queensland just having that tricky conditions. Must admit, Queensland have a few tricky beaches as well, but it's more the banks that make it tricky there than this onshore wind.
Yes.
Just like they're coming so frequently as well, those waves. It's not kind of, that period of a wave. Again, people at home might not know all the surf boat language of period is the gap between the two waves, and that was about 6 seconds between hits there. Like, it was
they're
so
quite close together, and it's not even either. Like, there's a lot of little chops out there. You can see the movement in the water. There's a lot of life there. If you can maximise a look at that, that's beautiful boat speed there.
That's stream boat stuff. I like that. They are cruising, got the oars up perfectly balanced. Just a great bit of surf craft there, and they just look like they're going well. A little bit of a lump to walk through here, 1 or 2 strokes. Yep,
start them rowing again.
And just got to keep paddling to stay on top, because there is that trough there. I'll be interested to see how that shapes out in about an hour, because that will nearly look like a secondary bank back there.
You would think, yeah. By the time reserves and 23 starts, which would be some good action as well.
Yeah, and here we go. They've just sat right on that. The legs will thank you for that one later. That is a beautiful run home from the Batemans Bay crew. So they've taken a big lead, and looks like
they have
saved the legs. Here we go. Fresh legs up the beach. Well done.
I don't know, so fresh.
Oh, it's a good-looking cruise. They had 30 seconds of... and then look at this swell coming through.
There's Glenelg here. Oh, the Bowie's just come out and under the boat. I hope she's okay.
Here we go. We see four people. We'll put the little reminder out for anyone on the live stream. Remember those signals, just the hand on the head, the fist on top of the head, because we hate seeing people go under the boat, and anything can happen. It's so shallow. So, holding my breath whenever I see that. And here we go. We've got Vic running back down, about to start their next heat. So the girls jumping in.
The Point Leo girls, by the looks of things here, heading out to sea. And then WA just...
Here we go. Watch that changeover. See, cruising in, and
off they go.
North Cottesloe, there's another just age-old club that just seem to be perennially good.
Yeah, they're just textbook, aren't they? You always know that whenever you see a Northcott crew on the on the beach, they're of a high standard.
For you.
No slouches, that's for sure. So there's a lot of boats out in the water at the moment, folks, and that's they're getting ready to warm up. They're warming up for the reserves and 23s that are coming up. About 11 o'clock will be the start time for that, so get ready for those. Exciting divisions this afternoon.
All right, bit of tall timber in this Queensland boat, so this might be the under 23 guys. So we can always see so much change in the movement as well, where you get one of your stronger crews jumping in, and hopefully they can do well. I know that's a well-reputed crew there in Queensland.
That's where the strategy can come down, you know, down to the wire, can't it? So we've got Port Kembla on screen here with Jack Patterson up the back. New South Wales still got a great lead.
Here we go, Swell coming on the nose. You can be as fast as you like, but if you row right under a wave, it's going to be a hard day.
It's all about being in the right place at the right time, isn't it?
Look at this, they're getting through the gate cans now. So again, really good sort of boat craft here for everyone to stay on track and not get blown too far down the course. We saw a few long runs happening from some people earlier, but it looks like everyone's been very under control here and managing to get it sort of back on their course and back pretty close to home. So I can imagine there'd be a few people waving their arms and jumping up and down. Look at this, just passing through there. So well predicted. You can see sweeps working overtime. It's going both ways. Like, it's absolutely incredible work here, and it's called on. Next little bit of water to come through.
Yeah, he's working hard there.
And yeah,
got one foot up on the chocks. He's up on both now. Really, yeah, really leaning in. Not giving up, Jack. Oh, jinxed you, Jack.
Yeah, it's tough.
Tough work.
Yeah, it's seriously tough. You could see how heavy that boat looked. Like, even though the swell wasn't like really distinguished and big, you could see like when it started sucking that boat back in, how heavy those strokes looked. And yeah, those girls were working hard to keep that pulling onto that water there.
Oh, big Nathan Perry about to take off with his crew, the Freaks, Freshie Freaks. We'll see if they have a clear run out. Second place. So we've got WA are in second at the moment. They're just on right of screen.
Yeah, so they've been working away quietly there. We had last check Victoria sort of rolling through second, and WA have worked their way back in. Again, we sort of expecting some big things coming from Northcott crews, which have historically been very, very strong, and they're just rowing through there. That might just be the Northcott boat, actually. But we'll get a look at them as they jump out the boat here.
Yeah, I'm not sure which ladies' crew that is.
But yeah, they've always been big on the high vis on the front. I can see a few people have got the high vis nose, but they were nearly the inventors of that, I think.
So WA are off. They're in second position. So Queensland still haven't caught sight of exactly where they're at. What crew is that coming in now?
Well, we know Glen Elg had a tough first lap of this relay.
Oh, it's the Queensland boys here. Okay, so these would be the Mooloolaba boys.
Yeah, decent sized bit of swell there. So, yep, called the trail. They've moved quick, and
they have moved exceptionally quick. That was a really quick trail.
Yeah, so the sweeps must be sufficiently nervous about this. So we're still an hour off low tide. So we're going to start racing the Rezzies at 11, and anything could happen in that.
Yeah, it'll come down to some really good sweeping skills. So I think the rating's at 16 today, and they've called for S3 sweeps as well.
This looks like
he's leaning back there.
Here.
You get the...
So I like how the sweeps have kind of invented their own system. They come down and do like the bang on the boat as like the gun. So I've seen a few people doing that, and very inventive when there would be a lot happening.
So there's some urgency.
Races, yeah.
Crews are set, ready to go. So Glenelg heading out to sea now.
Yeah, they had a tough first lap, and then I just saw them about a minute ago, and it looked like really tricky little water to get through those first, we spoke about that 10 strokes earlier, and it seemed like it was hard work again. So I never want to put the moz on a particular lane or alley this early in the day, because the officials will never hear the end of it. But maybe it is just like a little bit of a tricky bit of water at this particular time where it is harder to get out in that first handful of strokes.
Well, yesterday was a mixed bag. There was not one favourable alley over another during the Masters competition. It did fluctuate a bit. Here comes Nathan now with his reserve girls.
Look, I'll tell you what, people are getting on the waves really nicely here, so they're working through that water, and it's not straightforward.
No, is it?
We see that just absolutely
he's making it
rolled through, didn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. He's making it look quite effortless there, NR. It's just sitting on that little puddle.
Yeah, it's like that little miniature bit of water out in front, but I don't mind that because the boat sits a little bit flatter. And
they're trailing, but no, they're not going to come out of their seats. Yeah, we did call them back.
Sometimes they might just be getting up for the trails later in the day. I think we're going to see a lot in an hour. And the girls are running up the beach, so still absolutely on. New South Wales with the lead here, and we think they have the lead in the point score, so we could be watching them take out the state Interstate Championships here with this incredibly strong performance. They've been leading since about the first
leg,
race.
yeah. And they're holding this lead as well.
Look at this nice little run here. South Australia, do not mind that at all. Oh. And just a couple of quick ones as we speak. And they're going to get down the next bit of weight in that Glenelg boat. Yeah, they've got it.
Well done.
That's an awesome little wave. Oh, that's around the
You might have put the kibosh on that. You were just talking about that alley.
Yeah, but it's
come through with the goods. Oh,
and they've gone.
Oh, no. They've just rolled on the line, the bowie.
It looked like a bit of a deliberate dive to get
out of the boat, but it backfired.
And I tell you what, he's powering through those shallows. If I'm drowning, I want to do it in Glenelg. They are moving very nicely through the run.
They don't look gassed at all.
No, that was a very, very stylish run through the shallows there. So, and here we go now. They've got to get organised, but I reckon something that we haven't thought about with the amount of sloughs and like little rolls and things happening is once you have a boat member jump out, you think about the balance. Like we're often going, oh, how much am I tapping down the oar? Am I leaning?
Yeah.
It's like, well, when you've got a whole person jump out, that's going to be close to impossible to handle. Then add like the choppy, windy condition, the excitement, everything's happening. And look at that bounce there. Just that crew went straight up in the air for a second there in the lawn boat.
Mooloolaba coming in, I think, Queensland. So we've got WA out here. And then Vic, the lawn boat's just making their way out behind them. So New South Wales in first, WA in second. Queensland just coming in there on the rider screen, ready to tap their next crew. So Matty and his girls, by the looks of it, Matty Smith. The broadbacks from Burleigh. First year rowing surf boats. They are Stillwater background, these girls, but did really well at national selection.
Awesome.
Yeah. A crew to watch, I think, as they develop their surf skills. So that takes a little time as well. But Matty's doing a great job at Burleigh, really developing new crews and putting a lot of time in. And it's reflecting, you know, in terms of the depth and the results he's starting to get. Lure coming in there. Wilco at the back. I think it could be the fancy pants.
Yeah, pink blades, that's what we had them on before. So we don't mind that, a little bit of a signature style. I don't know if the clubs particularly like you stylising things too much, but it's certainly distinguishable.
Oh, here's one building for Wilco here.
Oh, yeah, you can see they really took a couple of light ones there. And he's back to it.
He's held them in their seats. But it's going to feel, it could fill up here again. There's that little bit of a hole.
But look at that, where that's breaking. That's alley sort of 1 and 2 there. We're getting white water all the way out.
I'd say Wilco will get them to probably start to row again if it starts to... Yeah, here we go. Just took one stroke there.
I'll tell you what, yeah, the good crews, they just make it look nice and calm.
Good decision.
Not bad, not bad. But yeah, we had a very close race forming there with, I saw Vic and WA looking still really tight.
Neck
I'd
and
be
neck.
interested to know who's coming next. I don't think I've seen the Fremantle crew go yet, so maybe they're saving WA have their open men to come. So there's a lot that could still play out here, and tell you what, I think New South Wales, that South Curl again, absolutely thumping off the beat.
Well, it's in the North Cronulla boat.
Who was that? They looked incredibly powerful getting away. And WA, this is who I was thinking might have been in second, as they've been holding off. Like Vic had sort of rode up a little bit on them, but just really composed rowing in some tricky conditions. They've got a couple of bits of water coming for them, so they might be able to get a bit of momentum with the little one in front, and then just as that slightly bigger bit of water will come and shunt them over the line. So these are the ones for the kind of little slews can happen here, but very under control there for WA. Here we go. I can see Fremantle, the Fremantle boat lined up here for WA, so this could be the open men's.
I think that may have been the North Cronulla crew that just headed out before for New South Wales.
And Lorne coming home still in it. Girls looking tired. Keep rowing. I hate those last couple of strokes in the shallowest water. And heaven forbid the extra run up the beach. So that's nicely done for the girls to run it home. All right, I think I just spied a Baker boy there. So we've got the open men's for Vic jumping in as well.
It looks like some likely looking lads in that engine room there in that boat.
Yeah.
Bit of size there.
So some of those guys used to row out of St Kilda a couple of years ago, so I'm familiar with most of those fellas as well. So they've all since moved down. And yeah, a bit of a stumble for Queensland, and we're back, and it's still, see how close that was. So that was Vic in third, and we got Queensland right on their tail there as well.
Oh, here comes Mermaid. So Mermaid open men's.
Well, Mermaid made the final last year, so they might be looking for the revenge plot this particular. And I was trying to work out which of the open men's finalists from last year came through, and I think obviously South Curl, but Mermaid was the other crew that I was thinking of. But we know there's plenty more to come. Wanda Weapons looking to defend. Now look at that. This speaks to that closeness. We've got them on the same screen here. So Glenelga paddling through, and we've got...
Oh, lovely runner here. It's a bit of a free ride home there. Boys are working hard now then, on left of screen.
Yeah, North Cronulla crew, so pardon if I called that wrong before. And they're rowing it home nicely. And I'll tell you what, I reckon 30 minutes ago we weren't seeing those runners form quite the same way. And that's what happens when you drop the tide a bit. You get that slight bit more shape to work with. So it's funny to see, you've got to be switched on. That could change between heats. Like all of a sudden you think, oh yeah, we're not going to get a runner too far out. And we've got a finish coming up now. This is New South Wales going to bring it home. He flexes a double pump Cobra.
Happy with that.
Celebrate it for New South Wales.
Is it enough? That's the question. Is it enough to get New South Wales over the line? Got Greg Hurd there.
Oh yeah, they've I see a lot of high fives. I reckon they might have had a closer eye on the point score than us.
I think he's in the know. He looked like a sly grin on his face then.
Well, they'll be absolutely thrilled with that. Wanda Surf Lifesaving Club have hosted this event, and New South Wales have delivered it on the doorstep.
Here comes WA now. They're pulling onto this beautiful wave starting to form behind. Accelerate, get as much boat speed, get in front of it. Oh, it's filling up a little. They're going to have to work hard. Pull over it, you guys. Oh, just going to...
Oh, they're running with it. They're working with that.
That's really nice boat work, isn't it?
Like we said half an hour ago, there was no way you can get through that sort of lumpy, when that bit where it thickens up, and they've just rode all the way through that and just been absolutely aware of the conditions. And WA to bring it in second place in this is a full strength. You got all the crews on display here, and they've brought it in, running it in for second.
That is a sensational effort. Well done.
Western Australia, they do the miles as well, so God, you nearly get a few seconds handicap for that, and how far they've travelled.
Your mates from Vic are coming in now.
Oh yeah, steep bit of water there, so yeah, that's tricky. They look like they're going to be able to straighten it up in time and finish up in third place, so that's very, very admirable. There we go. Look forward to seeing how they go in their racing through the weekend. Well done to them in third place.
That's a big effort too from Vic. Well done.
Here we go, South Australia. Have we got no South Australia coming in?
They've still got one more leg though, South Australia. Queensland, here come Queensland now on the Mermaid boys.
Yeah, that's it. They look like they certainly rode that one all the way through, you know. There was no dropping of the head sort of being in fourth place or being a boat length off. They ran that absolutely down to the wire. And
so Kyton here.
Kyton Rocks rowing it out, and this will be an interesting bit of analysis. I called this lane as a bit tricky on the way out, and look at that, another break on the nose, a bit more water, and then look, not even 2 strokes, and you've got the next bit of water on your bow.
So look,
yeah, we know this will be one of the areas of racing when the reserves start at about 11 o'clock.
So alley 1 this is. It's one to look at. But I guess you're going to make your own luck.
And yeah, look, you get into some bit of a deeper water here, and they're rowing with some nice length here, but look, yet another pretty steep looking set rolling through, and look at all that white water coming. So we certainly know it's going to be a little bit different from where you're at, and yeah, you can't look at the boat next to you and know when to push. Like, it's all going to be about finding the water and listening to the sweep and working together as a crew on days like this. So it should be really exciting.
So we've got South Australia out here, the final crew. So they'll be finishing in 5th place here in this all-age relay.
Well, I must admit, I like that colour that they're working with in the high vis, so won't get too lost in those colours today. And we know that there's certainly a lot of merchandise that we can get from the regattashop.com, so the official merchandise partner. We'll be able to pick up a bit of memorabilia on your way home. I've got a very old-looking ASRL visor that needs replacing this weekend, so
now might be the time to do it.
Yeah, there'll be a stand, and you can certainly check it out online as well. So
get down there too. Apparently, a lot of the under-19s, the juniors, were down there buying up big yesterday, so they are starting to sell out of stock, but you can order it online if you miss out. Like Kyton coming in now. Just rowing very, very measured, like in a measured manner.
That's it. They want to keep themselves switched on here, like it's. I can still see they're rowing it in, and what I like about that crew there is they get that catch in nice and early, like that sweep. I can see, even when the boat's running, a little bit of backsplash there. So I love that sharpness around the front turn.
Yeah.
Even though you might have dialed it back a little bit, they're keeping it nice and switched on. So I hope they have a great weekend's racing coming in front of us.
It's just knocked them off there. Straightening up a little. A little bit of a swell behind them here. Starting to build.
Yeah, so it's going to be an intriguing day as it develops, and they have got a nice little burst of speed there. So don't give away too much out there. We're all watching, so they've will have some great rows being able to row into water like that.
They're almost over that. They just need a little bit more weight in the bow. Pull it over.
Well done. So that's the Interstate Championships, and we've been trying to keep an idea on our liveheats.com to keep track of everyone, and looks like New South Wales had the first, but we'll be keen to see where the points landed for second and third overall.
We can't definitely confirm that either. We haven't had full confirmation, so don't take our word on that. But great team effort from all the states here today with all their crews. It's a big privilege to represent your state.
Alrighty, and I feel like I'm representing my state too, based on the amount of messages from the well wishes coming through. So feel very proud to represent Victoria up here in the booth and contribute a little bit. As we said, there's so much work that goes on with Wanda Surf Life Saving Club and the council who put together these huge events, and we all volunteer to pull together to do our own little bit. And yeah, the amount of cameras and the live stream and the graphics and everything that goes on, it's awesome to see how it developed into such a well-run event. And I think we've got more entries in ASRL this year than the Aussies last year.
We have indeed.
So it's the biggest event in surf boats, and we're absolutely excited for this weekend in front of us.
Well, I think the event just keeps just reaching another level every year as well. Like, it's really showcasing the sport and the athleticism of the rowers. And
there it is, the surf boat relay. New South Wales, WA, Vic third, Queensland, and the SA Reds in fifth. So that was a well-fought race, but New South Wales, they just got their nose in front, and they were not letting that go.
They had a good lead, and they kept that lead the whole way through every leg. So we'll just wait now for the final point score. See who are I'm sure we'll hear it from the beach up here on the balcony. Who is the winner? Who takes out the Interstates?
And yeah, we were just talking about how well ran it is, and I love seeing people move the judges' towers. I know how bloody heavy and cold that can be, but it takes so many people, and I think the Interstates is the greatest example of like so many people coming together to make it really professional. Everyone's got the kits, like you're ordering different sizes, like the amount of like text messages and group chats and people ordering things and distributing kit, like so much goes into making this a spectacle and making it a display for everybody. And that's just not the people we see today. It's people in the clubs, it's everyone working so hard to get this stuff organised. So it's been absolutely awesome to watch this today. And yeah, New South Wales deserved winners.
You can see there they're starting to move the towers as the tide drops out. So for anyone just tuning in, we've just had Interstates series run this morning, and the next divisions to run, our next racing period will start at 11 o'clock with reserve male and female and 23s male and female this afternoon. So there should be some exciting racing ahead. The conditions, it has been extremely windy, but it looks like a little cleaner out there to me now. Some nice lines coming through. So we should see some good action. We've seen some great action this morning, Graham, especially on the finish line.
Yeah.
A few rollovers, out through the starts, out through the break. Some good surf skills come into play, some back shoots.
Already seeing some trails as well, like in particular, like everyone's getting out really cleanly, and I'm glad to, not see those really monstrous sets like demolishing people off the start. Like that always feels like a bit of a jit, but coming home, we're seeing like trails, that lumpy water, like people getting caught between sets and having to row really hard on a little bubble. There's just so much happening, and look at how sort of choppy that looks where that tower is on the screen. So it's going to be really intriguing how this is going to play out. And yeah, we've got 2 full days, and again, the amount of officials and people, all club members turning the boats around. They got through the Masters, about 57 crews, I think it was yesterday.
57 it was.
So they got through all a Masters rowing yesterday with the win as well. So officials working overtime, and a hell of a, like I said, the most entries to work through. It's a massive event to get through next couple of days.
It's all voluntary based. It's amazing that, you know, the capacity of putting on an event this size, run by volunteers. It's a big, big slap on the back for everyone involved, and especially ASRL. They're doing a really great job putting this event on for all the competitors. It's either voluntary committee or the people on the committee do, you know, they're not only volunteering at their own clubs and rowing and sweeping and patrolling and possibly having positions within their club, but they're stepping up and taking on workload within the committee as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And on an event like this, we know the officials come here, so it's like midweek, they have their briefing. You know, they've got to have their party the week before. We know it's a good bit of social life for them as well, but it's, you know, it's the best part of a week, like fully. That's just the event, let alone the build-up and the follow-up. So there is a lot of volunteers involved in getting this going, and yeah, what an amazing organisation to just keep building up this event and have our national level competition. And we just saw 5 states all working and competing against each other in an awesome state of origin event. And for those who might follow AFL, like, they've got the state of origin on, and it's like people love that rivalry. Like, it's such an incredible thing for us to display as well and organise that, and again to fill all those divisions up, to have an under 19 all the way through to open and reserve crew. But that's a lot of competitors for each state to bring across as well. And
it's pretty unique in terms of the age, the wide age group that is facilitated within that competition, which is what's so unique about this sport as well. And we're really lucky that we have Wanda here that put their hand up to host this event for us. We've had it here before at Allura a couple of times, which have been big surf days, for a few days, good events. And we just know the nature of running an event of this size for a club. It puts a lot of pressure on the club members. They're having to step up and put more time in, but it's just been seamless. So thank you to all the Wanda members for all your hard work and effort.
That's right, yeah, and I can see there's a lot of logistics happening out here. The ATVs on the beach, the IRBs are on the ready. We've got water safety involved. We've got cages parking out the back, people directing people. It's boat trailers, setting up storage areas, like everything that goes
into it. Barbecue. So actually, if you're watching and you're here, because I know people watch the live stream while they're under the tent, come down and support the Wanda barbecue. Come grab something to eat.
That's right, and throw up a 600ml bottle of Mount Franklin to me while you're there. We've got to wet the whistle because we've got the wind blowing in our face and we're talking non-stop. So I hope everyone's loving the stream, and it's been awesome this morning listening to the live stream. I was on YouTube in the car and had you dialed in, so it's great to be able to, if you've got a family member or friend competing today, to just be able to jump on and see how they're doing. So we're just getting ourselves organised now. But you did say something interesting there about like the age profile of the Interstate event, and I used to find that was one of the best things where you're in with like sort of the junior crews, and I sort of rode I think in the Rezzies a couple of times for Vic, and it was always really great to have, like, they had the captains, and it's often someone from like the opens crew, and they're sort of really getting around the junior crews and talking about, you know, how to sort of perform in high pressure events, and everyone sort of banding together to really put in their best foot forward. And it's just such again, like that camaraderie, but also that sort of sharing the knowledge and building up the sport. And, it is a bit about the sport, but it's a bit about the experience, and that was a really beautiful part of it as well with the Interstate teams. So it is a big team event with lots of different people, and men, women, boys, girls all put in together, and that's kind of what's exciting about this event as well this morning.
Yeah, well, I think, as you said, you can share your experiences and, be a mentor, the mentorship that you can have on these younger competitors. And it puts them in good stead in terms of having that knowledge shared in their surfboat careers, you know, moving forward.
Yeah, that's right, and we've certainly seen, I think, especially from, like, say, the under-19s crew, what I was seeing from the numbers is we've had quite a lot of the under-19s crew progress up into under-23, and then sort of under-23 go on to reserves and opens and things like that. So, and if anything, we've had pretty much across, like, the state and competition, the under-19s be replaced by new uptake as well. So the under-19 numbers are about sort of similar in terms of entries, but we've had that update, sort of people come through and keep those numbers strong, and yeah, a lot of retention coming out of those under-19 groups that all keep growing. There we go. No sooner could we give another round of accolades to our fellow volunteers. We've got the water and supplies on their way. So bad news for you at home. You'll have to keep us droning on. I know I've got the low bass monotone voice at the best of times, but I'll do my best to keep it lively first thing in the morning.
We should have some good action anyway coming up shortly. You can see they're getting prepared on the beach. They've got, there's a Wauchope Bonny Hills crew there. Boys have come down to have a hit out by the looks of things under the tutelage of Steve Monahan.
Yeah, we certainly saw a few people jumping in the water and starting to get used to it, and even I saw people rowing around some boats from the even north of where we're at, and it's it's a long row and it's a tricky row out here today. So any bit of extra help you can get by having a bit of a splash early might help you. I know I was certainly always one for wanting to have a proper row before racing, good 15-20 minutes, really sort of hammer out a bit of lactic acid, get the body waking up.
Well, feel for the water and the conditions, and especially if you travel, blow a few cobwebs out, that sort of thing. I think never having a warm-up it's not a good idea. It never ends well. I think then that first race ends up becoming your warm-up and you don't perform as well as you should. So now we're going to split, we'll split into two areas. So there'll be a north and south area, and they've been moved a little bit further south than originally planned. So on screen, I'm assuming that's the north area, Graham?
I think it's going to be. We haven't got the tents in front of us, and we obviously have the patrolled beach just north of us as well. And God, I can see from the surfers there are a couple of massive sets just straight out from the surf club. So we've got what we'll call the north area just south of the surf club, if that makes sense. And then the south area will be a bit further down the beach below that. So if you're standing in front of the club, just walk down the beach and you'll hit the areas in order. Oh, wonderful. Well, I think while we're getting organised for the next round of racing, we're going to conclude our little coverage of the Interstate Championships. So again, a great morning of racing, and thanks very much for all the commentary along the way, and I will give an extra bit of sign off as well, and congratulations to New South Wales.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks, Graham. It's been a great morning. Well done to all the interstate teams. You should all be really proud of yourselves, and we'll be back very shortly with the reserves and under 23s. Stay tuned.
Very good.
one door through. You're not racing tomorrow. We know Christmas now. 9-2. See the lead of the course. No, just don't do anything. Over to number 19. You're not racing tomorrow. Christmas course, no. Don't do anything. on the line. We've got the third grade male here in the north area. From left to right, Mollymook Mayhem, the Rumban Kraken, Maruya Boyos, Fairhaven Raiders, Maruya Top Dogs, and on the right hand side, Mermaid Beach Mojo. Here at six crews, the third grade male surf boat. Round number one, heat number one. Six starting goes into the water. The north area. Mermaid going down.
All right, welcome back everybody. We are in the north area, official programming of the ASRL Open at Wanda Surf Lifesaving Club, and it's got ourselves organised after a short break there, and we've got reserve boat mail with Mollymook Mayhem, Currumbin Krakens, Maruya Boyos, the Fairhaven Raiders, so close to home for me, Maruya Top Dogs and Mermaid Beach. So again, all different states represented, and look what looks to be a tough first heat.
Yeah, welcome back everyone. We should have some great action this afternoon for our reserve grade and 23s divisions out in the water. So we've just got heat one lining up now on the line. Wind seems to have dropped a little. Still fresh here though today.
Yeah, so they're not quite flags up here, and I can see like everyone's standing at slightly different depths, just working out what they want to do. I'm not sure necessarily if we'll all sort of pull into line as we marshal, but you can see flag marshals walking down in between alleys 3 and 4 there. So certainly getting themselves ready, and 11:15, so good timing to get underway with the program. I know we had the YouTube feed up and the live stream. People must be logged in because we're ready to start action again, and people are looking forward to seeing some more racing both at the beach and on the live stream, which has been awesome. Not just the commentary, but I'm looking at a split screen here, and it's really come along with all the graphics and putting up that information along the way as well. So great chance to see all your friends and family race by following along today.
Yeah, if you're stuck at work, well, you got the best of both worlds, haven't you? You can have this sneakily sitting on your desk or wherever you are, tuning in to some great surf boat action.
Yeah, and I think a lot of crews might sort of tune in a bit and just get a bit of a sense of the conditions as well, particularly if they're racing today or tomorrow. They just want to see what's going on, and we've got flags up here. Must be guns up too.
Guns
and
up.
On. So we're back to the hooter starting rather than the relay run in. So it's all underway, and yeah, interesting there. So Mollymook just started a little bit back off the start just to give themselves some room. A couple of little checks to get going, and Fairhaven have moved really well to beat that white water. Mollymook straightening up again and just getting a little bit of a touch there. So you can see again, it's next one's already building. They got to straighten up and get the blades clean for that.
So we're keeping an eye on alley one actually during the relays just before the break. And it looks like the start's a little bit tricky in that alley, Graham.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking, but I tell you what, we've just had a serious check there when about alley 3, so I don't think anyone's safe necessarily, but Mollymook about to get bounced up again.
They're definitely copping it in alley 1 here. The bow pair are getting some air.
Yeah, and you can always find, like, you get those, like, awkward strokes where you can't quite just squeeze in one extra one, and you do need to sit forward and ready whilst you wait for it to, like, come under you, because you just can't risk having the weight in the nose of the boat and getting checked down by that wave.
So we've got in alley 1 Mollymook, alley 2 Currumbin Krakens, alley 3 Maruya Boyos, alley 4 Fairhaven Raiders, alley 5 Maruya Top Dogs. So 2 Maruya crews have drawn the same heat, and in alley 5 Mermaid Beach Mojo.
Yeah, Yeah, but like I said, we had the full representation here of the East Coast. So good shout out to what the ASRL Open is all about, bringing people together from all around the country. And we've just had the turn there.
Turning together too.
Yeah, it's been surprisingly close here. And
so Currumbin and Maruya there.
And yeah, certainly what we saw in the Interstate is it's not precisely even when the water's moving for you. Like even in the middle two lanes, you can sort of see it's nearly like a bow of like the way we're looking at the water shape coming through.
Definitely a little bit of an arc there, isn't there?
And it's still neck and neck though with that all said. So I think this crew is going to be on the bobble on the line here. So lines judges can get themselves well and truly ready. We don't have the luxury of the sprint up the beach and sort of hit the flag finish. It's back to the finish line technology to work overtime on a day like this. Oh, leaning back, so just getting that weight in the bow. That's a beautiful technique that I like there, where it's not necessarily about doing too much. You just lay back, let your oar stay neutral, and just let the boat keep its nose down just a little bit.
Yeah, really maximise that run. I'm a big fan of that too. Don't like that really slamming that slide. Just takes that, washes so much speed off the boat and off the run.
Yeah, so Fairhaven came good, and now look at what's happening in Alley 5 here. So again, we just spoke about how you can get different shapes of water, and I think second's going to get pinched up here. And by pinched, I mean well deserved by a crew that rode home with a wet sail.
Yeah.
So that was
well done
really
to Mermaid
something.
there.
Oh, yeah. And then look at that. I was just going to comment, we have the helmets on, and, you know, it doesn't look so vicious when you're just standing there cruising around. And then we saw so much action on the start line, the sloughs, rollovers in the shallow. There's like a lot of treachery out there today, so the crews are going to have their work cut out for them on a day like this.
Oh, for sure. And they did, at the beginning of the day, call for helmets because the risk rating was at 16.
Oh, yeah. And what do we go up to on that? 25. So 16 to 25 is pretty solid on it. And yeah, it can be deceptive. It's not necessarily what you imagine, like
it's not size
these
necessarily.
pipeline 6-foot curlers coming in. It's like all of this combined can make it pretty tricky to contend with. So yeah, I imagine we're going to see that most of the weekend, probably all of the weekend, if we stay even half of this.
So just looking at our reserve grade results from last year, Avalon Beach Pinkies took it out up in Coffs Harbour. They've actually moved up to Opens and are doing pretty well up in Opens. And then Northcliffe were in second, Palm Beach third, Mermaid Beach Resis fourth, North Cronulla fifth, and Queenscliff Major A's were a sixth from the 2025 ASRL Open final.
All right, so we've got a quick turnaround happening here as well.
Super quick.
So we had Fairhaven Raiders take out that first heat, or maybe Currumbin Krakens.
Yeah,
they're shuffling the heat.
Yeah. Currumbin took that heat out with Fairhaven. Oh, it looks like actually a dead heat for first. They both got one. Got first place against their crew name on live heats.
Or that might be from the Interstate. They give them the points for.
Oh, that's true
points.
too.
So
could
that
be
might be how that's working there. So
that's true.
Yeah, it looks like Fairhaven crossed the line first. And we've got flags up. We're ready to rock and roll. We'll call out the start once we get moving. But, yeah, they're on and ready to go. So this is promising signs to keep everyone hustling through the program today.
Yeah, they won't be mucking around in terms of turnaround. We've got a lot to get through this afternoon. So heat 2 of the reserve grade male, round 1.
I believe Alley 1, we've got Port Campbell Power Rangers. We've got Whale Beach Blowholes in number 2, reserve man, yeah.
Great name, very apt.
North Cottesloe Hunters in the Alley 3. Jan Jack Ram, so they're a crew I know a bit of. And then Talabudra Travellers, so they have travelled to get here. And South Girl Tickles in the Alley 6, so full rounds. And again, we might just need to keep an eye on if there were some of the interstate crews get named in any heats early on. They do get awarded a first, so that's a way for them to make sure that they get a rest after some hard racing that we saw, even though they would have had to do, I think, a senior relay, a single race, and a everyone relay.
Yes.
They've had three rows,
races,
so
yeah.
it's hard to judge what you prefer there.
It is expending energy, isn't it?
I used to like the guaranteed win, though.
So our results from Heat 1. First was the Currumbin Krakens, and then Fairhaven Raiders got the first as well. Mermaid Beach in second. Third, Maruya Boyos. Fourth, Maruya Top Dogs. And in fifth, Mollyhook Mayhem. They really had a bit of a tough start out through that break, Mollymook, in that first heat. So alley 1 seems to be the alley that has got the toughest start, just with the way the surf's breaking.
All right, so we're flags up here, and you can see, if you're looking at live stream, we've got people staggered on the start. So again, we're not going to be like policing that sort of like pushing the nose in. It's about where there's going to be water and where you can start comfortably. And see, Port Campbell, this will be interesting. They got 2 or 3 strokes in. They've got a bit of momentum, so we'll see if this is a slightly different run as they get out in that, what I describe as a tricky alley.
It seems to be a little bit more of a clearer run at this point than the previous heat.
Yeah, they started a bit further back and got 3 strokes before their first bit of water and first bit of bump, and obviously they're facing it now, but that bit of momentum, it sort of stopped getting really bogged down there.
Get the boat up and running.
That was really good thinking from Port Campbell to kind of nearly start a bit further back in order to get that run through.
Yeah, quite often I ask our sweep about that. He likes to hold us back a bit, and because he likes to run and push the boat, which is a great advantage if you have a sweep who can do that, just to get that little bit of extra boat speed and get it moving quick.
So we've got the Telebadjara travelling very well out the front. So they've just got their nose in front, but it's going to be very, very close here with the South Curl. We know we saw a lot of their crews in the Interstate, and they've really been something of a powerhouse club to come down here and off the northern beaches. So don't get mistaken by the South in the name. They are very much a northern beach crew, and they've got all the members, a hell of a strong contingent. And whilst we might not necessarily have the interstate teams, we know that that club will just have lots of good rowers around, lots of experienced personnel, and people all bringing each other along, and they've just worked their way into the lead whilst I've been talking them up. So they might have the direct earpiece in, listening to the motivation, and they're just going, all right, we've been talked up, let's turn it on.
So they're turning the cans now.
Here we go, a lot of hard work there from South Curl.
Port Campbell have had a good run from the gate can to the can, sort of made up a little bit of ground there.
Yeah, well, we certainly saw a bit of intelligent rowing at the start there, and I was impressed by how they handled that. And suddenly, you know, you might just get the water on the way home. So it's a two-sided coin at the best of times. And so, yeah, certainly what we'll describe as the top 3 for now is shaping up. And that's kind of where you want to be, to just rack up consistent points at this stage, like we are in a round-robin stage of racing. So you're just trying to build up points. And Port Campbell are moving on some water, and
there we go. How lovely is that?
Beautiful.
Really nice to watch.
And the sweep, they've sort of changed the line there a little bit to get like the back of the boat square to that water moving there. So they must have felt it was significant enough to sacrifice the direction of the boat in order to get that run, and then look, it pays off, and you can just drift it back. And we've got a hand up protest.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no.
Telebadjara and South Curly.
We don't like seeing that, so there'll be a few words exchanged. South Curly, who are rowing out the front for the bulk of that race, Telebadjara Travellers have clashed with them. Not sure how that happened at this point, but it's meant that Port Campbell have rowed through here, and
it's a great row from Port Campbell.
We have absolutely loved that from start to finish from Port Campbell, and they're deserved winners of Heat 2 here, crossing the line.
Interesting to see the placings, though, between Tally and South Curly.
All right, this is going to be close. We've got, I think they might have swapped positions there in the alleys.
But I'm sure there'll be something to be said for once the sweep hits the beach, well, both sweeps, in terms of what happened there, whether there was any impediment of their line, etc.
Yep, well, when we're calling out those results at the bottom of the screen, be sure to say provisional whenever we speak of those, because that was certainly, we had a sweeps hand up and we were maybe a bit worried about the line there. So always stay tuned.
And we're just getting a replay on that clash there.
Ooh.
You can see now Tally's coming across. Yeah, that looked like their oars came across the South Curly boat and kind of knocked the sweep.
Yeah, it was pretty close. I'm a bit of an F1 fan, and I'm going to call that one racing incident is the expressions, because certainly I think Tally were trying to ride their wave and sort of had that passage and certainly had the wave behind them. But then that sort of mini slew just from Curly just put it over the edge as they were possibly a little bit of panic. I know it can be hard when there's a crew coming right at you, and it certainly were on that water. So that is going to be interesting to see how that plays out.
We'll get back to you on those results there.
Oh, yeah. And you just don't know, like you get a touch on the sweep or one of your rowers can't take a stroke, and you can see how that would throw off the balance of the sweep as well. So I'll try to keep it pretty neutral there, Rach, because I'm sure the rowers go back and have a quick little look at this.
This is the beauty of it now,
clashes.
Graham, isn't it? They go straight back and analyse it on live stream.
We don't need the sweeps having any more info.
So here's our race results right now. Port Campbell Power Rangers in first. First, North Cottesloe Hunters, so obviously. Second, Tallybudgera Travellers. Third, South Curl Tickles, so South Curly got third. Fourth, Whale Beach Blowholes. Fifth, Janjuk Rams. So you could see North Cott, they weren't in that race, but because they were representing state, they got those equal first points. So we've got heat 3 in the water now. Looks like we've got Stockton. Stockton in alley 1.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, going off boats here.
Janjuk will have their sort of leave from the Interstate.
Yep, that's right. Have their little reprieve.
Stockton Spare Tyres. Could be a sponsorship, could be a self-depreciating jab at their physique.
I actually like this name. I think it's a great name. Yeah, so we've got Stockton, alley 3, Northcliffe Hurricanes, alley 4, Windang, Team A, alley 5, got another South Curly Crew, Bog, or BOG, and then alley 6, Wanda Wieners.
Well, the Wieners that's a good name. That reminds me of like I'm sort of staying up near Randwick Racecourse, and the Weanling is like the little, the young crew. So maybe they're sort of studying under the weapons, and
I like the W theme. It's a good one, isn't it?
That's right. We've certainly seen that with Palm Beach over the years with many great crews. I saw the Pirates. I hope they're entered again this year. They'll made the final last year and will be in amongst it. But out the front here,
South Curly.
We can talk about them all day. They've been strong, and this is a great row out front.
And they're coming into the can now.
Yeah, little check just to steer clear of Wanda. Yep, so extra pool eye sort of road bow and 3-seat predominantly. So I used to always hate it when you had a crew coming up the inside like that and you have to take the 3 straight turn.
It's not ideal, is it? So you've got Nathan Wilson up the back of the South Curly boat there. He's also sweeping those under-19 girls, the runaways. Doing a great job there.
Now Stockton with a little bit of water. This is where we saw Port Campbell pick up a little bit of shape that I'm going to say like not everyone really had a bite of. So we'll have a look at that different sort of movement of water between the lanes as we go on. But yeah, South Curly, I think they want to put one hand on the prize at this point. This is a strong row from out front.
You can see just to the north, that's the northern area. Reserve Mail I'm assuming it's probably heat 3, or depending on where they're at with us, going out through the break. Great vision there.
Yeah, well, plot twist, that's the southern area.
Oh, southern area, sorry.
We're looking downstream at it. So, yeah, top of the screen is the southern area.
I've been on here for a while.
That's right. We're upside down and inside out.
Yes.
And South Curly, they're not quite getting that sort of cruisy push home, but they're just paddling this one in nicely and have been working hard to secure those top points. So, like we say, I think they get 3 rounds of points score to add up. And
3
every
heats,
bit it's going to count on a day like this, where you might get jammed up at the start or have some dead water really drain you at the end there. So.
Yeah, every race counts with the round robin, and especially if you don't have such a great result in a race or a tight finish, it really puts the pressure on, doesn't it, to
so I think I
work
just
our way
stopped
through.
and pushed across the line in third. Was that a north cliff potentially in crossing the line in fourth? So we'll see it all too soon, and we're loving the both the live feed also has that results come through as you're watching, and we also get it on livefeeds.com. It's a great app that they use to keep the programming really up to speed, so it's an incredible organisation.
Yeah, it's made a massive difference compared to when we used to have the draws on the board. Go and check your alleys and then when you did the cut, go and check the board again as they were printed off.
Yeah, that's right. The A4 bit of paper held with a magnet to the side of the judges' caravan would be fighting a losing battle on a windy day like this, right?
And if it was raining, well, that was another story, wasn't it?
That's right.
A soggy piece of paper.
Yeah, you just had to trust the alley or have really good memory. You know, heat 2, alley 3, 23, and then the next one. Really test those memories.
These young ones don't know how lucky they are with all this technology.
Well, it's these little things that make it a big difference, you know, and it just feels like really well put on. And, it just makes it a lot easier on the beach. I like to sort of consider myself as like that organised crew member, and everyone would sort of look at me and go, what heat are we in? What heat are we in? What lane are we in? And I felt much pressure over the years to keep on top of that. So now I can sort of go, check the app yourself, come on. And it's right there for us. So just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's very handy, that's for sure. So heat 4. So results from reserve grade heat 3. So we've got first Janjuk. South Curly was in first. So Janjuk got the points obviously from the Interstates. Second, Wanda Wieners. Third, Stockton Spare Tyres. Fourth, Windang Team A.
Yeah, it looks like we had maybe a do not start or late scratching there.
Didn't actually indicate a DNF or DNS. So on the line now, heat 4. It was a did not start. So that you can see there's the Bonnie Hills boys, Warhope Bonnie Hills, under their sweep, Steve Monahan. Boys have come down. I think they may have a little bit of a combined crew here. I'm not exactly sure of the combination. Oh yeah, they've got Jordan Gabriel in second stroke. They've recruited him in. Alley 2, Lawn to be Wild, like that one. Alley 3, Freshwater Pigs. Alley 4, Cronulla Bull Sharks, and they're away right now. And then Alley 5, Currumbin Huskarls.
Oh yeah. Rumba, remember.
Oh, Bonnie just got hit there. It's got a bit of a back shoot.
Yep, Sweepaw is currently out of the hands of Bonnie Hills there, so sometimes if you just row, the blade just sort of brings it around. So
you could see that. He was just waiting.
Just waiting patiently. Rather than reaching back and like tipping the boat, it's actually a smart play there. So well recovered there from Bonnie Hills, because I think we're going to see lots of like tricky little checks like that.
That was in alley 1 again, so you can sneak up in alley 1. And I think that was a really good example then when Port Campbell did bring it in a little bit and got that extra 3 strokes to get that boat speed in those previous heats. Just the difference. Oh, going up there.
Stand up.
Wow.
Oh my Lord. And yeah, even Lawn, I saw them get a little bit of bounce there and still see going up, getting a bit of air under that front half of the boat.
So it looks like we've got freshwater. The freshwater pigs are out in front. Nathan Perry up the back there. Very distinctive figure at the back of the boat.
Yeah, so really nice lead built up here. And again, did we say we had a composite crew running in one of these boats?
So Warhope Bonnie Hills.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about the ASRL, you know, allowing clubs to have composite crews. It just gives a little bit more flexibility and inclusiveness as well in terms of being able to compete, especially for small clubs.
Yep.
Or, you know, if you've got an injured rower or, you know, the crew member can't make it, just means that hard work that's been put in during the season isn't, you know, all lost.
Absolutely, yeah. The injuries is a big part of that, and yeah, and sometimes it's just life. Like, people need to travel. I know Rezzies is often the people have a busy schedule in life, and
yes,
if you can't make this, you can sub someone in and get your crew rowing together. So.
Well, I think it's being realistic too, rather than sort of punishing. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, if one person can't row, it's the whole crew that, you know, misses out. So
yeah, it's a great rule, and we certainly still have that club representation and club feel, and everyone's a team, and so that just allows that flexibility for people. And now look at this, pulling onto the water here from out front, freshwater. Coasting it in, that's a great way to take out your first heat. Look
sure
at it
is.
go. Just rowing on the top of that. That's where it was thickening up and you could fall off literally an hour ago. And now we've just got a little bit shallower and they've managed to hold on to that and row with that bit of water.
Nathan coming down there now.
And I think we've got a pretty close one brewing behind. So Lawn, to be wild, have rowed very nicely. They were getting checked up and had a lot of air, but look at how close this is.
But Currumbin down the other side.
Yeah, they pulled onto a bit of water and might have just got away from their competition there. Yes, they managed to just row onto that little bit of water on front.
And then Cronulla. The Cronulla Bull Sharks coming in now.
Tell you what, the sound of an ATV's horn really cuts through there.
So we're just going to come back and replay
Bonnie Hills.
The start of this with Bonnie Hills.
This is what we want to look at, because they seem to get hit the hardest of that and just bang, look back. Oh man, that is a tough way to start. I could see you want to take it on, and they took that stroke right before it hit and had the nose absolutely buried into the face of that wave, and it pushed them right back. So lucky, you know, you got to keep the sweep or insurance in well check on a day like this, but they did well to save that and row back through. So awesome to see that start again, because we'll see a few more of those today. Often a little bit of boat marshalling that has to go on when we have people in heats close together, and seems like we just got a minute or two just to swap over. Two Palm Beach crews sliding down.
Yeah, so this will be heat 5 coming down into the water now. So moving through quick.
Yeah, this is good. We started about 1:15, so 25 minutes in, about 6 minutes of heat. So on a windy, choppy day, which is hard rowing, they're doing pretty well to
quick turnaround
through that.
So heat 5, the start list. We've got Freshwater Pens in Alley 1, Palm Beach Pelicans Alley 2, Palm Beach Philosophers Alley 3, Collaroy Kebabs Alley 4, and the Wanda Whackers Alley 5.
Well, you did mention they started with the W theme, so we'll see.
There's something about a W, isn't there? Wah. I don't know. It's got a certain ring to it.
Well, if the Palm Beach Pelicans are half of anyone I used to row against, they'll be pretty sharp, but always a good crew coming out of Palm Beach.
Here are our results from Heat 5 in the reserve male. First, freshwater pigs. Second, lawn to be wild. Third, the Currumbin Huskarls. Fourth, Cronulla Bull Sharks. And fifth, Warhope Bonny Hills.
All right, flags up on the start line. We've got two marshals. I like how they're helping each other out here, so keeping an eye, extra hand up to help everyone keep an eye on that.
I think that's really beneficial.
And we've got, I think if you look at the very top right of our screen, we can just see the starters tower.
We're trying to get a little glimpse of down the beach.
Yeah, they're in the water, that's for sure, and the flag's up still. And this is always a nervous moment because they're trying to wait for a moment just to be nice and ready for everybody.
It's got the IRB in the background there.
Yeah, we can hear a little bit of that. We've got all the noises of a surf boat club in full swing down here at Wanda. I tell you what, they don't stop for us, and the race will not stop for us because they are in and away, and they did well with the starters, clearly taking a little bit of time just to watch for those checks. And yeah, thick one, alley one, freshwater, knocked back, and another one to contend with straight away. Palm Beach have got into that as well. IRB pushing through. I wouldn't be thrilled with that if I was rowing, but that's cool. It's water safety. Palm Beach, everyone is close. So Palm Beach is rowing very close to alley 4 there. Coleroy, and there's a bit of pressure here because that looked like one of the larger bit of water coming through. And that's that's the photos you want for the wall at home. That is like white water everywhere. Everyone's sitting forward and bunching through that. That's amazing vision. So I love that close up.
Yeah, white water splashing off the bow.
Oh, and still.
They're still getting hit here, but it's been across the field in this race. Previous races, it's been more alley 1 that's popped that at the start.
Yeah, and we can see that massive streak of white water where that wave is just broken right through the middle of the racing area. So I love that that's right in the middle of the race area. Like everyone's going to get a bit of that action as they row out to the can.
Well, that's what we do it for, isn't it?
Yeah, that was huge. Yeah, everyone standing up and having Palm Beach and Coleroy like on top of each other, like so intense at racing. So we don't have the sweeps mic'd up for that very reason. That they would be going, what about my line? Mate, good friend.
Buddy.
But it would be all, you know.
So we've got the Pelicans, Palm Beach Pelicans here. We've got the Palm Beach Pelicans here out in front with the Philosophers close by. Pelicans are just turning. Both Palmy crews are around, making their way out of the cans. Coleroy alongside in about third.
Yeah, well, they would have had a very intense row out and, yeah, face a little bit more of that water. Will be interesting to see how that run home works out because the Pelicans certainly have that strong reputation and have been working very hard here.
So you've got that nice close-up of Palmy here. You can see the boys working hard on their way back in.
Yeah, you could certainly see the sweep turning around and, like, looking for the wave. They make a bit of an assessment and, like, they know what's coming under their feet. They know if something big's going to come and save them. However, you just got to work with every little bit here. And look, good motion in the legs, trying to get that boat working with them. And they're still rowing through here, so... All right, here comes the Coleroy on a bit of fast water. They want to try to take that, but it's Palm Beach just going to control this one out front, and they've pulled easy here, and I think they're just close enough to coast this home. And now we've got the old rivals from that. I don't know if they clashed. They looked very close, but they will come home on the same wave here. Is that the Philosophers and Coleroy?
Yeah.
And
It's a...
just the touch, just a little bit sideways. So
Might have
They've
been the
got to-
Pelicans, I think.
They've got to try to paddle this over the line just as everyone's coasting in here. So Freshwater, they had a tough, they got that first hit and might have just crossed in 5th there. That was a fast bit of water up in alley 5.
And looking like Wanda in 4th.
All right. Well, an intense looking start, but I hope all the guys we're in the Resi's crew, so I'm sure everyone will get together for a beverage or two at the Surfboat Brewery after we're all said and done. So that's one of the sponsors for today who support us and support the sport and support all the work party as well. So Surfboat Brewery, they have got a captive market today because guess what? We like rowing, but we also like having
beer.
a beverage. So that's not too bad.
So we move on now. That's the end of the male heats. We move on to round 1 and heat 1 of the reserve grade female. Also, just our results then from heat 5. First, Palm Beach Pelicans. Second, Collaroy Kebabs got second. Third, Palm Beach Philosophers. Fourth, Wanda Whackers. And fifth, the Freshwater Pen 15s.
Yeah, from alley 1 there. Rowing through, we knew that was a tough hit from the first few strokes that they faced, and then that looked really tough.
So our start list. So we've got in alley 1, Seacliff, Salty Nips. Alley 2, Altona Western Bells. Alley 3, Maroochydore Bolts. Alley 4, Manly Moonlighters. Alley 5, Kurrawa Cowgirls. And Alley 6, Wanda Wasted.
Right, they're on and ready.
So the Manly girls were competing in the Masters yesterday.
Salty Nips.
Salty Nips. I'm surprised that one got through.
That's right. It's just stating the truth.
Well, it is. It's stating the obvious, isn't it? So we've got the guys from Seacliff in alley 1. Benny's sweeping. This crew represented South Australia in the reserve women. Hopefully, they have a little bit more of a clear run than they did in the relays and their race during Interstates this morning.
And have we got the Kurrawa Cowgirls here?
We have in alley 5.
Yep. So maybe the family connection. I'm not sure of the Peter Mackey and Piper Mackey. Potentially at least a namesake of no other connection. They're starting to get set and ready. We've got flags up.
Yes.
Flag is
They're
flying.
crouching down.
Flying pretty hard in the wind today. Good clean jump in there from that close-up crew. And yeah, we can see this. Starters are letting crews choose their own adventure a little bit off the start here. We can see Maroochydore.
They were a little bit further out in front than Altona here.
Yeah, they were able to kind of maybe just walk out a little bit or maybe go a bit deeper. That might be their choice.
So that's Manly on screen there. Fair bit of experience in that boat.
I'll tell you what, the wind, it's still blowing in case you wanted to know.
We've still got our little barrier helping us out to block the wind.
Oh, and I can see the sweep standing up, umming and ahhing about rowing straight into some of that water there.
We had a did not start for Seacliff and Kurrawa. So I'm not sure if... I hope all the girls from Seacliff are okay. If they were representing anyway, that's probably why.
And a good bit of bounce there from Altona. They have just gone over to, and I can see the bow has been thrown out from that water there. That was a big bit of water that came through and hit them. And Maroochydore rowing, they've sort of found the lead here and have settled into a very smooth rhythm. So a lot of range out the front with that crew. Like, they've got quite a solid reach, so they're kind of rowing really long into a headwind, which is hard to do because you're sort of getting unstable, your blade's out there, you're tempted to sort of just get the blade in, but I can see that they've rowed quite long at the catch with that blade angle next to the boat.
Yeah, they're rowing really nicely, and also, you know, every stroke's different in these conditions in terms of where you place the blade, just because of the chop. There's no consistency in the water there. Actually, one of the second stroke in that Maroochydore Bolts crew is Darcy Stone, daughter of Corey Stone.
Yep.
The Queensland captain, I think. Oh, not the captain, but the manager of the Queensland team.
Yeah.
So Maroochydore have turned the cans now.
Yeah, close quarters there on the turnout. We spoke about that. When you get in front, you do need to be mindful of the crew coming through. It is on you to take the tight turn. But they've managed to do that with avoiding the other crew and any clashes there. And look at that. They just get so far out the front. And
they've really, that really, shoulders back, slow hands away.
Yep. It's a really like what I would describe as like a patient stroke.
Yes.
Like it's, you know, when you get that far out the front, is they're just letting that build and letting that all that work and the oar come through there.
And conserving some energy too.
Well, on a windy day, yeah, you can get thrown around so much when you're not having the blades like tucked under the water and rowing it from end to end. And they've just rowed that so cleanly and smoothly. Looked great.
Yeah, it's a very considered effort. And I think, too, the female crews being lighter, they do get bounced around a lot more in the chop and the wind. But then you do have your advantages, too. Sometimes, you know, going out through the break, you pop over things a lot better than a bit more buoyancy than an open men's crew.
Yep, and you can see we've just had, they've got a fight with that water. We can see some tricky bit of blade work with bow seat. They just balance it up there so the blade's on the water and add a bit of pressure. So they're thinking about all the different chop and the boat moving around and thinking about the sweep and how to just get it home nice and level there as well. So those girls, they must have a bit of experience under the belt to be able to row like that, but then also think about the stuff that's not necessarily what we'll call rowing, but the bit that helps your boat just go smoothly over the line.
So we've got Wanda over there in alley 6. Girls are coming in now. I think too, it's all about, I like to tell my rowers and crews, like when I'm sweeping them in the river, about the feel of the boat. It's all about the feel, you know. People go on about stats and all that sort of stuff, but you can't feel that boat running and hear the bubbles. You know, it's a very satisfying
and the awareness,
kind of
like
feeling.
I think of like in a day like this, like the water's not always going to be clear. It's not going to be level. If you're slewing a bit, you might want to like check slightly. Like there's so many things you've got to be like aware and mindful of as you're rowing. You can't just be yanking on the handle and hoping your sweep's going to tell you what to do.
There's a lot of finesse in it. And I think females, because we don't have that brute force that blokes have, they do get that finesse or that touch a little bit more easier. They don't tend to muscle it as much and throw the shoulders at the catch and just brute force.
Yeah, it's a lot more like of a technical way of rowing if you have to look at it like that. And we saw like quite an interesting, like just that long stroke. And whilst they weren't trying to like hammer the hell out of it, it was like still just keeping it on and strong and just that press.
Yeah,
I can imagine it would have burnt the legs to bits, like having to hold that sort of pressure for so long, but they were rowing with the blades covered and really strong there. So I love the look of that from that heat just gone.
So heat 2's on the line now of the reserve female.
We can see Wanda throwing out some seaweed, getting away, and I think I've got my friends down here from Avalon as well, but results up first.
So results, so Seacliff, Salty Nips, first Maroochydore Bolts, second Wanda Wasted, third Altona Western Bells, fourth Manly Moonlighters, and Caro Cowgirls, DNS. So they did not start. So Seacliff girls getting the points through from their representation at Interstates this morning for South Australia.
All right, so lining up here, we've got Avalon Beach, the Thunderstroke, so they've got a couple of reserve grade crews running. Lawn, Dolce de Leche, or Dolce de Leche.
Dolce de Leche.
Yep, that's a good treat. Maria Yeehaws Wanda Wildfire and the Broome Heat, who have travelled a fair clip to get to us, and Currumbin Crab Sticks there. So I hate to think how many kilometres that would be from Broome.
It's a bit of a hike, and the girls rode really well in Masters yesterday as well, I'm pretty sure.
Incredible. Flags up on the line here. I can see 6 boats. I think Alley 5 might be who we're missing, Broome, or between Wanda.
Yeah, it looks like Broome's not on the line.
Wanda and maybe, no, that might be the Port Campbell boat getting borrowed. Pardon us. We get we'll get back to normal, and look at that bounce through that water here.
So Currumbin aren't in there because they were the Queensland representative crew for reserve female.
That's right. We're trying to keep track of everybody because they do have, I think, just one round off.
Yes.
So we'll be back to what we'll call normal, is if there is such thing in the surfboat community soon. And Lawn there just getting airborne on one. It's like you have 10 strokes in and you can get absolutely flicked in the air. And Avalon, that's another pretty rough looking beach when you look at it some days. They've managed to navigate down here, and Pete, he's a switched on sweep, he's coming through, but I'll tell you what, no one's safe. Middle 2 alleys, white water.
Avalon got out through that nice and cleanly, that last little bump. Look like they've got their just edging out in front. There's Maruya on screen there. Yeah, the Avalon girls, they've found their rhythm. We've got Wanda just up alongside. Well, they seem like they're pulling a little bit of ground on Avalon now.
Yeah, they seem to have worked through because there's still so much water just moving, and Wanda will hit the cans first. Yeah, so tight.
Wanda looking nice and strong there, actually. Nice strong finishes there, Graham.
Yeah, I think so. We can still feel so much breeze, and I'd be interested to see exactly where it's coming from. It does still feel like a cross breeze more than anything, but we can tell it's like strong rowing here. You're not getting flat water.
They really lock on.
It's just that power at this point. No one's trying to overrate the hell out of it. Like, we're not overly racing at this point. There's still so much work to be done. The swells, they're interesting. It's like a bit choppy, and they know that they've got to like row the majority of the way in on these.
So Wanda are turning the buoy now. Just had a little bit of a gust then, actually. It feels like it's picking up this afternoon. So Wanda are heading home, as are Avalon. And we've got the Broome Heat over in Alley 5. Followed by Maruya and Lawn.
So Avalon were nearly sort of like inching their way into it for a minute there, and now they find themselves a boat length back. But Wanda have just got their first little run just to push this through, but I think Avalon are going to have a right of reply as the next bits of water come through, and it looks like there's something semi-meaningful under them right now. All right, dead water. Oh, look at that. They're stopped. Sometimes it just leaves you hanging, doesn't it? And those are the heaviest strokes you can take.
Yeah, they sure are.
But Wanda, they've managed to keep that momentum, and then 1, 2. So both boats are oars up, but they're split by a wave at this point. I think
Avalon have gone sideways here.
Bit of bounce. Oh, God, that looks rough.
Oh.
I hope they're okay.
They got their oars back.
All right, they're gathering themselves. I think an oar's been lost there
lost
from the Avalon crew. That was a bumpy ride, and I saw, bit of bodies getting thrown around there, so I hope everyone's feeling okay there.
It looks like the second stroke lost her oar.
Wanda sitting oars up at the moment and are on some water to take a very nice first place in their heat.
So well done to Wanda and Nathan Spinner up the back of their boat.
We've got Port Campbell again wrestling the conditions up. Breeze coming through, it's throwing people off, and Lorna on a collision course, but maybe a deliberate push there. So respect to nice bit of sweeping there for them to avoid each other, and Lorna are about to cross the line here. But we're going to see some stuff today, I think.
I think so. Then we have Maruya and Avalon. They're probably not the place doesn't reflect the effort with Avalon, but anything can happen in this sport that we do. So that was Heat 2 of reserve grade female. We're up to Heat 3.
All right, they might take a minute or two to have a look here. We've also got the south area, which is also competing, and they're rowing through. I think they're up to about their Heat 3 in that section as well. So I hope they're still rowing down in that area. It says upcoming.
Yeah, for those watching from home, you can actually see that's a southern area. Going out now looks like the surface boat. And Fremantle. So we'll do our best to try and keep you updated. What, do you want to?
Just need a 10-minute break. I just got a phone call to dial into. Can you keep running?
Yeah. Yep. How are you?
Do you want to jump on?
Okay, Palm Beach here, 40 other clear. No whale beach, as we know. Avalon Beach are here. California are here.
So start list. For Heat 3, reserve grade female. In Alley 1, Palm Beach, Powerpuff Girls. Alley 2, Morty Alec Mockingbirds. Alley 3, Whale Beach Humpbacks. Alley 4, Avalon Beach Lass. Alley 5, Talabudra TBCs. And in Alley 6, the Freshwater Freaks. So flags up on the check starter there. On screen there, the Talabudra girls. So we've got two areas racing this afternoon. Currently on screen is the northern area, which we're calling. So girls still look quite relaxed there. So holding the start a little while here. Just waiting for an even start across all alleys. And we're away. So heat 3 in the water now for reserve female. And they got 4 boats in the water though, by the looks of things. Let's go back to the heats. The draw.
Yeah, I've just joined the party. I've got it up for you. So Freshwater Freaks would have the state team, so they get the bye. And alley number 6 are there, not there. So you can see a back shot there straight away as I've sat down. Talabudra, straight back they go. And that's a handy crew as well, the TBCs, as they'll line themselves up and go again.
So girls just waiting. And away they go.
Yeah, pumps are grinding away there. To the top of the screen, you can see Nathan Wellings, the left-hander, goes over a decent one too. And right next to them also Whale Beach and Morty Alec, you can see on screen there. That's Palm Beach making their way out to sea now. It's still pretty choppy and dirty out there, I can tell you. The wind's still up. You think the wind's going to go away, but then another gust comes through. You can see left-hand side, that blue boat, Morty Alec there in the bay in Victoria, right up there with Avalon.
Girls heading out to the gate cans now. got Tally still making their way out through the break.
So we've got 2 breaks going still at the moment, even though the tide's dropping. That second bank you can see on the left-hand side of your screen is starting to really jack up and break. It's not really going away, but on screen there, Christian there sweeping Morty Alec, Nathan Wellings there right next to them. They're the 2 crews leading at the moment. Then we've got a bit of a gap. Current race leads, mocking at birds. Good crew this one. Sophia Scarf, ex-Australian rep rower, Lara Squires and Jessica won a reserve grade bronze medal at Aussies a couple of years ago, and Alexander Strange, one of the younger rowers there, jumping in the bow as they're making the turn a length, if not 2 lengths in front.
Yeah, looking comfortable here, Morty Alec. Avalon Beach here in second. Turning the can now. And it looks like the Palm Beach crew are making their way into the turn in third.
Of course, thank you very much for watching wherever you are around Australia and the world. Throw your comments in the chat. We'll start to read them out throughout the afternoon and have a bit of fun as we are here in the picturesque Wanda. Of course, looking in the background, you can see Cronulla and North Cronulla. Hopefully it cleans up and the sun is out over the weekend because it's pretty feral at the moment. Extending their lead. This is going to be a great crew to watch. I don't think they've competed locally as a 4 quite yet. They're just starting to come together now. Christian barking orders there. They'll run this. Sitting on the top, they'll drop off the back. Avalon will miss it on the left-hand side. And look at Morty Alec go. Having a cheeky look around. He'll sit on this one beautifully. Dominant start to the campaign for the Victorians. They'll sit on this nicely. Even a little slip up there in the crew, they'll tidy it up. Of course, Jess Callagher, also ex-Australian team representative as well in that crew. So, one to watch here, Morty Alec. Great form by them. Avalon Beach looking like they'll come into second place on your left-hand side. Palm Beach shortly as well. And Talabudra will make their way out. So we've just got a commentary change here. Strap yourself in for a Friday afternoon of fun. Of course, we are here at the ASRL Open at Wanda. The Sutherland Shire Council is where we're at the moment. Beautiful part of New South Wales. There's a commentary change. Scotty, welcome, brother.
How are you, mate?
Mate, I'm cooked.
Great to be here. Great to be
Mate,
here.
massive morning with the Interstates. Awesome. One of the best ones we've had, I think, in history.
Mate, that was some great racing this morning. And I'll tell you what, if you weren't first place for the most excited man on the beach, you definitely got second.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty passionate about this. I think I said in winter that I'd take on the state team manager, and we're in it all day. We're only 3 points off first place going into the All Age, and I think between first and fourth was 3 points different. It was just crazy, and it was so good to watch.
Yeah, mate, it was great racing this morning. Great surf boat racing, very challenging conditions, and some great sweeping actually was done by all, and great surf skills by the crew. So well done to everybody.
Of course, we are here thanks to the Sutherland Shire Council. We'd like to acknowledge and thank them for their support of this ASRL event here at Wanda. Their ongoing commitment to community sport, coastal activity and surf life-saving plays an important role in making events like this possible. We've been here many times before. I know we were down to the Lure for 3 years in a row. 5 or 6 years ago, and we're back. Of course, the ASRL would like to acknowledge Surf Life-Saving Australia, whose support has been instrumental in the development of surf boat sweeping and the education of surf boat safety officers. Partnerships like these ensure that the competition continues to evolve. Surf Boat Brewery had a couple of them last night for sure, and a big thank you to the Surf Boat Brewery, who are proudly supporting our event by providing post-event refreshments for our hard-working officials. The Regatta Shop, the official merchandise providers, of course, and the Wanda Surf Club. Great work party. They're on the Barbie doing amazing things, Scotty. Yeah,
they've been fantastic hosts thus far, and like I always say, mate, it's one big surf boat family. We all hook in and help each other out, but Wanda have been such gracious hosts so far. Also, big shout out to Big Voice Media, who are bringing you all this footage here for the live stream back at home.
The boys of the van. Has he got the results on screen for the previous? Of course, Morty Alec would have taken it out. Second place, it's probably one of the easy ones we've caught, Avalon Beach. Oh, Freshie get the bye, so they'll get the win. Palm Beach,
the Powerpuff Girls.
I think Palm Beach got a bye as well. Avalon Beach, Tally. Oh, yeah, Whale Beach. Hump. Backs back on screen, under 23 males. This is round robin, round 1, heat 1. If you're playing at home, get on the live heats. That's where it all is. Technology is advancing and we're on it. Left to right, Titahi Bay in alley number 1. Coral Blackjacks in 2. Kyneton Rods, not Chitten, it's Kyneton in 3. Palm Beach in 4. South Curl Dribblers in 5. 3 states represented.
Yeah.
Oh, and New Zealand.
Yeah, and the Eastern State, we could call it.
Yeah.
That good of neighbours.
Across the ditch.
The guys in and away. Quick start there by the Kyneton Rocks boys. A few little whitewaters negotiate here as they bounce over. Nice view from the side here. Good to see Corrimal back on the beach too, mate. Once a very strong boat club from down the Wollongong area.
Yeah, so we got 3 boats in this. A couple of withdrawals. Nice one on the nose. As I said a few minutes ago, you keep thinking that the wind's going to drop and it just comes back with a vengeance.
Just coming back from the beach, mate, just then it's sort of swung to the east a little bit, so it's a little bit more onshore, or it was probably cross-shore, more south in it earlier, so you'll see that'll chop up the water a little bit, for you guys watching back at home. But Palm Beach is shot out here.
Yep. They are off and gone. Kyneton Rocks in second. The southern part of South Australia, down the south coast of Adelaide. Hocko there sweeping with Connor Irvine, Sam Jackson,
the other bag.
Minnie Fazzolari, Maxi and Cooper Hoskin as well. Nice and long and strong. Kyneton have come into the surfboat world 2 or 3 years ago after many, many years away, and they're back with Hocko leading the charge. But Troy Irvine's also sweeping there with a couple of others under them, so Kyneton's probably 3 or 4 crews in the state team.
Yeah, no, them and Glenelg are very strong down there, but good to see Faz with something going on with Brighton as well as.
Yeah, still lurking around in the red cap. Palm Beach leading. Kyneton second, Corrimal back in third. Don't ask me where the other 2 are. Probably 5 strokes out, if not less, making the turn.
Just starting to feather in now, mate. Hits the red can, spins it around. And out they go. That's a good slick turn there,
now,
Palmy guys.
Because it's a big program, I'm not sure what the cuts are for this, but it won't be too soft. I think they'll be going semi-hard. So you've only got 3 rows. You've got to make every stroke count, every race count. And Palm Beach, bang, straight on that. Look at the lift. Now Hocko, he'll be barking orders at his troops as well there, starting to razz him up to see what they can do. But Palm Beach, you've got these 10 points already almost sewn up, I reckon, mate.
Yeah, no, looking good. They really threw the shoulders into the bow there on that first runner, and it worked really well for the boys there from Palm Beach.
I can hear Hocko from here up on the balcony. Of course, a 3-boater here. They'll go 10, 9, 8 points. It'll be handy for them. Palm Beach still think they're going to get the 10.
It's like the pebbles at the back of the boat there, mate.
You know what? Great question.
And a bit of life coming on the Hocko here in the Kyneton boys. Just going to fatten up. Palm Beach should be on, although we have seen down on the beach, every now and again that rip just makes the waves dissipate.
Great man. Run on the top of it. Great start for their campaign.
Nice balance there and bouncy water up in the chocks too, Az. Steps forward now. Just fallen off that as it has happened today. They just dissipate the waves. Or Hocko on.
Hocko's on it, right? Sitting on top of that. Corrimal will get 3rd place. And there you have it. Pretty standard one. As you can see, the flag there on the right-hand side still blowing easy 30, 35 k's an hour here. As Scotty just said, it's probably more swung to the east, which makes it on shore. Of course, 359 crews are competing in this event. Some would say, my notes will say, it's the largest in the history. I know there's always been around 340 or so, but 359, 302 in the main comp, along with the Masters who got belted around yesterday. The under-23 female has seen the largest growth in the last 12 months, which is awesome, going from 27 to 39 entries of a 44% growth. And the open men are also back.
Yeah, that's good to see, mate. Hopefully, one of the initiatives with the side the trial here is the 5 rounds. When you're that bubble crew in reserve grade, I just think it's that lack of consistency sometimes. You're a little bit nervous to take the step up. But having the 5 rounds, though, mate, I think it'll just give them that, chance if they just have that one-off race to still be competitive with the open men.
100%.
Everyone should be aspiring, to race at the top of your division in this sport, whether it's open men, open female. Fantastic athletes in those divisions.
On screen here, Bill Gola back shots. Robert Emerson sweeping. Dane Lurkin in the bow. Lachlan, Callum and Liam on screen here. Results from the previous. Pretty standard. Probably the easiest race I've ever called.
The Pentatokos in first. Kyneton Rock Monsters second. Corrimal Blackjacks in third. Tahiti Bay would be the national team.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why they'll get maximum points.
That's right. They'll be feet up.
Yep.
Spency on screen. The Finns. Benjamin Barakna.
Yep, beautiful. Yep.
Amaric Maloney, Jack Nugget, Thomas Lacey on screen there, getting ready. Of course, Palm Beach have had a stranglehold with South Curling's category for upwards of 10 years now.
Big shout out to Heath from GYG, Guzzi and Gomez, for supplying the food for the work party and the officials here this weekend. Great little franchise, GYG. Mate, are you a nacho man or a burrito man?
Mate, I'm a burrito man. Drive through at work every now and then, probably once a week.
Yeah, I like my spicy chicken burrito. Extra jalapeno, mate.
Damn right. Northcliffe on screen. Aaron Hetherington sweeping. Hudson, Matthew, Jack and Finn. Flags up. And you can follow the results at home. Get on the Live Heats app. Just Google it. You don't even need the app. See Northcliffe in the far top of the screen. Probably starting half length back.
In and away here. That's Cronulla on screen. Bottom of screen, mate. Bagola and Bagola. Palm Beach.
Oh, yeah, there's two of them. That'll do it. Bouncy, isn't it?
It sure is, yeah.
Look at that. You think you get 2 or 3 strokes in and then get hit again.
Yeah, quite a short period on this swell. Definitely wind-driven from that big southerly that came through yesterday. That wasn't much fun to row in at all, mate.
It was cooked, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was rank.
Cronulla copying a nice white water there. Bit out of time as they go over that. Probably the bottom of the screen, Bagola crew doing slightly better over that wave, getting a better catch over the back of that. But Palm Beach, again, showing why they're such a dominant club in this division. Probably with a 2-boat length lead here as we head towards the gate.
Bottom of the screen again, another one. Oh, that's a decent hit too on the second bank. That put him a length or two behind.
Talking to Adam that does the photography for the ASRL earlier, he said the Interstates provided for some very spectacular shots with a few people flying out of boats and breaking sweep oars.
Yeah. Yeah, we broke one at the wrong time, unfortunately, but it was like I said, 5 or 6 points overall between first and fourth place, and that was just epic to be part of. And congratulations, New South Wales. They always find a way, and they've done it again.
Yeah, no, was a pretty strong team this year. I was very nervous at the start. Queensland come out like a...
Well, New South Wales got 2 fifths, I think, in the first 2 races.
Yep. Wasn't the best start for us, but come home strong. Spency's Palmy crew feathering in there, grabs a stroke saw, helps that bum of the climber boat swing around there, calls them back on now. Had to go tight due to the crew trailing them up there in Alley 5, swinging around the blue Tim. Both Biola crews around now. A little bit of life under the Palmy boat. You see the nose go down there, Az?
Yeah, they are. He's having a look around. He can control it now and dictate his own path home. It's on for second place. So every point will be critical after the 3 rounds of racing. Of course, for this afternoon, it's reserve grade and under 23s. Controlling the boat through the gate. Oh, he's still barking.
Spencer doesn't know any other way, mate. He loves whipping his crew.
Bill Goller on a decent run, and also top of screen Northcliffe as well. And look at the gates now. Watch this one. They'll lift the rate now and try to get down it.
Bagola going here now, laying into the nose there. They're on. Spency's also got the Palm Beach crew on there. Just get them back rowing again. Just in that little gutter just before the shore, the waves tend to just dissipate a little bit. I've noticed a few crews probably not getting him back rowing early enough to stay connected, but Palmy and Spency have done well here in this one.
10 points for the green. This is a fight for second. They'll drop off the back. Got to hold it, which it will. That'll be second place, Bilgola. Third, top of screen, Northcliffe. Then back to Bilgola. And then out of shot would be Cronulla or Sea Slugs. Is a good name.
The Cronulla Sea Slugs just come up the beach a little bit from the corner.
Yeah, it's handy, isn't it?
It is. It is.
And back up north next year.
Yeah, back to Woolgoolga. Great boat wave there, mate.
Yeah. Beautiful part of the world. Speaking of, should book accommodation this weekend. So we are currently streaming the under-23 male in the north area. The south area is going as well. You can get results on live heats. We've got 2 more heats coming up of under-23 male. Heat 3 on the screen, South Kilcool, Wampa.
Nath Wilson still with his state shorts on from his runways there, the under-19 girls. Keep an eye on them this weekend.
Damn right. They'll be favourites for 19s for sure. They were flying. Absolutely flying.
A little bit of see the boys fighting to get the boat exactly what they want. A bit of current coming across that bank now.
The size of them. Monsters, aren't they?
They sure are. Tide should be starting to push in, I'd suggest now, as so probably that's why a bit more water moving on that bank.
Collaroy in one on the left. Whale Beach, Moby Dix into Currumbin. Results on screen from the previous as called.
Palm Beach Fins in one. Begola Fireball second. Northcliffe Dusties in the third. The back shots from Begola fourth. And the Sea Slugs might have got stuck to the seafloor or something.
Yeah, not wrong. Going out, they did. Alley number 3 is Currumbin Drakkers, the Wampa there on screen, and Maruya Matchsticks in 5. Bradley Coppin is a sweep.
On screen here, Whale Beach, the Moby Dicks. They're on a little bit of a rebuild too as a club on the northern beaches, mate, which is good to see. Guns are up, boys. A crouch set. Nice slick jump start there by the boys. Probably the 2-seat just fell in a little bit, but all the way. Wampa got whacked there.
They did.
South Curly. Collaroy looked like they've probably got the better of the starts at the moment, mate. Maria with a little bit more to contend with there, but that back bank will come into action probably in about another 10 strokes, and we'll see what that does to the field there as.
Yeah, it's starting to fatten out where they are now, so they'll try and get 10 good solid strokes in, but you can see Collaroy get one straight on the nose. Plenty of water going in there. That slowed them right down, which opens it up for Maruya on the right-hand side. I see no Currumbin in this. I dare say they have the state team bye in alley number 3, so it's a 4-boater, and the Red Caps again got hit.
Yeah, the surf god's certainly frowning upon the Collaroy club.
And another one coming. On screen, Whale Beach.
Nice bit of white water there for the boys to contend with. Pumps on. Digging out there now, trying to get that boat moving again. Isn't that one of the worst strokes in surf boats?
Yeah.
An absolute boat fall, that first stroke you got to pull.
Especially with this onshore wind. You're not moving, but it's close. South Kilcool stamping a 1-length lead. And then it's on for second. Maruya on the right-hand side, top of screen. You can see the south area in the background. So 2 areas going.
Beautiful shot there, back down towards Cronulla and North Cronulla in the corner. These are a really nice part of the world down here in the Shire, mate. I can see why they always spruik it. The Shire people, how much they love it.
Been pretty feral the last 2 days.
Certainly not great weather.
Although I heard Corey Stone was saying Tuesday, Wednesday when they were setting up was majestic.
Always the way, mate. The Masters always cop the brunt of the weather. Okay, coming in the tins now. Still the Wampa, probably with about a boat-length lead over Maruya. Nathan Wilson slides him in and around now. Maruya, oh, that's a pretty good turn by Maruya. If they can get out quick, they might have made up half a length.
Yeah, just got bogged down a little bit, didn't they? Collaroy in third.
A little bit of life under the Collaroy boat to get him out of there.
Just quickly, a couple of comments on the live stream, of course. Yes, we'll cross down to the south area in round number 2. Anyone got the final state order for the state team races? Well, it was New South Wales first, WA second, and Queensland and Victoria were equal third, and I think Queensland got the nod on countback. Typical.
Yeah, mate, what do they say? A good scorer beats a good golfer any day of the week.
No. And then South Australian 5th place. Here we go. Lions coming too. Look at the gate cans now. It's not going to hit him yet in 5 or 6 strokes. Yeah, Coleroy running this.
Nice run by Coleroy, mate.
But look at the top of screen now. South Kirkhill will get on the same wave, and they'll almost turn this into a wave.
Nath Wilson whipping the Wampa up here as they try and get them shoulders in the nose, get weight in that nose. It's just dissipated there, unfortunately, for Coleroy, but it was a great row. That rip now starting to affect the nose of the Wampa will slow him down. Coleroy on again.
Yeah, it's chopping and changing. You can see, look at the South Kirkhill boats has stopped in its tracks, and Coleroy, the red caps, are sitting on top of one, and they'll get the win here. And at the back, Maru trying to get down one as well.
Dead water there for South Curly, but a little one's going to form behind him now. That should be enough just to push him over the line for the 9 points. They'll get for second place. Just looking at the logos there, big shout out to Sutherland Shire Council for having us here, and the Wanda Surf Club for being such gracious hosts.
Of course, the Wanda Surf Club hosting us, the Regatta Shop, the official merchandise providers. The tent's down there. We saw Edwina Wright's got her stickers going this weekend, which are pretty cool. Surfboat Brewery, officials and workforce support. Surf Life Saving Australia, of course, as well. And the big one, the Tree and Tasman, tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. will be the opening ceremony. We'll kick it off just after that.
Yeah, no, it'll be good to watch the test. It's always good to watch the Aussies and Kiwis go at it. I believe that the Kiwi 23s are very slick again this year in both divisions, as.
The Kiwis, they always start their races like a rocket. Every year they're quick off the start. And no doubt it'll be the same tomorrow. It's just how they're built. Of course, let us know in the comments where you're watching from, who you're going for, what we're doing right, what we're doing wrong.
Just panning across there, we've got Palm Beach, we've got Cronulla and Northcott here in the under 23s. We see racing at the top of the screen in the southern area. It's getting away. Here's the results of the last race. Coleroy Longnecks, first place. Equal first as they were the state team, the Currumbin Drakkers. Whale Beach, Moby Dicks, South Curly Wampa, and the Maria Matchsticks in fourth. Just so you're aware at home, automatic 10 points for state representative teams in their first race. And then they can choose whether they compete their second round today.
I like that.
Dependent upon the points they got. So if you won
a bit of a punt.
If you won your division, you'd probably sit it out, wouldn't you, Az?
Well, you do. Even I think those crews that were even getting third places were going to sit it out, because really, if you get a first and a third, you're halfway in.
Yeah.
You're pretty much there. You'd need it. And if we're only doing 3 or 4 boat races, you know, you're looking good. South Kirkhill, Burleigh, Northcott, Saints, Palm Beach.
A little bit to contend with there. The petrol pumps on.
Yeah, Cronulla as well. So another maybe 3 boater. These boats are tight together. Look at that. Cronulla right behind and next to Palm Beach. Could be Charlie Trotter there sweeping the golden locks of the young lad. Northcott on the right. And you can see out to sea in the other area. Look at the chop. It's just not going away.
No, it certainly looks like it's building a bit as that wind sort of swings a little bit more onshore and gets a little bit stronger.
Northcott is like half a length in front of Palm Beach. Cronulla in third. The others will have a state team bye. This is a good race because Palm Beach won't go away. Northcott, strong boat history from WA. And then Cronulla just holding on for now. Picturesque location. Loving the drone. Under 23 male. This is heat 4, round 1. As we're about 3 or 4 strokes from the turn. No, we're not, because that's the gate, so I'll shut up.
Don't be like one of the state teams today.
Yeah, that was WA.
Practice turn at the at the gate cans on the way out.
Jeff Hegarty sweeping there. Of course, he's been around for a very long time, ex-South Australian. He's been in WA for about 10 years now, though. Heg's there.
Nice, relaxed finish there as we get a close-up shot of the Northcott boys, just sitting back about their work, trying to keep that nose down into this chop as you were saying.
Now we're angling in. Lifts the oar up. There's a turn. Palm Beach are not going away. This will be tight for sure.
Sort of got hung up the oars on the can there, Northcott. They've come out okay. A little bit of swell has helped them exit, as has Palm Beach got hung up on the can a little bit as well.
Lines are coming. Look behind Northcott. Big chunky one to play with. Look at him now. He knows it as well. Northcott are slow. He knows it as well. 3 or 4 big strokes. Trying to get down.
Palmy running also on a little chop. Having a little look around, seeing what's next for the boys.
Reload again. There you go. Another one. Still sitting on it. Palm Beach's turn. They'll go under it. Northcott also extended their lead here.
Second little bump might just stand for Northcott here too. Tuck lifts, nose goes down now, mate.
And that'll be that crew top of the screen. Disregard. They're playing in the other area.
Knocks him off, does Northcott.
Oh, that's not Trotter.
No, that's not Trots. Northcott sitting pretty, may need to start rowing again, as we said earlier. The water sort of gets a bit dead here, and here they go.
Rory Egan, that's right. Yeah, there we go. 10 points for them. Tide's coming in. It'll change conditions again. Good work, boys. You've earned your 10. I haven't hit the finishing line yet. There they go. Where's Palm Beach? There we go. The green boat, 9 points for them. Still a great race. You take top twos all day, you'll get to the final. And then in the background there, that'll be Cronulla, third place, 8 points. And that'll conclude round 1. Heat 4 of the under-23 males here at the Australian Surf Rowers League Open. Of course, amazing event. We got the ASRL Open, they got the Interstates, which have been run and won. Masters is done. Destroying the local pubs in RSL last night, no doubt, those Masters. Although a few back up, don't they?
Yeah, a few do back up, but I'm sure they would have a few celebratory ales, mate. They're always good for the local economy, the Masters, when they finish racing.
All right, moving on to the next one, with the under-23 females. This is their first round. And a crew to watch, I will give you the tip, on screen there, Emu Park.
Yeah, look good at the short course. Unfortunately, they won it, but got DQ'd because they missed the 10 at the turn, but they can move a boat.
Of course, if you're not aware, far really North Queensland, and the travel and the treks that they do, with David leading the way, is incredible.
Okay, there's your start list for the under-23. Heat 1, Round 1, Emu Park, Palm Beach Pina Coladas, Coleroy Cannons, Palm Beach Prosecco, and the South Curly Cruisers.
Good bloody pass this up as a final. The Cannons, Palm Beach ×2, South Curl and Emu Park. Incredible Round 1, Heat 1. South Curly, you can see Coleroy, the Cannons.
Reese on screen there, last year's under-19 gold medalists. Stepped up, and they've been moving the boat very well in this division for their first year in the 23s.
Almost made the Australian team. They're cooking. They're flying. Mark Reese on screen. Big Chris Fleming at the back.
Big Chris Fleming.
Yeah, the big dog.
He'd be happy with that, mate, getting called big, the old ribs.
The old salty dog of the sea, the great man. Rowing in the Gus Materi boat on the right-hand side. You can see still plenty of water on their right. You can see top of screen. So no Palm Beach Pina Coladas.
Results coming through from the last heat of the under 23 male. We've got the Northcott Saints, Northcott Moose. One obviously was the state team. Palm Beach Petrel in second. Cronulla Stingrays third. Fourth was the South Curly Burley. DNS. Sorry, apologies.
Now, is this the angle of the camera, or is Emu Park in a bit of a stitch up here?
Looks like they're sitting back a little bit from me. I was going to ask that question before the results come up, mate.
Like, they are 2 lengths back. And, you know, lay of the land, the way the water is, it'd be part choice, part water.
This is a special strategy mentioned earlier where you get a bit of a run up and get a few strokes in.
Now it looks a bit better. He's still length behind.
All right, we've just completed the Victorian takeover of
Damn right, mate. This is what we're doing at the moment, isn't it?
This is good, we like
Young Tate's in there. Rod Costa, Frank.
Here we go. We saw Tamara running everything down here. But this is what we thought about before with that. You're actually kind of better off getting a few strokes in. That's what I'd be doing if I was down there, and I reckon it's a play because there's a thicker bit of water coming through, and we've seen a bit of trouble down there. So let's see how it plays out for them.
Oh, they're one of the best crews in the country. Not doubting the tactics at all. Just curious. And, they've got some open water here to play with for sure. So, top of screen, Palm Beach. Gee, it's bouncy, though, for Emu Park, bottom of the screen. They're going to get hit again.
But, yeah, nothing white watery, so they might be able to just keep going. You've just got to get through this.
Palm Beach with South Kilkeel, top of screen, and Coleroy. There you 3. Emu Park, though, nice and long and strong, going over one here.
I just hate it when I speak one wave too soon and say no white water. And
another one, bang!
3.
Great connection at the back. Great connection at the back.
One here. And then there you go, bit for the other crews. They're all in a line. Still facing plenty of bounce coming through. Bit more exciting than Victoria as. Whereabouts are you based these days?
Well, mate, I'm living in Ballarat, so the only excitement I got is Lake Windaroo, but...
That's right. It's been a long time since that gold rush.
Yeah.
So, not much else going on down there.
Coleroy half length in front of Palm Beach. Of course, Emu Park getting thrown around a bit, but they'll start to connect now and they'll make ground on this crew. Like I said at the start of the race, this could almost pass as an Australian final. This is some top crews here and they're starting to play really long strokes. Look at Coleroy's connection. Nice and controlled in the chop. Probably 10% slower than the other crews on the stroke rate. It's working for him at the moment.
Yeah, plenty of time. Like that sit is what you kind of expect that sweep to be saying every training session. Just sit at the back and just let it run there.
Look how strong they look.
Have that moment, and it just that's what a boat looks like when it's running. Really good.
Palm Beach, half a length behind still. They're not going away. And South Kilkeel holding their own as well. They're 5 or 6 strokes away from the turn. It's the under 23 female round 1 heat 1 going in now just in front.
Still blocks of water absolutely charging through. This is a turning can, and yeah, got to be hard to get that stroke spot on there. So they've ended up pretty much level here, Coleroy and Palm Beach. It's just how it lays out sometimes depending on where you're at with the stroke, isn't it?
You can look at Coleroy again. They've probably got that half length in front. Emu Park turning now. We'll see them come in shortly. Of course, disregard that boat in the distance. It's in the other area. But this is a battle for the 10 points in the first race of the first round of the under 23 females. Start to lift now. Watch Coleroy go. Watch this. Sitting on top. Still sitting on it. Just in front. This will be tight. South Kilkeel now running it.
Yep, stroke for stroke here. It's a bobble, and they're right next to each other. So absolutely intense racing. You can see, especially if you're rowing on the bow side, you can see the other crew just right there. It's so intense when you're racing like that.
They've just dropped off the back, and it's Palm Beach's turn to try catch up to them. There's 15 or 20 strokes left for this race. South Kilkeel dropped off, but South Kilkeel got a decent wave behind him, which might bring him up for 3 in the same wave.
Do not mind this. Here we go. Couple who get on it.
They'll get it.
Got to work hard. Palm Beach are nearly sitting for it. They're
no.
off a bit.
Still fat now, they're off.
Beach won it, though, and Coleroy, they're just cruising on it.
Well, Palm Beach will drop off as well, I reckon. Just the nature of what lane you're in. There you go.
Oh, my Lord. But, yeah, Coleroy sort of had that sharpness, might have had the legs just waiting, ready to go for that. And now suddenly it's going to be close, and I want to see how Emu Park is shaping up after what looked to be an incredibly difficult start that they were facing. Not just 2 lengths back, it looked like about 8 by the time they faced all that white water.
Second place, Palm Beach. Third place, at this stage, you can see on South Curl. And the 4th place, not the end of the world for Emu Park. They'll still be in it with a couple of races to go.
Might have just eased up a little bit as well, like if you think it's...
Yeah, they are there.
Yeah. Getting it home safely, and must have been a trail based on how they're set up with those oars, so something they'll have to get ready for a bit later today based on the action we're seeing.
Coming up next, round 1, heat 2, the under-23 female will be Coleroy Cobras in 1, Gavin Scott's crew, Mullaloo in alley number 2, unless that was a state team, which they may have been. Northcliffe Lightning in 3, they were the state team, so they won't be in it. Alley 4, Currumbin Cray Crays, Frankie, Ava Marie, Isabel and Jasmine Zimmerman with Steve Purcell, and Palm Beach Pocket Rockets in alley number 5. So we won't see alley number 3, and we might, I don't know, Mullaloo might have been state team as well. We'll find out shortly. Oh, there they are. No, Mullaloo are in this one. That'll be Stuart Clark sweeping them, no doubt. On screen there from WA, huge trek. Massive trip.
The Fishing Impossible, like a little bit of a pun there.
Big Filthy Charlie Trotter on screen there. Previous results on screen as we called it. You'll see Coleroy first and the rest will follow. Here we go, Palm Beach. What a club.
Yeah, like you said, stacked up heat with South Curly, Palm Beach and Park all in there. So you're right, 4th. Don't mind that. Like, you can get away with that potentially. Got flags up.
So you can see Coleroy again, just a little bit further back in alley 1. Gab Scott.
Very uneven break on the start. So starters call going to be critical on when they go that gun. Climber boat will do well today, you reckon? What's your
absolutely?
What's your take on what you'd like to be rowing in?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's obviously a bit of chop if you can keep the climbers slim, and you know they can be quite tippy, but at the same time, if you got it going right, they fly. The DKG on screen there as they get in and they're underway.
Yeah, DKG was always a nice middle ground boat in my view, and Climber was the one where if you can wield it, sort of the glass swords, it might treat you well, might treat you pretty poorly.
Alleys 3 and 4 are going to get hit here as they go for one together. Mullaloo got to square it up, which they've just done quite well there. Good recovery from the females.
Keep working. It can really twist them like those ones. They're not sending them too far back, but it's pushing them around a bit there.
Alley 1 again. Plenty of height.
And yeah, we've seen someone just row through that and get away. Who was that in about alley 4?
Top of screen will be Palm Beach as they're off and gone. And also great leading there, Currumbin.
Yeah. Crays.
Well, you got plenty of great rowers in that crew. Frankie Fisher, ex-Australian gold medalist. Jasmine Zimmerman's been around a fair while. Ava Marie Toomba rowed at a couple of clubs and been in national finals as well. Isabel Mitchell on the crew too. So it's a good crew. Probably of the younger status of under 23s, they're probably all more closer to 19 and 20, but they're a good crew. They got strong history, and Steve Purcell knows how to get the best out of a junior crew.
Yeah, well, they're rowing very nicely out the front here, so it's great to get a couple of lengths on and be in charge at this point. You're sort of rowing at this point. You're not reacting, you're not panicking, just in control.
Of course, still bouncy. It's a slog going out. It is a slog. Still going up. So probably 15 strokes from the turn. Going through the gates now. Palm Beach there will be in second. It'll be back to probably Coleroy, then Mullaloo.
They look like they've rowed away a little bit there. Maybe added the length. Yeah, they're really holding the water under and very patient strokes.
Frankie in bow, nice and long. Look at the length at the back. Full connection all the way through. 3 or 4 strokes at the turn.
It's a hard thing to do when the boat's sort of moving around. You can still see like that gap of water coming under the bow.
Like hello. Hello, Coleroy. You slipped right up there, didn't you?
That's right. Zoom out. And
here we go.
it's suddenly on.
Yeah, so great shot there.
And a tough little corner here.
Well, they got to tighten up. So they're probably 3 lengths off, if not a little bit less. Malibu making the turn in 4th. Palm Beach, yeah, a bit of work to do in 3rd. So Coleroy have come to play. Not out of it yet. In fact, they're probably gaining with every stroke as well.
Tell you what, this little drone would be working overtime in this wind.
Oh, mate, you should have seen the Masters yesterday. It would have been upside down.
Because it is looking like, look at all that wind chop out there. Like, there's even between the waves, it's just looking absolutely chopped up as well.
Yeah.
And Coleroy, you called it. Big row through. They were catching up big time and suddenly threatening.
Yeah, they are. Now, here's a lift then. They're probably 2 or 3 strokes away from another one. You can see Currumbin there trying to work the same one. There you go.
Oh,
bang.
Nice.
And do you know what? They got the better line at the moment.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's a thicker bit of water. It's shaped, and you can see with that white water, it's broken for them there. So they might be okay here, where we know it gets tricky.
Currumbin going to have to work it.
Lane. So they've got to start rowing like
hold on.
It gets deep.
Squaring it back. Bring it back, Gav.
Stay on the white water track. That'll
oh,
be okay.
Look at this. Bring it back, Gav.
See?
Bring it back, Gav. Nah.
No.
Oh, no, they're facing the wrong way out. Oh, no. And he's probably 3 lengths short of the finish, so...
He was, he'd got through the gate camp, so that would have been okay.
Yeah, 10 points there now. What do you do, reverse it, or what do you do?
I'll just back it in.
Get out and pull it.
They're backing it in. This is an interesting move.
Now, in fairness... Yeah, they'll get it. Oh, yeah, no, nice. So, in fairness to them, they've got solid speed, and the second place won't hurt them too bad at all if they keep doing that.
Yep.
They'll be in the top 6 for sure.
The way they just stayed on that was exactly what you need to be aware of, because those top alleys, they get a slightly cleaner run on the way out, but then trying to get that water on the way in, it does have that extra little bit where it goes deep, or they get a bit of backwash and you can just fall off it. It loses that shape. So tricky rowing, and different for all the lanes.
So just going back to a replay here of Malibu, of course they've come all the way from Western Australia, and we'll just go back to what we saw at the start. Malibu, Stuart Clark sweeping. Just a little bit off, but you know what, in these tricky conditions it's not the worst, but we'll see shortly. They got slapped around a bit, didn't they?
Yeah, it looked like a pretty tough start, and I could see the girls absolutely drawing in the breaths there at the end. They looked like they worked really hard that race and had a really, really hard row. So good on them for getting through that one.
Bang! Look at that. So what you can see here is that the waves are so close together, you can't get more than 3 strokes in, and then you get hit again. And if you're getting that pattern and cycle of no boat speed, you're in a bit of strife.
Yeah, and you can see it just putting it off straight. It was like trying to correct it as a sweep as well. You nearly no right answers at that point,
But he did well. Stuart Clark has come up as a pretty good sweep from Western Australia, so he's doing really well. Of course, back live here we can see the picturesque background of the Sutherland Shire Council, and we'd like to acknowledge the support of the Sutherland Shire for their ongoing support of the ASRL event here at Wanda. The commitment to community sport, coastal activity and surf lifesaving plays an important role in making events like this possible, and it's fantastic to be racing in such a great coastal environment, and even though the wind's a bit crappy, we're still going to make it work, no doubt. And I think, like I said before, Tuesday, Wednesday here was picturesque, and even now, even with the wind, it's still an amazing part. And this weekend it's going to come off. Results bottom of screen for those playing at home. Northcliffe got the bye, Currumbin first, Coleroy second, but we're going to have plenty of sun here, and the wind's going to lighten off on the weekend. It's going to be fantastic. Surf Life Saving Australia, partnerships like these ensure surf boat competition continues to evolve while maintaining the highest safety standards. Surf Boat Brewery, the Regatta Shop and the Wanda Surf Club as supporters.
Yeah, it's an outstanding level of support, and that look back towards the beach shows all the tents, all the infrastructure, everything that comes down here, and the amount of setup that goes on. It's huge, and it gets them here on the start line, ready to row. And we've got flags up, and they're all close together. I think we've got 3 boats here, maybe a possible DNS not rolling up. But
yeah, don't know. Whale Beach.
Like Avalon sitting there.
Yeah, McMaster's Beach next to them, and the Lawns Lippy. Nathan sweeping them. The Mottram sisters, Bridie and Sophia Maxwell.
on and in, and a few good hard strokes from Avalon. Seem to be moving with speed now. Let's see how the waves treat them.
Getting bounced around a little bit.
Yeah, and Lorne having to start from scratch at that point there. Getting bounced around, thrown in the air. And
Now, I take that back. It won't be Lorne. There's two Lorne crews in this heat. I thought I got a bit confused. This will be Jared McComb sweeping the other Lorne crew. So Lorne's Slippy was state team representatives. Lorne Lil Lads are this one here. Jared McComb, Sienna Davey, Benty, Chloe and Stephanie. So Cheese McComb.
Old Cheese.
Good old Cheese.
A stalwart.
Isn't he ever? Of course, the Lorne Growlers, a famous crew from the late 90s, early 2000s in Victoria for those in Colts. And he's been away a fair few years, but he's really coming back into it now.
Yeah, great to see.
Big Cheese Dog. Avalon on screen. Nathan Wellings, left-hander.
Yeah, that's right. Big advantage. Windy day to get around that boyo all right. I've heard that he's not actually a left-hander. He just learnt to sweep left-hand. Yeah.
There you
so
go.
A bit of an imposter, but he's doing
He's an
it.
imposter. How dare you?
Yeah.
McMaster's there. Now Lorna pushing up here. Going really well. Really well, of course. A couple of these rowers rode at Williamstown last year and have made the move to Lorne. And pushing into second. Looking really good. But Avalon taking the mickey here. They're probably 3 lengths in front. All on track for a first place. Come on, Big Al. I'm sure you're watching at home, trying to give Cheese advice through the stream.
Lorne Slippy. So again, nice bit of pun working with
Well,
Lorne.
this will be the little lads. Avalon turn, well in front, equal second. Probably Lorne just in front, but it's tight. Really tight. And the second place gets you pretty close to a the next round. So if you can snag a second, you're looking pretty good.
Yeah, you'd be thankful for not having all the other crews in with you. But look, a bit of water to play with for Lorne up there.
Yeah, well, now it's going to hit Avalon.
Now it's coming through. Looks like it's building a little. I reckon it could be a bit of that tide drop making it look more.
Feline, Bethany, Eva and Molly in the stroke there. Still sitting nicely. Lorne will push this. McMasters have just dropped off into third, but it's not over yet. Sitting on it now. Cheese calls him. Nathan calls easy on the Avalon Beach crew for 10 points. Lorne sitting on top. Still sitting there. Calls him at the back. McMaster's working this one now. They'll sit off the back as well.
Oh, yes, the Lorne Little Lads. That's a crew we're looking at there. So it was Lorne Slippy given the state
Yep.
team.
Yep.
And look, we can just see on that inset shot there, Nathan Wellings just easing them through.
Now, what's happened here? What has happened to Lorne? Straighten it up. He might have been going out of his course a bit.
Yeah, he's had to row back onto it and now looking for some water to save them because they're not going to get let off the hook here. By is that McMasters who keeping them honest.
Yeah, they'll. Yeah. Oh, I was going to say they'll get the second place, and they will, just with a bit of a
Bit of
spectacle.
style,
Yeah.
bit of extra style points.
Bring it back, Cheese. Bring it
Bit
back.
of Tony Hawk,
Nah,
pro skater,
he's
just
probably
sliding.
He's probably bringing it close to his alley for the next race. McMaster's in third. That was Heat 3, Round 1. The under 23 males here. Females. 1 to go.
All right, and then back to Rezzies after that. So that's how they've blocked it up.
Back to the Fezzy Rezzies. Yep.
Yeah, so not a bad way to do it. Like when you've got 2 areas operating, it's not too much of a weight, even though you're running, say, 4 classes, we'll call it, 4 divisions. You're kind of having 3 or 4 heats per area in order to get to a round. So that's the beauty of the scale of having these 2 areas operating.
Yeah.
Lots of different boats, lots of different rowers. different clubs and what you might not be used to seeing and competing against. So really great way for them to do that. And right now, Palm Beach, they have a fair few crews, don't they?
They're not wrong.
Going to run out of words beginning with P in order to name.
Well, Lorne had their thing going for a while, didn't they? Trying to align it to a lawn.
That's right, probably the equivalent kind of powerhouse club.
As you can see, the results from the previous race on the bottom of the screen now. Of course, Avalon getting it done. Avalon Beach. Lawn Slippies getting the bye. Lawn Little Lads. McMaster's Team A. Whale Beach, not sure.
All right, so I think we've got the Palm Beach Pythons there jumping in. We've gone Mollymook.
Yeah, Marty Drysdale will be sweeping that, no doubt.
And Northcott potentially at the top. And definitely, I think everyone, they're spreading out the bye teams a little bit as well. So we've definitely got a Palm Beach, the Pythons and the Mollymook team, Mollymook Mongrels. Who else is floating around?
I don't know if Northcott is in this.
Yeah, so we've got the New Zealand team might be having the bye for the test. And then we've got Northcott Glossies.
But they might have been a state team. We could have a two-motor.
Absolutely.
I think we do.
Classic match race. Put them next to each other, I say, for that.
Yeah.
It's a grudge match.
And I don't know if we can contain the excitement because Palm Beach are already starting to pull away here.
Well, it looks like a pretty tough row out there. Like, it's still, the boat does not stop moving all the way to the turn and can, like wind and bounce-wise. Yeah, that's it.
It's a two-motor, head-to-head. Can't Spencer, don't row way too far. Mollymook are holding their own here. They're only 2 lengths off. And it probably doesn't hurt Mollymook because if they're second by a while, well, you know, don't spend your bickies too early.
Yep. Yeah, and who knows? It's hard to tell from this angle. We have the drone having a potential break there, but we're back. And yes, Palm Beach have a few lengths on them. Not run and done, but it's nice strong lead at this point.
Of course, I'll be making the turn shortly. 5 or 6 strokes away from Palm Beach. 2 lengths in front, 2.5. Peter Spence sweeping here. This is the last of the under-23 females in the north area. Then after this race, we'll be moving back into the reserve grade for round 2. Now, Mollymook are definitely holding their own.
Just check which mic at the win.
Here we go. Sitting on top. Controlling the race now. So coming up next will be reserve grade. It'll be the males. Spency looking around, keeping them controlled.
All right, Palm Beach rowing through here, looking very controlled. So this is a bit where when you're rowing, even in like a stroke seat, the water can hollow out so much, and getting those blades in and buried, you can see it's quite a challenge to not sort of have that slipping of water happening as you're finishing your stroke and trying to catch this water. And yeah, a bit of a slew there. Oh, bit of pain.
Oh, yeah.
Getting thrown around. It is tricky, Mollymook. Tell you what, I've seen some swell down at that beach as well.
Yeah, not wrong.
You remember ASRL?
Yeah, don't worry.
When we had just a cheeky cyclone coming through, and I can see they've turned around and they've wanted to face the water that's coming at them. So that's a smart bit of self-preservation there. They just want to wait for it to simmer down before tapping it around. So Mollymook just tapping it around now and we'll bring it home. So Palm Beach getting through first across the line in that point. Couple of crews on by, And, this is bringing up end of round 1. So if I'm not mistaken, we will have the state teams mixing back in.
Yeah, if they choose.
If they choose.
Yep. So they can take their result from the Interstates, or they can run the gauntlet and try and better it.
Oh, okay. That's a cool way
Yeah,
to do it.
I don't mind it.
I don't mind that.
Throw all your chips all in and see what comes out the other side.
So that's good. It puts a little bit of personal skin in the game on the Interstates as well, because you're kind of wanting to get some points on the board potentially.
How bouncy that water is. That's crazy.
Well, they had a tricky little slew there and looked like, a couple of people getting thrown to the side of the boat to suffer a bit of pain, and they've composed themselves as well and rode that in.
Course today is reserve grade and under 23 males all the way through to about 4:30. Tomorrow will be opens and under 19s in the morning with the Trans-Tasman test. And then we bring in some finals in the afternoon. Ideally, it's down to the top 12 for everybody. If it's possible, that's always the aim.
Yeah, that's the real business end. If you're going to do the 2 semis and a final, it really boils it down to the cream at that point. And we've got the results there coming through. This is for...
Give you the previous.
Little lads.
Yep.
Yes, that was the previous race there coming up. And just the 2 boat with Palm Beach and Mollymook just about to flash on our screen, and the 2 New Zealand having a bye, and the Pythons, Northcott Glossies girls get a break. Well earned after travelling all the way from WA, so massive trek. All right, more boats in the water. As what we've got lining up, Heat 1, back to it.
Yeah, well, we are going to bring you the coverage now from the South Arena. We've been giving the North some love, and as you always say, share the love. Well, we are. We're going to swing it down to the other end of the jungle, and we will give you a schedule in a few seconds' time. You can see Mona Vale. There we go. So we just finished the under-23 round 1, same point. You can see Mona Vale crossing the line. Matt Silker there with the Surfers Paradise as well, and potentially Longreef next to them on the left.
I'll tell Matty Silker I miss him. I couldn't mistake that long sleeve orange rashy for anything else. So good to see he's out there and sweeping. He absolutely loves it, and it was a huge part of St Kilda.
Yeah, not wrong.
Club, and swept raced with him for a couple of years, and absolutely great sweep, and huge asset of unfortunately Queensland surfboat ride.
Yeah, well, him and Guy McKender have joined the party at Surfers Paradise. This is coming up. This is round 1, heat 3, the under 23 female. You can get on live heats and track the draws and results. The bombshells from North Bondi, bottom of screen. Coogee Nut Crabbers in 2 next to them. Allura Fancy Pants, they'll the state team, so they'll be the bye. Swansea Belmont Pippies, great to see them racing. Jace Bean listed as a sweep, and Gerringong Pearls. Beck Hamilton in 5. Bit of a hole there. Lucky you don't have a boat in alley 3. Look at that. You'd be pushing up.
That is looking very deep.
Yeah, you would be pushing well up on the other side, but they're not in it.
Yeah,
North Bondi, bottom of screen, Coogee.
Crouched and ready. Flags up. On high alert at the moment.
Swansea Belmont, great to see them getting involved. Jace Bean sweeping them. And Beck Hamilton, Gerringong, top of screen. Away they go. Clean start by all. Great start by all.
Yeah, I was going to say that was quite a strong first stroke from Coogee.
Yeah, not wrong.
Really got a lot of leverage on that, and very patient on that sort of lean back. And you can sort of see that momentum they've carried through now.
Whooshka.
It's funny how it starts.
They are gone.
The first moment, doesn't it?
Yeah, they look strong for the first 5 strokes. North Bondi just going to go over a double up again at the bottom. Top of screen. Gerringong whacked. We might have a bit more swell in this area.
God, they've been pushed. I thought they were moving down to get away from the
Oh,
swell.
Swansea get hit as well.
Look at this. Yeah, we'll have to adjust all our lane calls because we've been staring at the same water for
Yeah,
hours.
well, look at that.
This is looking a little bit different to what we were seeing in North area.
Coogee are off and gone. You could almost stamp the 10 points for them. They're flying out in front. North Bondi Bombshells in a pretty clear second. Then we're going back to the crew on screen there. Swansea Belmont, Peas and Gerringong Pearls back, but Coogee are flying. Of course, the crew of Samara, Tani, Gemma and Elizabeth Frawley, Darren Williamson, the sweep.
Yeah, well, Coogee are an interesting club. I remember when they had half of the boathouse ripped out from the swells, like a good probably 10 years ago, and they didn't really have that many boats, and now they've built up to the point where they have like their own little enclosure, like sort of nearly under the skate park, and quite a bit of storage. And I see a dozen crews turn up to every major event from Coogee, and particularly junior crews as well. Seems to be quite a predominant theme around Coogee. So great to see them having A, so many crews, but B, under 23 female crew way out in front here, really representing what they're doing really well. So it's not all Northern Beaches today. It's getting involved in this.
I'm just having a stalk on the North Bondi Bombshells Instagram. Of course, they've learnt from the finest in the shredders. Of course, a historic crew for North Bondi in recent years. And they're not going away here. They're holding their own. Of course, they've gapped. Swansea Belmont and Gerringong will come into screen shortly. But North Bondi are not going away.
Yeah, they want to row up to them here, but I think Coogee are pretty in control. They look to be sort of just going pretty steady stroke pace there. Just working, using that runner. Not overrating it, not trying to get to the beach from that one. They're just using what they can at this point.
They actually look strong, don't they? Great connection. Rightio, send it North Bondi. Give us something.
There we go. They've got a little look if they want it. But yeah, based on what we're seeing, I think it might be next water here for Coogee. Gets them to beach. That's what I'd be calling. Last one. Find that little bit extra, get you home.
Car North Bondi. Give us something. Oh. Give us something. I still think Coogee...
They kind of needed that.
Yeah.
Oh, they've got oars up. They're cruising in.
Stop.
You just hate that when you're Coogee, don't you?
Go, Steve. Give him lip.
You're 4 lengths up and then cruise.
Coogee got to shoot, though. Oh, he's trailed him.
Jeez.
Yeah. No, I don't mind that. They got the better line. Look at that. Although North Bondi are going to get the shoot right about now. And I reckon 10 points eat your heart out for bottom of the screen. But, of course, pending result, the drone's slightly skewed and we'll wait and see what that is. Whooshka. Right. Great work, North Bondi.
We hate to think we had any involvement in the Moz.
I've done well worse than that.
We very much like Coogee's rowing. That looked so strong. And tell you what, surf boats. How about
the power of Steve?
How about
Just got it in him. Great row from Swansea.
And you can tell that is quite a sharp little, like the way that wave's curling over and breaking. You can tell the sweeps of looking for that trail. I would be anxious about that coming down and not wanting to eat too much sand as you come down a little.
Oh, you never want to eat sand.
No, surf boat doesn't like sand either, so keep the nose out of that.
Swansea Belmont there in third on screen. Gerringong will come in shortly. Of course, we are here with 359 surf boat crews, being one of the largest, if not the largest, ASRL Open in surf boat history. 302 crews between under 19s and opens, and the Masters with 57 crews. Of course, the Masters are run and done in fairly seedy conditions yesterday. The under 23 females have seen the largest growth in the last 12 months. Going from 27 crews to 39 this year of a 44% increase, and the open males have also shot up as well. 5 rounds on offer for opens this year is probably something that we're incentivising for open crews. The under 19 divisions, of course, are always holding their own as well. And we have crews as far as New Zealand and as far northwest as the Broome Heat, which is awesome to see Pete and the women here. Of course, they travelled down to Perth for a carnival earlier in the year to have it cancelled after 2 races. It's only a 2,000 odd K drive for that.
Yeah, that's all right.
The ASRL Open is unique in that it is the only national life-saving event that allows composite crews as well. We just saw in that race Jace Bean sweeping for Swansea Belmont. This greatly supports keeping rowers and sweeps on the water and shows that, I guess, having contemporary models and flexibility in the delivery of the events allows for greater numbers, and I think it's something that should be considered at a national level in state and Aussies, but yeah, we're leading the way, ASRL once again.
In a way, the surf boats are quite a unique proposition at the Aussies level because it is a full team that you need in order to compete. Like, it's not like a single, a double ski or an Ironman or something like that where it's one or two people running your own race. It's a team event, and you do need, you know, it's always so cruel when the team can't find a number or something happens. So that would be a good idea. I would definitely vote for that.
Of course, moving on to under 23 female round 1 heat 4. Dicky Beach in 1. Floody just can't keep him away from the sport. He's back again. The great man.
The Great Sweep has a great nickname, and Floody.
Yep.
You can imagine that would just
one of the
be
most
like absolute.
Is Swansea on screen. Smiles on faces. Look at that.
Yeah. An awesome joke must have just been told. That was good.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Dicky Beach in 1. The Haver Chats from Coogee in 2. That'll be David Smith's crew. South Maroubra Shebangs. Harvey Barrett sweeping them. Newport Stingers. That'll be Michael King in alley number 4.
Right, boats going in the water, pushing them down.
Floody there with Dicky Beach. Of course, he's won this event previously in under 23 female. And the Tushies dominated for years in junior rowing. Kai Thompson, Chelsea, Ali, Sarah with Floody there. Coogee in 2, South Maroubra. Yeah, that'll be Harvey. Newport Stingers in 4. Of course, jump in the comments. Tell us where you're watching from. You can see, yeah, the huge gap because of that hole. Floody's in his own postcode.
Yeah, all by himself. We can hear it.
They might have even, I don't know, but they might have even dropped alley number 2 or 3 based off that, because that's a massive gap, and you wouldn't expect a crew to come back from that, but I like the blue all there. Floody, one of the kindest gentlemen on the beach you'll ever meet. Huge gap, but you got to do it. We see it all the time, mate.
And look at those top 3 alleys, not leaving much room for each other there. They've sandwiched right up. And it's interesting, that could be a serious impediment in order to moving through this. Like, we are maybe a little bit behind where the North area program is at the moment.
Yeah.
So we'd sort of wrapped up the under 23 girls in North area before
Mate.
coming over and watching a couple of races here. So we're in heat 4.
Yep.
So I think this will be last heat.
Correct. Just a shout out to my wonderful 3-year-old son Michael at home has just turned the TV on. He probably wants to watch Bluey, but I think he's going to watch a surfboat race and see how it's done here.
Absolutely. Bluey's great, but we can make some excitement here as well.
Yeah.
A few dances later.
Yeah, no doubt.
Things up a little bit.
Top of screen, Newport, of course. Michael King knows how to get an under 23 female crew firing, and he's already leading the way. Coogee, the Haver Chats, they've been strong for 3 or 4 years as well.
Yeah, crew that can stay together through a few years of rowing and really start to rise to the top in these age divisions. And yeah, getting a good close up there as well and seeing that it is such a big push when you've got so many waves and so much water moving against your boat. You've just got to keep heaving against it. And yeah, still white water coming. No relief out there.
So there we go. Newport getting it done. Dicky Beach, bottom of screen. Always right up there in the 19s and 23s. Coogee getting bounced around.
Yeah,
another one.
Now bounce.
Previous results, bottom of screen for those playing at home. And Newport, length in front. Coogee going to get another one here. It's not breaking, but it just slows them down enough. right here. Oh, they went over it, all right.
Yeah, we had North Bondi taking out the last heat with that incredible wave through.
Oh, they did?
So,
Yes, Steve will be loving it.
Interesting.
Strutting around, good work.
Yep.
Newport have gapped the field here.
Yep, well, we're going to learn from our last call, lads, and not put the mockers on anyone. And let's see what develops here, but this is a strong position to be in. You'd still rather be out the front, like, regardless of what you think the waves and the lanes are doing. Take that sort of lead every day of the week.
Dicky Beach just holding on to second, but Coogee coming back. Like we said, the Have a Chat's been around for a while. Newport turning well in front. Just starting to slow it up a bit, Dicky Beach. You're angling in now. But you can see Coogee have really fast superior speed going into the turn. Yeah, look at the difference in the turn. They've really evened it right up.
Yeah, this is very close. So, yeah, we think the Coogee Habitats have been together for a while there with Alice Norbury and Georgia Beale, Macy Smith, Miller, and their sweep, David Smith.
Yeah.
And they're rowing.
They've been lurking around, seeing them at a few Mad Mondays, no doubt, and they're always the life of the party, the Have a Chats, and they're the life of this race because they've gone past Dicky Beach and they're starting to go down now. Newport are going to get this one all the way through. Look at that, great hold.
Newport up the top, and yeah, it does look a little steep when they're just getting onto that bit of water.
That's a massive win. Can't Kingy.
Yep.
That's half a course.
Yep, Zoe, Alani, April, Ella, bringing it home there.
Doing quite well, just to stay in front here at the moment.
Michael King. Of course, he's worn the Australian blazer before. He's done incredible things in Newport now. Coogee have gone past Dicky Beach here. And you probably realise as they were going into the turn that they were just starting to put the distance on, but once again, you wouldn't read about it.
That's right. We've started something.
Nah, they'll be righty.
But
They'll be
still,
right.
A little bit of shape. I'd like that.
Good floody, good hold. Nah. Second place, Coogee. Third, Dicky Beach. Not far off it. Yeah, he's hit sand.
Yeah, so we've been getting pretty close to low tide potentially at this point.
No, low tide's
Come and gone?
come and gone. Yeah, maybe a little bit ago. It's starting to come in now. So reserve grade, round 2, heat 1.
Said they're ready to go. I saw a Monavale boat pulling in. And that looks like they're in alley 2, ready to roll down. North Cronulla Perth is going to be... We're straight back into it here, so round 2. But the girls just finishing up heat 4 there.
South Maroubra.
And I always feel for the, Coogee come a long way, a national comp, and then you got your next door neighbours.
Yeah.
Maroubra.
Yeah.
Oh, you again.
On screen, speaking of neighbours, North Cronulla Perds from about 250 metres down the beach. Adam Purdy there will be sweeping them. In alley number 1, Monavale, Comrades in 2, Kai Cooper sweeping them just behind him. Coogee again, the Suns in 3.
Yeah, a few familiar names in this.
Alexander Headlands and Mako's in 4. That'll be Steve Davies. Oh, Clunesy there. Ex-Dirty South Australian. Matty Mitchell with the Red Dogs. Mitch Renoff in that crew. Fremantle. Tostadas.
I reckon I saw the Fremantle fajitas before.
Yeah. Trying to start a trend, aren't we?
We have both sort of moment. They've got the family pack coming, and they've got all snacks represented. So Tostadas in alley 6, and this is more like a big contingent of New South Wales.
Except for Alex, holding the fort.
There and WA, so ASRL, it's going to produce the hottest competitions, and Resi's, it's always a big field, isn't it?
Yeah. It's 70 odd, I think.
70.
Yeah, it's about that. Yeah. Adam Purdy, bottom of screen. Monavale just doing their own thing behind them. Then we got the big gap.
So is this the first time we'll see pretty much a full heat, or are they steering clear of that hole? So Perds down the bottom, Mona Vale, Coogee, Alex, Avoca, Fremantle. Who are we missing? Are we missing anyone here?
We are.
One more bike. So this is what we spoke about before, is that there might be some people still sitting it out, taking their result from the Interstate.
Mona Vale on screen, Kai Cooper, the comrades.
We've got some nice graphics there with the Rhino sticking its nose out across the line.
Oh, yeah, that's wicked. The rude boy, the Collins, Matty Collins.
Yeah, rude.
That looks sick.
Where's he? He could be...
Oh, I've heard he's lurking around. He's going to get on the mic. He'll probably save himself for the finals, no doubt.
Yep.
I like that. That is cool, isn't it? Now, I only saw 5 lining up. We'll figure it out shortly.
I reckon the cameraman's got us a live stream. That was a deep zoom in after hearing us admire.
Coogee was sorting their boat out. So it's a 6-boater. It's a party, 3 and 3.
So here we go. This is this hole where
Yeah, it's feral.
On it, and it is just no one wants any part of that. And credit to the marshals here. They're letting this run a little bit because they're kind of like, it's a bit unreasonable to try to start there.
Yeah.
So I think that's intelligent officiating there from the line, from the marshals to let that setup happen.
Coogee Sons, quickly, mate. Is that Scotty on the flag? Scotty! Don't they trust you as a... When have you ever been with a flag, Scotty? There you go. Relegated from starter. Start barking orders. Yeah, look at him. Up they go. Coogee Sons, Jack, Paul and Joe Beale. Father sons, no doubt. Lachlan Smart, Harrison Smith. Sort him out, Scotty.
All right, so we know the Perds are pretty solid, and look at the start. It's tough to get it even, but that is going to be really tricky all day down there. So, again, all the crews are being pretty lenient with each other tonight.
Well, yeah. Southern end top of screen is, you can see, just got some form of an advantage, but this is what it is.
Well, I hope it's going to be hard to judge who's going to have the water under them, and they've done it pretty.
Oh, top of screen. Freo, I think. Tostada.
It can be hard. I reckon on a day like this.
Oh, clash at the bottom. Sorry, mate. Mona Vale had just gone straight into North Cronulla.
The Rhinos.
That was tight. It was tight. I'm not even going to say who's at fault, but how tight was that? I only got the bottom end of it. Sorry to cut you off, mate. Top of screen again. They're going to get hit as well. So, although these two crews are leading the way, started well back. They're first and second in North Cronulla and Coogee. Third place, it's a good crew from Alex Headland.
Absolutely. Plenty of action off the start. More white water flying through here. Coogee seeing a bit of that.
Yes, of course.
It's still coming through.
It's slowly starting to fatten out there a little bit, I reckon, on that second bank.
But with that Freo crew, I reckon sometimes like the wind in your ears, and when you're really far away, it can be hard to hit hard. So they might have just had a little bit of
we'll give them that. And they're getting hit again.
Or maybe they were just getting...
belted. Coogee and North Cronulla. Probably a length in front of Alexander Headland. Stephen Davies sweeping them, then going back.
All right, they're working hard now. Coogee Sun's about to turn in front. Gate cans, not yet. God, it feels like a long road to the gate cans, mind you. Shows how out of touch I am. That felt like forever to be rowing.
Coogee just trying to hold on here. Of course, a 6-boater, so these final points are critical as we're going into the cut-off after 3 rounds. Coogee going to turn first, but not too far ahead. Perds will have North Cronulla coming out like they've been shot out of a cannon shortly. Third, looking at Alexander Headlands, and they're probably the ones really just in front. They're your main contenders at the moment.
There we go. Don't want to get hit again with that Mona Vale crew, and they've turned around safely and avoided each other. But it's now still very close with the Perds. Coogee still threatening there from, I think, Alex rowing along strong there as well. But yeah, Perds, home ground advantage. What do we think? Getting a few pushes there. Looking pretty good.
You can see the boat speed difference coming in compared to going out. Coogee sitting on top. North Cronulla line up the same run now. Top of screen. Definitely making a play is Avoca Beach Red Dogs as well.
Yep, nice.
Matty Minchell will be stomping away, trying to get him down this one. They're going to sit off the back. Fatten's out for everybody as the tide's coming in. It's fattening out on the second bank. North Cronulla on screen, leading the way, and they're going to have a nice, juicy one behind them, I think.
Oh, yeah, bit of water for the Perds now. They've got time to get it. Could you want the one in front? Not sure if we can see that based on what we've seen, but Perds are going to get this one.
Alex Headlands coming right into it as well.
They've got the shape of it.
North Cronulla sitting on top. They're going to fall off the back. Coogee now get the shot in the middle. Alexander Headlands at the top. So who's going to get the 10 points? North Cronulla have hit dead water, and Alexander Headlands have come from the clouds. Alexander Headlands are going to get the 10 points, I reckon, in front of North Cronulla. Coogee in third. Look at that. I knew they were a good crew.
Yep, you called very well there. So they were third as they were rowing through home there. And, yeah, just really stayed in it and just had those nice shapes, got the push onto those runners, used everyone to the maximum possible extent. And, yeah, 6 boats in that race. Yeah. State teams mixing in with max points for one of their heats. That's going to be a really, really tight round robin for these Resi men's, dropping from 70 crews, as you say, down. Yeah. It's all going to be critical. So hot racing from here. Here we go.
Got a bit of a replay on the start, you can see. So the difference in the gap of the field. Just missed the start there, Fremantle at the top of screen. But you can watch the crews at the bottom of screen. Although they started further back, of course, Mona Vale gave North Cronulla a bit of a love tap. But these 2 crews at the bottom of the screen started behind and away they went. And this is bumpy at the top.
God, it's tough to know what you can do there. I was watching that Mona Vale crew, and it was not much of an adjustment for them to suddenly be feeling like they had to correct and were right stuck, pinched in there. So,
of course, I never thought I'd see the day, but Scotty Tannehill was running today as he sweeping the relay.
You might know as well as anyone, he's had a knee done once upon a time.
Well, I was actually telling him, you can't really do your knee because you haven't got anything left in there.
Okay. Bionic knees will be here soon.
It actually wouldn't matter. Results from the previous on the bottom. Alex got it. So they got the shoot. Coogee second. And North Cronulla third. Great race. Avoca Beach fourth.
They had that great-looking run, Avoca, and Tostada's tough start. Fought back in it, got hit again, and Mona Vale. And we're crouched and ready for the next heat, and we're in.
Round 2, heat 2 here at the ASRL Open.
So looking a bit more spread out on, I guess, bottom of screen, but, yeah, squished up the top and looks like a bit of mischief in alley 4 there. So everyone trying to get away clean still, but no one particularly having the dream run. It's all just going to depend on how the next handful of strokes play out.
Dicky Beach flashbacks in 1. Point Lonsdale laybacks in alley number 2. Mooloolaba in 3. Port Kembla 4. Mooloolaba in 5. Queenscliff in alley number 6. Spaced out already, but it'll be...
Lane 5, yeah, starting to move now.
Mooloolaba in front.
Still some bumps to come. We can see they literally sit in the white water here. So we're getting a secondary break, and then obviously it levels back out again. But, yeah, rowing through some white-looking water at that point, and they're just going to miss the lip of that. Alley 3 having to wait to bounce over one. That's a painful bit of patience there.
Point Lonnie got to get in here. Up they go on the right-hand side. Just struggling to get the strokes together there, but they've locked and loaded now. Mooloolaba, they're the ones leading at the moment. Mooloolaba first and second, I reckon, and then moving through Port Kembla as well. That'll be David sweeping with Corey, Simon, Reese and Mitchell for the knuckles. But it's tight again. Tight racing with the 6 boaters. Bottom of screen, Dicky Beach as well, they're not out of it. In Queenscliff moving too. Well, I dare say there'll be Simon Barnes sweeping at the top. 10 strokes from the turn. Still Mooloolaba in first. Port Kembla really starting to make a play there. 10 points for the win if you get it. And it all adds up after 3 rounds. They have a cut. Some are racing tomorrow and some are done for the day. Some for the weekend. Port Kembla are making a play, and I reckon they've probably got the most genuine boat speed in what we've seen, the way they've gone from 4th to 2nd. But they've got to catch Mooloolaba still. Dicky Beach sitting on top of that one at the bottom. That'll be flooding with Benjamin Luke Pete and Thomas Wood. Right to left, though. That's the way it's lining up. And here's the wave now from Mooloolaba. Not going to catch it. They're sitting on top.
They had the early lead there, and now they're capitalising with first pick of them.
So this is round 2, heat 2 of reserve grade mail. There's 2 areas going at the moment. If you want to keep tabs on the results, get on the Live Heats website. Just Google ASRL Live Heats. Port Kembla here. Still sitting in second. Mooloolaba trying to get the Quinella. With that blue boat there, look at the layback. Look at the swing of the bow. Port Kembla on a wave. Can they get down it? I dare say not. Dropping off the back. That's a 10 points from Mooloolaba. Port Kembla going to try hold for second. Mooloolaba pushing as well.
Still a bit of rowing and some heavy water there. All right, a little bit of change of team. We've had Ads settle off after a good long stint there, and Tate's joining us now for a little bit of a takeover. So we'll keep rolling along through the commentary.
Doing a touch more, certainly a great area in the south at the moment, doing a bit of beach commentary alongside Frank Veltman, which you can hear in the background. It is slightly challenging. They've dropped out the red can for a little bit of the competition while the tide's up, just as a little bit of a difficult channel. So you see a lot of the beaches on the start line. Sort of see the Gwinnell crew, the Allura crew, and North Narrabeen all bunched up together, and then on the south end of the beach looking towards the Cronulla Surf Lifesaving Club.
All right, results coming through from reserve grade male. Mooloolaba, they had it, the command from the start. Port Kembla, another Mooloolaba, and then Dicky Beach, Point Lonsdale and Queenscliff. So big full heat there and lots of points difference. So tough racing, but great win there by Mooloolaba to take that one out. And yeah, quite start list for our next race. So we've got round 2, heat 3, Glenelg and Alley 1, Allura Wilco, the famous name. North Narrabeen Smokos, like that. Queenscliff Mozzies, Metropolitan Caloundra Caveman, and Port Kembla Blue. So all starting to feel familiar to me. I used to row a bit of Resies a couple of years ago, and yeah, don't mind the North Narrabeen Smokos. That's a good shout.
Absolutely, it's a lot of strong clubs in this race as well. They're looking out. Sure, between alleys 2 and 3, Allura, North Narrabeen, bunched up on the north end of the beach here. Starters' hands. A little bit more winds coming up this morning, especially in the south. It's a little bit less protected than it was before. North Narrabeen, they've got their blades angled a little bit further down. I think they might have round Rolex looking at the pitch of those angles. Guns up for them now.
Yeah, I can look at that pitch there. That's a rounds boat, so they might do pretty well in this sort of wind. I think when the boat's moving up and down a bit, that's where you can get a bit of an advantage. Certainly speaking on behalf of a few of the friends down at Avalon who certainly swear by the round Rolex. And we see a couple still going around here, and these would be the conditions where I think it's going to help. Little image down there, Glenelg, Allura, North Narrabeen, Queenscliff, Metropolitan and Port Kembla is the order if you're looking from alley 1 to 6, 1 being bottom of screen, 6 being the top. And yeah, they really have to split them out, and yeah, quite tight on that start line, not a lot of wiggle room, hard when there's a bit of bounce. We saw that little race before where doesn't take much to get thrown off course and suddenly you're boxed in or having to watch your oar clashes and things like that. So challenging little start here.
especially for the starters as well. They're trying to look for a clear patch
Got
of
flags
water.
up.
They might get it there as the boats go out here. On the bottom of the screen, it's Glenelg, Allura, North Narrabeen, Queenscliff, Metcalfe and Port Kembla. And Queenscliff have got the fantastic bit of the start here. A little bit of snot on the nose. North Narrabeen will capitalise as the field starts to even out, but it's good. The South Australian crew from Glenelg and North Narrabeen sitting in first and second from this angle. Queenscliff just getting a little bit of bump here as well.
Yeah, well, I think this is looking like one of the tighter starts we've seen recently. They're all kind of in contact, if you want to think about that, from a, back of the lead boat to the nose of the last boat. They're all kind of overlapping with each other. So it can be a little bit hard with the drone, depending on what angle it's working with the alley 1, 2, 3 and 4, 5, 6 kind of being their own little packs. But looks to just be alley 3 here with North Narrabeen Smokos getting a little bit of a lead potentially.
Yeah, Scotty Morrison at the back of the boat there with Billy, David, Brendan and John. Sort of just sitting about half a boat length in front of Allura at the moment. Allura in turn, half a boat length in front of Glenelg and Port Kembla as these crews making towards their way through the gate cans now. And the lumps are starting to form a little bit more, start to become a little bit fuller. So it's very, very difficult at the moment, especially with this extra wind that's come up this morning, as North Narrabeen are now pushing and making their way of play in the second quarter of this race.
Yeah, certainly that wind is still kicking through. It was absolutely gale force before, and yeah, it looks like a kind of absolutely windswept lake as well, but with waves to contend with. So this will tell us what we need to know. The turning can, it's hard to know at the gate cans. They get blown around a little, and we've just had the Smokos cross, but Wilco, I reckon they turned just about at the same time there in terms of when they chopped in that or checked that oar to turn it around. So for the family members looking at home, the turn is one of the trickier technical bits to practice, and it takes quite a bit of timing in order for one side of the boat to dig in their oar or check it, as we sort of call putting on the handbrake, and then the other crew are rowing it around. So it's everyone's involved doing something, either pulling the boat around and trying not to hit each other, and the sweeps having to lift the oar up out of the water. And there's many different ways people try and do it, but that's always an interesting point to watch the surf boats as they spin around. And now this is the next bit. We're starting to see some water come through, and Allura lurking still. Glenelg on a little bit of run there. They want it.
Desperately trying to keep their nose down. That turn's really important to try and get the best run here. Allura's going to be pushing towards the front. Unfortunately, it looks like North Narrabeen just might be a little bit too ahead. Had a fantastic turn and put on the afterburners in the third quarter. Glenelg's trying to catch up to Wilco as well. He's called them easy. He knows he's got him while Wilco's in dead water.
Oh, yeah.
North Narrabeen will get there.
They have. And what I just loved about that rowing just then is like the sheer aggression of putting the oar in the water when it's hollowed out. So much water to miss. They were grabbing it. And Allura Wilco now have a fight on their hands. Glenelg have pushed down this one as well. Smokos want to sit still. That's fine. They're going to cross it. And Glenelg might have just got there. And then again, a little push. You get that bubble on the end.
Very, very tight. A little bit of a slew from the Mozzies of Queenscliff there in the middle of your screen. They might have just been pipped on the line by Jace Bean and the Metcalfe Cavemen. But certainly very hard racing. There's a touch of unevenness. I was chatting to one of the boys from Jan Jack earlier, and he said like it's very, very... He was rowing in the States. In the States, it was very, very lumpy. It has that element, that tinge of being unfair, but it's unfair across the entire course. And no doubt it's exactly the same in the South area as well.
Dare I ask who you were speaking to there? I have a few connections down in the Jan Jack Resi boys. So
it's Jack Mulder who's rowing in the Fennel Hellman.
There we go. No, I'm not too familiar with Jack, but I'll say hi to Spinner and Alex while we're here.
Fantastic.
All right, we'll get to the next boats and marshalling up soon, and we got results coming through there. So that was the Smokos we saw pushing home very impressively. Glenelg got it with that run through. Wilco would feel like they rode a good race at third. Then the Cavemen, Mozzies and Blue to finish it out. So that was an interesting race. I think Wilco they sort of one of those ones where you row pretty well and you get a third and you're sort of going, okay, that's how we're going to go today. And we've got the next start list up with ERA, the Marts, Allura Brumbies, Coffs Harbour Banana Benders, Era, the Green Slime, and Gerringong Naps. And as we say, the reserve blokes, they always throw in a few names. Banana Benders, fairly colourful description of their crew name.
Certainly a benefit, I'd probably say, of this sport, the ability to get a little bit more creative with your names other than the typical first 8, Team A, that you sort of see as other sports of this nature around.
That's right. Or just in any other sport, you sort of have Bulldogs and Saints and Dragons and all sort of typical.
Rabbitohs as well. I think that you might see from time to time one of the check starters has got the Rabbitohs flag. It's his go-to, much to the chagrin of Phil Stefano and Don Cottrell when they see it on the commentary box here.
Well, the Shire City Council won't be tolerating that down here. I drove past a very big and impressive-looking Cronulla Sharks facility, and we'll have to tell them to sub that out.
Timmy Nesbitt's Allura Brumbies on screen. Guns looking like it'll be up here now. Clean run in. And these are off from the bottom of the screen. Year of the Marts, Allura Brumbies, Coffs Harbour Banana Benders, Year of the Green Slime, and the Gerringong Naps. As these crews are going out to shore now, it's a little bit of a tuck in. Not really getting much of a clean run at any of these crews, especially on the south end, on the top of your screen. Allura will go out. Allura, unfortunately, the Brumbies having a little bit of trouble. Is hitting by that wave, and it looks like it's the Gerringong Nats who've got the best run out of it. Richard in the bow, Mark in the stroke, Mitchell and Michael in second stroke and second bow, and Mark Lewis at the back there. So a bit of work to do for the 2 Year crews that are hot on their tails, but the Brumbies just having a bit of trouble coming off the beach there.
Yeah, they both got really stopped down there, the Marts and the Brumbies. And, now they've both got a bit of work to do. And up the top, I think we're seeing a pretty strong row there from Gerringong, who have just taken the lead out there. The Naps.
One of the better names coming through here, but a lot of work to do for the Brumbies on their local beach as they're just starting to pull away here. Crews are going through the gate cans now. Fantastically good hit out from Gerringong, making use of the benefit of the rip that is occurring on that little bit of that south end of the beach. They'll hopefully try and get a bit of runners in here as the wind's starting to pick up. There's a little bit more bumps coming through. A little bit more of a back. First place is currently set by Gerringong, but the two crews on the other on their left, the Year of the Green Slime and Coffs Harbour Banana Benders, having a battle oar for oar in second place here at the moment as the Naps go around in first.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's looking like hard rowing, racing there. And what you do not want to see when you're rowing and slogging it out into a head breeze is a bloody windsurfer going past you. That is a sign of just how windy and choppy it is out here when there's someone cruising past you. I see one of them's taking a bite just as I've pointed attention to them. But we've got, as we called it before, Alley 6 just cruising away out the front and having first look at it here. Gerringong.
Yeah, Year of the Mart sitting in second place at the Green Slime in Alley 4. Managed to just pull on a little bit more here. Alongside them is Coffs Harbour, but as well in Alley 1, Year of the Marts as well now pushing through to bring themselves back into the equation. But I can tell you what, Timmy Nesbitt and the Allura crew need to do a little bit more work. They're not going to be happy with their start, and they want to try and get it up here. But it looks like to be Gerringong with Malcolm Dunwoody sweeping them. Have called them a little bit more, but now we've got a bit of a trail party wave here coming on. And it will be the three crews here battling for second place, the all-important 9 points. And it might just be enough, but we see here Year of the Mart still sitting high and pretty on this one. They will be able to get second place here, all going well. But they're clubbing in Alley 4, the Year of the Green Slime, making a bit of a play, but it won't be enough. Looks like the Marts will take out second, while Gerringong takes on first.
Yeah, they've done well to row back into that. They had a tough start, got completely stood still, and now they're up on the same wave as 2, 3, 4, so don't like calling those on this angle.
Certainly It is one to keep on for the lives for the Finnish judges here at this event. They've done a power of work, not just them, but the entirety of the work party that we have here at Wanda and all the officials we have across the 2 areas, across these 4 days. So big shout out to them. All volunteers, all giving up their time and passion and commitment. We get ready for the last heat of round 2. Surfboat fans will know the first boat on screen, the colours of Bulleye, the Bulleye Gold, but not the Bulleye Gold that has won the Australian titles 5 times, but is part of their club there. In the second lane, North Cronulla's Boss Reserves. In the third lane, Point Leo Windies. In 4th, the Bateman's Bay Strokers, and in 5, the Bondi Bulldozers, with commentary Mr. Man Phil Stefano sweeping that crew.
Incredible, and I might have to just double take at a couple of those names popping up there in the Bondi Bulldozers. Luke Hume, Courtney Date. Feels like a couple of maybe particularly Courtney Date, ex-river rower maybe from the Mercantile Club. Be keen to see if anyone shouts out and comments there that he's made his way up to Bondi to row surfboats. That'd be great to hear. Not too many people with that name exactly.
Results from the last race are very, very tight in for second. Gerringong taking it out in first. In second, Coffs Harbour Banana Benders managing to push through. Year of the Marts finishing in third with that last little push over their compatriots, the Green Slime. And Lura Brumbies, unfortunately, with that heavy start, coming in 5th. Certainly a lot of hard work that needs to be done. But a fantastic race as we now look on to the last heat. It's great to see as well Point Leo in this race with the Windies. Boys who I used to row with back in the day. Riley, who we know as Hollywood Rick, Mr. Liam Goss, Will Rogers, Angus Matthews, who might be a very familiar name, the Matthews, for his dad, Jeff Matthews, is the sweep as they are off and away. From the bottom of the screen, Bulleye Gold, North Cronulla's Boss Reserve, Point Leo, Windies, Bateman's Bay Strokers, and the Bondi Bulldozers. Just a heavy start in here. Ellie's 1 and 2 getting a nice bit of a cleaner approach in as Bulleye now start to put on the afterburners and just really lengthen out going through the stroke here. Bateman's Bay having just a little bit of trouble as well, probably falling behind the back there as they get hit on the nose a little bit more, but now it's a bit more even field for 1 to 4.
God, it was a scary look at Bondi. I have a bit of PTSD because that looked like a very strong crew, and I was like, is this not the Opens? They were just absolutely powering along there, and I think they've just popped their nose into the lead with what looked to be some very strong rowing over some fairly challenging little conditions in that lane, and still rowing along pretty strongly there, so they've done very well there. But we've got 4 in a line and looking very, very tight indeed still.
Yeah, it's as we start to see the wind again pick up a little bit more. Similar conditions if you were watching yesterday or catching in the highlights from yesterday. The back end around this time, the wind started really picking up and pushing towards the beach. So it's a really difficult slog out here as these crews are going through the gate cans now. Just pushing hard through. This is hard condition rowing, but these are some of the best reserve crews in the country here at the moment, and a lot of great clubs being represented.
That's it. Well, I recognise Jeff Matthews. He's been doing this for a number of years, and Angus, who's jumped in that boat there in second bow. So he's had plenty of crews over the years, Jeff, and he's got another one here just about in a hot competition for the Resi Men's.
And throw a bit of a blanket over it. They've trying to get a little bit more of a tighter turn. Bulleye's gone a little bit over-corrected and probably lost a little bit of their length here, but it won't matter for them now here as they're pushing away ahead of the 3 crews next to them. And look at the Windies. The Windies have picked up the rate here from Point Leo. They're just pushing ahead here. This is all their effort that they've been training through all season, just to get a little bit more fitter, just to get a little bit more faster as these crews going through the Great Cans and into the break now.
Yeah, I think it's got Bulleye with the edge. They had that little lead coming in, and we saw a very nice little bit of water that the Marts used in the last heat. So maybe Bulleye have a nice shape to look at and run onto. but it is absolutely neck and neck still, and certainly I think it's North Cronulla there and that second boat there, and Bondi. I'll tell you what, it's always the furthest boat away just sneaks its way along, and they're in it too. But God, it's absolutely neck and neck here for 1-2 now.
Absolutely, we see
right up next to them.
Yeah, as we see Bondi and North Cronulla pushing through. North Cronulla managed to get a little bit of an extra run over the other two lanes there, as it starts to fatten up a little bit more for them as they're coming in now into the finish line. And it's Boss Reserves who have now pulled ahead of looking like it's going to be Bondi. It's going to be very tight. And don't forget the Point Leo Windies, who might be able to get in for third, maybe even for second. They've got a very nice shoot here. Unfortunately, Bulleye looks to just slew a touch more. Will it affect their placing at all? It'll be very tight. We'll keep you informed of all of the results.
We need like the virtual finish line, like the swimming. Remember the old line that used to go down with the world record, because we can't tell for love or money which way is going on there.
Well, it adds to the entertainment, adds to the excitement of watching from the live stream, no matter where you are. We're very grateful to have you guys on here at the moment. Very, very tight finish there for round 5, and that rounds us out here in the south area for the reserve grade male, as we now look to heat number 1 of round 2 of the females. And it is going to be a combination of established crews and a few new ones as well. And Alley 1, the Bateman's Bay Banshees. We've seen them time and time again here. The Bateman's Bay Banshees, Fremantle Fire in Alley 2, Surfers Paradise Sugar in Alley 3, Alexandra Headlands Manta Rays in Alley 4, with the three black stripes and the 2 black stripes from Victoria, Point Lonsdale Totters in Alley 5. I will say the Point Lonsdale Totters, they are a crew of great club people having a crack at surf boats for the first time under the tutelage of both Jackson and Guy Faber, who will be sweeping them this weekend. As the Fremantle Fire on screen at the moment, Lisa, Freya, Michael, Carla and Angela. Michael Cameron is their sweep. Fantastic to see WA, as well as having a Fremantle boat here on the other side of the country. As you can sort of see in the background, lots of white water, lots of movement on the start. Makes it very, very difficult for... Past results will be coming up for you here. That very, very tight race into the finish. And in first place, it is the Point Leo Windies getting that extra shoot. Bulleye Gold finishing in second. North Cronulla's Bosch Reserve finishing in third. The Bondi Bulldozers in fourth. And rounding us out, that last crew there in the... for the reserve. Unfortunately, Bateman's Bay couldn't get quite in with the heading on the snot on the first. So Neil Minnis will have to rethink his approach there for that crew. 4 boats in this one. So the Bateman's Bay Banshees, being the state representatives and finishing quite strong earlier this morning, will be taking this race off and taking a bit of an extra break. They're happy with their points that they got in their heat. As we're leaving you, the starters have raised their flags. Waiting for a clean bit of water here, which might come a bit after this clearing wave on the south end of the beach.
All right, flags are up and ready to go. 4 boats in this race. Couple of people still sitting out. Fremantle Fire, Surfers Paradise, but up the top we have the Point Lonsdale and Alex Head ready to race. And again, Marshall's just letting them set up where they need to in order to be comfortable and ready. We're all squeezed up a little bit because of that hole, so they're letting them go away and racing now.
Just a bit of a tough start here for Point Lonsdale, as Alexandra Headlands gets a nice little run out here, as alongside Fremantle and Surfers Paradise. A bit of a bump here for the Fremantle crew, the Fire. A little bit more to go. Lonsdale just get hit on the side. It's a bit of a back shot. Got a little bit more extra work here to do. But it is the sole WA crew trying to catch up now to the two crews from Queensland. Graham Hugo at the back of the Surfers Paradise Sugar, as well as from Alexandra Headland, Stephen Davies at the back of the Manta Rays. Starting to form a little bit more of a double break here as well. Breaking quite wave out here. Fremantle will have to do a little bit of white water there. Manage to save themselves a little bit more as the waves start to pick up, but they'll have to call easy going over this wave. And a good hold and a good finish to try and get them back out. But it's Alexandra Headland Manta Rays who have managed to get the nicest run out here.
Yeah, they're working absolutely beautifully out the top of the screen there. So got probably 2 boat lengths in it. Working very well, and it looks like they've actually got a little bit more boat speed and are kind of just getting a little bit more advantage as we speak. So that's just rowing through the gate cans now, and there's plenty of rowing that happens, and still got another 15 or 20 strokes to get down to the turn. So they've just got to settle into the rhythm now, and it's pretty hard work there. Breeze coming pretty strongly, kind of onshore, but like just blowing kind of north up the beach.
Yeah, it's been very, very difficult here. But don't tell that to current race leader as well. Look at the Alexandra Headland Manta Rays going around the cans in one. But don't count out Graham Hugo and his Surfers Paradise Sugar. He's very calm, very cool at the moment at the beach. He knows he could be able to catch up here. Alexandra Headlands go around about a boat length to a half a boat length in front of Alexandra Headlands, but Fremantle will go around in third. Unfortunately, the Point Lonsdale Todders just a little bit further out to screen here. This guy begins to angle them in here, giving the Alexandra Headlands crew enough space, but they're currently sitting well in first, catching the little runners here and just doing long and strong into the beach here. As we zoom in a little bit more, it looks like Surfers Paradise is going to do a little bit extra work to try and catch onto this little runner here. Very, very close in. As Graham's told these girls to keep going, they can catch up to Alexandra Headlands here, but unfortunately just fall off the back of it. Alexandra Headlands picks it up.
Yeah, an amazing little run there, so they really made the most of that, but Alex have got the next right of reply to push through there and couldn't quite just get down that. They were shaping with a bit of white water coming through and pushing back now, absolutely kind of tit for tat sort of racing here.
Very neck and neck here as it sort of begins to even a little bit more out past the gate cans. Alexandra Headland still sitting a boat length in front at the moment. Surfers Paradise got to put on a little bit of the extra sugar here to try and get in front. But unfortunately won't be enough as the Headlands crew, the Alexandra Headlands crew, the Manta Rays will finish. That nose is down. They'll call easy in a few strokes just to let it ride back into the beach in front of Surfers Paradise. A commanding win from them, and they'll take the 10 points with ease here. Unfortunately, hand goes up. They're caught in just a little bit of dead water, but it won't do much. There's no need to protest when you're that far in front. Oh, the Fremantle as well. It's come out from nowhere. You're on the bottom of the screen. It's going to be very, very tight to see what's going on there. Certainly a lot of effort to get to the end of the race.
Yeah, interesting that they managed to row back through there. We had a very nice zoomed in close-up shot of those top alleys, which top alleys were referring to the screen, but Fremantle rowing their race along there and pulling up very nicely. I'll be keen to see the results of that.
No. Unfortunately, it looks like the Point Lonsdale Todders have flung out of the boat, and the boat's upside down. They'll try and cross it over the line with 3 oars and 3 people in control of the boat to get that important points. It's good. They got a little bit of practice at Janjuk the other weekend in those conditions down in Victoria, so they know exactly what to do to flip the boat over. But a power of work from this crew. Guy Faber their sweep with Steph Padge in the bow, Zoe Honey second bow, Annabelle McPhail in second stroke, and Jodie in stroke. First year opportunity for these crews to row. If Point Lonsdale, great clubman, usually all IRB races as well, having a crack at doing a little bit more extra work.
That's right, very different kettle of fish this one. And now they're just reorganising themselves, and they're turning it over there. So that's not an easy job by itself. And I think you've got to, I don't know if you need to just have them touching, like the oars like sort of laid in the boat, or if you need to put them in the Rolex, but...
So long as there's 3 oars in the rule states, as long as there's 3 oars in the boat and 3 people in control of the boat, then if you cross it over the line, you're A-OK. That's the lay of the land. As we see, as it sort of zooms out with the Allura crew on screen at the moment, getting ready for round 2, heat 2, the Sea Power. As Lonsdale walk it over. Lauren, the 2 Laurens, Hutchinson and Hocking in bow and second bow. Jenna Miller, second stroke, and Taylor Smith in stroke with Michael McBain as their sweep. The Sea Power walking out at the moment. And they'll be sitting in alley 1. And alley 2, Bulleye Gold. Another crew, Sophie, Emma, Ella and Liv. And Ollie Mitten with Paul Jones as their sweep.
So,
Results from that race. Alexandra Headlands managed to finish in first. Fremantle Fire managed to pull off the second over Surfers Paradise. The Point Lonsdale Todders finished in 5th, and not sure what happened to... And Port Kembla have been did not start in that race. So I believe they also would have made the... Oh, they made the state team as well, Port Kembla.
There was certainly a Port Kembla crew around. Maybe they were meant to start, because they had been putting them to the top of the line if they had the bye, but this is obviously a different thing now that we're in round 2, so it might be more their discretion as to what they want to do for their points.
Yeah, the rule, like the general rule is that if you get that, if you're happy with the results in your state, you can carry it over into the second round. So if your crew finished, like if you finished in 5th, you might want to say, you know what, we want to have a crack. Or if you finished first, like, no, we're going to take the extra hour and a half to 2 hours of rest.
Special shout out to, I think that crew name we were just looking at there was Ship-Faced. So try not to call that one too quickly, but that's very good by the girls there.
I did have a bit of trouble yesterday, I think, for the Masters, and they rode in the Masters, and I had to sort of stop myself and say Ship-Faced. And now sitting in Alley 3 and Alley 4, the Allura Rhythm, and Alleys 1 and 2, Allura Sea Power and Bulleye Gold. So 2 crews from Allura sitting right in the front of their surf club at the south area at the moment. Hoping to put on a bit of a show for the Sutherland Shire locals. 2 other really strong New South Wales crews in Bulleye and Queenscliff in this race. Sort of waiting, trying to find that clean start. It is a massive, massive challenge for our starters this weekend, especially in this area as the wind starts to pick up and the lumps start to form very unevenly compared to this morning. Trying to find that clear wave, especially across that extra gully where they've knocked out the red can. And these crews are out and away here. A little bit of a heavier start from the Allura Sea Power at the bottom of the screen, Alley 1. But it looks like Queenscliff Ship-Faced are coming out here in the gun. They'll go over this wave first and try and get the best run of it, but Bulleye Gold as well are out, and it's neck and neck between Bulleye and Queenscliff at the moment going through. And unfortunately, the 2 Allura crews having a bit of trouble here. And the Sea Power just going to get another little bit of an extra tuck. And they might just hit the top of this wave here. Hopefully it doesn't break on them on the nose. They seem to be safe on that very, very heavy sandbank at the moment. But Bulleye and Queenscliff are out and away in 1 and 2.
God, and more water just hitting Allura there again. And the other crews are suddenly out to a pretty big stretch. And Queenscliff just on a little bit of the edge on Bulleye, but very close 1 and 2 out the front there. So we're just sort of sidling the drone up next to them to see just how close it is. And that's about half a length if you're happy to call it.
Yeah, about half a length there in front. As Queenscliff start to make a little bit more of a play just to try and get through to the gate cans. This is a massive slog in this quarter of the race. This is where you're really trying to not trying to overexert yourself, because you are battling through the wind and trying to make sure you've got a little bit more tickets in so you can catch the waves. But it is the hardest part of the race mentally. You're out through the break. You know it's a little bit easier, but the wind's starting to pick up here. Unfortunately, we're on Allura on the inset at the moment here. They're still probably just following a little bit behind. They'll want to try and come out and get the extra points as much as they can. We go out now, seeing Cronulla in the background. Queenscliff are pushing through to get around in the cans at first, but they're followed by a boat length by Bulleye Gold, and we'll definitely see something they'll be calling on the Bulleye gods to really help them get on the way back home.
Yeah, well, we've seen plenty of last handful of heats where turning can order does not stack up at all, counts to nothing. So it's all about where you're at the end, and we certainly see it's where these runners and how you work them and what sort of water you can get to look at the end. And those little chutes even, which can feel a bit lucky or unlucky at times, but it's all about working that and seeing how it's going to play out for you at the end of the day.
Queenscliff on screen, the current race leaders at the moment as they go through the gate cans in first, followed by Bulleye Gold sitting in alley 2. As we now start to zoom in to see what's going on, and Bulleye have now started to make the play. That might just be enough to try and really test them here, the Queenscliff crew, but Queenscliff now start to pull away. It is all for all here in round 2, heat 2 of the women's racing here. Bulleye's managing to pull forward a little bit more. They'll try and get this little bit of a run here. A touch more dead water here as the next wave starts to catch up to them. But Bulleye are now really starting to go. They're going to try and get this nose down. Unfortunately, it won't be enough as there's a wave building behind them as here as well. And it's going to be tit for tat here. Again, pushing through. It's a very, very tight finish. All for all. Trying to get over the finish line here. And Queenscliff are going to push through here. Go through, and that will be enough for them. Fortunately, Bulleye just caught in that little bit of a dead water, trying to catch the wave. So Queenscliff managed to stay on. And it will be the 10 points for them in this race. While Bulleye Gold finish in second.
Yeah, absolutely. Neck and neck there. And Queenscliff really just held it together under the pressure and pushed through to finish that off beautifully. So Ship-Faced, you caught our attention for more than one reason in the end. So a great win for them. And the 10 points going to be all critical as the rounds. There's not too many to make your mark on. Lots of entries, and it's all going to boil down all before you know it. It's already 2 o'clock, and we're getting through the racing quite well today, so it's all going to heat up before you know it.
Especially in the very end there, Allura River managed to make a little bit more of a play. They'll sit comfortably in third, maybe even a second over Bulleye Gold, who just slewed on that last little wave, trying to bring it back in. But I feel pretty comfortable in saying that maybe Bulleye just was over the line just a little bit earlier to sit on their second, which is a testament to the amount of effort they put in to try and get up to Queenscliff. As we see on screen now, in alley 1, the Sea Power, Michael McBain's crew with the 2 Laurens, Jenna and Taylor, wrapping us out in the Charlotte Green number. I've got to remind myself of the Roman numerals, number 13.
Well, they suffered a fair bit off the start there and were getting absolutely knocked around. And they would not be loving rowing at home after that when you get tuned up off the start a bit. And not much you can do about it sometimes.
Unfortunately, that is the poetic justice, I think, of this sport. You sometimes get really good days and sometimes you get really bad days, but that's just the way that unfortunately plays out as we sort of see the crews getting ready for the round 2, heat 3. As the results from that race, it will be very interesting to see, but Bulleye Gold managed to stay on second, beating out the Allura River, and with Queenscliff Ship-Faced sitting comfortably in first. Certainly a power of work. Very strong South Australian New South Wales contingent there. As we now look on people who know the boat on screen, the Neil Innes with the Bateman's Bay Banshees sitting in alley 1, the South Maroubra Streakers in alley 2, City of Perth Sunrise in alley 3, the Dickey Beach Dreamers in alley 4, and the Avoca Beach Yotos in alley 5.
There we go, yeah, Neil Innes in sweep and Tracy Innes in stroke. All in alley 1 and ready to go. 4 boats again in this one, so 2 on each side of the hole. Flags are up.
Crew that's missing out of this is the City of Perth Sunrise, who represented WA earlier this morning in the reserve women. So they'll be happy with their points that they've taken. Now we'll look to get that little bit of extra rest. Hopefully it will be enough in a very, very tight division. The Banshees, who did represent New South Wales, will have another go around here. Next to them, so Neil, Donna, Alison, Megan And the woman behind the great man, Tracy, rowing in stroke. South Maroubra, Harvey Barrett their sweep, Matilda, Ellie, Samantha and Alexandra rounding out that crew. Dicky Beach Dreamers, Benjamin Thompson, Susan, Jamie Lee, Lauren and Louisa rounding out that crew. And Avoca Beach Yotos, Matthew Mitchell is their sweep, Jessica, Elle, Riley and Evie.
Yeah, so we might not have our guns up just yet. Everyone's standing fairly upright and pretty casual. Flags are up though. Yep, there we go. Bit of a change of posture and then jump in. Didn't give them too much time between what would have been guns up and go there. So they've done well to jump in and get moving. And this is where the treachery begins down the bottom here. So let's see how they go. The Neil Innes pushing through and facing a fair bit of white water and a fair bit of competition right next to them.
Yes, they'll be sort of hearing those other crews telling them to go and being quite loud to battle over the sound of this wind as well. Bateman's Bay, the Banshees, looking to sort of settle themselves in here now alongside South Maroubra Streakers. But it looks like Bateman's Bay are now just beginning to start to a little bit of a pull away, but Dicky Beach as well, down on the southern end of the beach, at the top of your screen sitting in alley 3, but unfortunately the Yotos just had a little bit of trouble. They've got a little bit more extra work to do to try and get back into this race. But it's Bateman's, Dicky, Maroubra, South Maroubra and the Yotos. Currently, that's how our field's looking like at the moment.
Yeah, so starting to get into the steady part of this rowing, and Bateman's Bay looking very strong. Plenty of length out the front there, and tell you what, little wave up in there in alley about 4 or 5 coming through. But they're just trying to conserve and row strong, keep their rhythm, keep what they're about at this point. And this is where you start to amp it up a little bit. Start thinking, got to just row away. It's all about the rowing at this point.
Especially good technique equals good power, and if you can send the boat through in these conditions, you'll be laughing on the way back home, especially as we see South Maroubra have managed to catch up a little bit on the Banshees here as they're continuing going on. They might just be a little bit ahead of them, but we'll get a better sense when they turn around the cans here. Goes over the top. You can sort of see it's now beginning to form a little bit more lumpier out the back, a little bit of air time. But it is 1 and 2, a dead heat going around between Bateman's Bay and South Maroubra, followed by Dicky Beach, and the Yotos have got a little bit more work to do. There's the Avoca Beach crew, but it's going to be all for all here. It'll just be a matter of who's able to milk the runners for the best of their worth first, and Neil's starting to make a bit more of a play here now.
Yeah, saw some interesting turning technique around the corner. I'll keep an eye on it, but it's good to see like the strokes. Only one will do the check, and you often don't really see the 2-seat do much. And I noticed both those crews then, it was quite apparent because they were on sing. So 2-seat sort of just really stays out of it, and if anything, probably just gets their body out of the way of the 1 and 3-seat, as I call it, or bow and second stroke, or get confused a bit with the seating order sometimes. But yeah, that was a poetic turn, both of them going around together.
Second, usually you get your 2-seat just to sort of help balance the boat going around, because it is using the pivot point of the stroke is go through. But Dicky Beach here is sort of making a bit of a play. South Maroubra is going to get the nice little shoot off this wave here first, as the rate's gone up and they're pushing through to the line here. Bateman's Bay will be sitting on the same wave as well. It's a battle between the New South Wales crews here, and Bateman's Bay and Neil has managed to just pull it over the top of South Maroubra, who are now sitting in dead water. They might be caught up here by Dicky Beach. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it. South Maroubra have found that wave, but Bateman's Bay finish in first here at the moment. And the Yotos might just have a little bit more extra length in to try and catch up, but unfortunately, Dicky Beach will finish in third above them. Not enough time to get over through, but a fantastic row from a great club and a great crew in the Bateman's Bay Banshees.
Yeah, there was some good rowing on there, and yeah, good way to finish it off. And I sort of will hold true to those earlier comments where the turning can's one thing, but we're seeing so much evolution of the race in like the second half. It really is first 10 is setting the tone quite a bit, but we're seeing just so much movement in between that turning can and getting home. And naturally, obviously, the waves exacerbate what happens to some extent, but it just goes to show there's so much to play for at the turn.
Certainly. Very, very. It's especially like it really depends. You see different crews and different clubs doing certain things in certain parts of the race, and it just comes down to whatever works for the 4 people in the boat and the sweep at the back of it. Usually have a school of thought that might be the best way to go, the best way to go about it, but it's about the synergy in the crew. That's the most important thing. If you get 4 people to make a boat go really fast, it doesn't matter what boat you're in, what kind of way that you're rowing, if the boat's moving fast, the boat's moving fast. So we're getting ready here for the last heat of round 2 of the reserve female, and it's likely going to be only the 5 boats in. But the results from the last race, Bateman's Bay Banshees finishing in first, South Maroubra Streakers in second, the Sunrise, who will finish in third, following up from their earlier race, the Dicky Beach Dreamers in third as well, and the Avoca Beach Yotos in fourth. As we look now for the start race, 4 boats in this one. It'll be listed as 5. The crew that would be in the middle, the Point Lonsdale Lemons, finished off a fantastic race in the States. And we'll take a little bit of an extra race. Graham Hugel, Jeffrey Case on screen there with Surfers Paradise, who are sitting in Alley 2. Alley 1, the Coogee Over Wavers. In an Alley 4, the North Bondi Brats. And in Alley 5, the Wamberal Wasabi Warriors. You sort of see the boats on the south end of the beach. Getting just a little bit of tuck here. Wamberal's sweep goes, sits back down, and starts to find the way extent. But North Bondi, the Shaw and Partners boat we've seen many, many times at this event, is making a bit more of a play, getting a little bit more extra scent. Lisa, Sarah, Alexandra, and Annabelle and that crew. It's looking like a pretty even field here at the moment. But it looks like Coogee might have had just a little bit of trouble getting out. There seems to be just a touch off the pace while we're looking from this small sort of awkward angle. But they have rowed back into it here. It is now 1, 2, and 3 between Coogee, North Bondi, and the Surfers Paradise Sirens.
Yeah, I'm just trying to take a look at who's sitting in the middle of our screen there.
Surfers Paradise Simons with Jeffrey Case at the back on the back stick, Chloe, Melania, Kimberly, and Lily in that boat from Surfers Paradise. It's fantastic to see. They had their 100-year anniversary last year, but back to their regular coloured caps for this season. But they've done a power of work alongside Graham Hugel, having a handful of putting a really power of effort to try and represent Queensland as well. It shows the strength of their club that they've managed to grow over the past handful of years. But it's the North Bondi Brats at the moment leading the pack in a somewhat commanding lead during that second quarter of the race, and heading now into the turning cans.
There we go. Yeah, the Brats will be setting the tone for the off-water activities later with a name like that, excusing some bad behaviour, but they are doing only good behaviour out the front here with that sort of rowing, and they're about to turn in first, and by a pretty good margin by the looks of it. So
good and nice. Probably 2 to 2.5 boat lengths ahead of Coogee and Surfers Paradise. Wamberal's got a little bit more work to do to try and get back into the race here, but they will continue going on. Here come North Bondi. Rate starts to go up a little bit, and a little bit more of a heavier stroke, just trying to get these runners for a little bit for what they're worth. Coogee is also as well with a really good turn. Not sure what quite happened there with Surfers Paradise. They went in at the same time as Coogee, but Coogee got the much better turn. They might have got stuck on the can. But North Bondi have now gone through the gate cans, and they're on the way home here now.
yeah, everyone on the way home, and North Bondi Brats looking very strong out the front there. And I'll tell you what, it's always a little bit of a threat with Coogee suddenly get on some quick water, but they'd be happily just looking for the next thing that can get them home there, the Brats. Boat's angled down a little bit now, and they get the push. So boats are moving pretty quick at that point.
Yeah, they got the rate up there just to make sure they can stay on it. The Coogee overwavers have called it easy and now begin to row a very, very nice wave by Rod Coleman and his girls. Pushing now down into pushing now down in. They probably won't be enough to try and make the play, but they're still staying on it. They still want to say, you know what, we can catch these little ones. They might be able to get us over the line in the next, if we make it through to the next round. But it looks like North Bondi Brats, who led the way the entire way, will finish here in first. Rod Coleman calls them easy, just lets them nurse it in here for the Coogee for second. And Surfers Paradise still sitting a little bit further behind, but well ahead of Wamberal. The Wasabi Warriors, a lot of effort on the looks of that North Bondi crew. They've got the 10 points. They're very satisfied with those results. As the crews now begin to cruise in. A nice little runner here for Wamberal to finish off. But Surfers Paradise just caught in a little bit of dead water. And that's probably the one thing that you probably hate the most after rowing a really good race. You're sitting down and then with no water movement, you're putting in everything you can into the oars. The boat doesn't feel like it's moving at all.
Oh, yeah, especially when you're just trying to cart it home for a third. But they certainly had quite a good race. And, yeah, Coogee pulling in for second there, it seemed to have quite a strong race. And I think something to remember for a lot of the crews is that surf boats is kind of interesting in the sense that you can row and not necessarily win any of your heats, win any of your semi-finals, quarter-finals, and all you got to do is pop up in the final and get the job done. So it's all about the crew sort of harnessing, honing their technique and working out how to communicate together. Like, they'd much rather be rowing well and getting seconds right now than winning ugly, so to speak. So I'm sure there's a lot of crews feel like they're just building up, still early in the competition at round 2 and looking forward to building into the rounds to come. So we just had the results of round 2, heat 4. Point Lonsdale, I think, had the bye there. North Bondi Brats, Coogee with the Overwaters got second. Surf Paradise Sirens and Wamberal Wasabi Warriors, www.wasabiwarriors.com. So that was the last of the round 2 of the women's there, and now I think we're back to the guys to see round 1.
So heat 1 of round 2 of the under-23 males. You see on screen North Prunella, Yira, South Maroubra and Mona Vale, and just coming in right in between, just before the hole, is Allura. 5 boats in this race here at the moment. And we cannot forget Markula, 6 boats. The tuck of their orange right on the middle, nearly hidden away on the left of your screen. The Markula Maxi Bonds in 1, North Cronulla's Jeff Colts in 2, the Allura Floaters in 3, the Yira Buckyear in 4, South Maroubra Salmons in 5, and the Mona Vale Dirty Oars in 6. A lot of great surfboat clubs in this race here. It will be very, very difficult to call. As the flag is up, they are happy with the line.
Yeah, I think people know that day like this, it's not necessarily about half a metre on the start, and it's looking, everyone's sort of up to their waist when the water comes through. Allura jumping to try to clear that water, keep the nose out of it. And we've got, who was it? The Mona Vale Dirty Oars was a bit of a fun under-23 name. So well done to those crews up there, waiting on the start line as well. They're all crowds. They look ready, and off they go. Jumped in, a spectacular jump in. North Cronulla gets some air, pulling the first few strokes nice and strong there. Let's see how their momentum can ramp up.
On screen at the moment, Allura and Yira trying to get through this break here. Very uneven, very unlumpy water, but these crews will know exactly what to do. Just a touch more airtime as the nose goes down, and it looks like they've got those 2 crews there. Have got the best run of the start on the other side of the hole. And Yira Buckyear might be saying something very, very similar if they manage to hold this finish here at the end of this race. They're sitting comfortably in first, but watch out for Michael McBain's floaters crew from Allura sitting in second at the moment, right in the middle of your screen. And throw a bit of a blanket there for the rest of the crew. South Maroubra sitting in third, but it's going to be a battle for 4th place. Certainly a very, very hard effort to try and get down. Year of the Marts pushing through as the wind starts to pick up. You sort of see their nose going up and down in the surf at the moment, trying to find just that little bit of extra stuff, but it's the wind starting to really push back against these crews, but we sort of see they really speed up coming straight out of the gate cans and heading back home. But it's long and strong strokes from these crews here at the moment.
Yeah, certainly when they're facing down the wind like this, it's just the sheer power of rowing. Don't think it's all feeling particularly good and gliding along. Like, rowing can be poetic when it's absolutely skimming along, but they're just absolutely pushing it here. And who have we seen just turn the corner there? And Ali Ford's done it a good few strokes before everyone else. So absolutely fantastic position for them to be in.
Yura going around in first, a really strong turn. South Maroubra going around in two, but throw a bit of a blanket on the other side of the cruise. Markula had a bit of a wider turn, but it hasn't really affected them at all. They're currently sitting in third spot and maybe just trying to pull a little bit further ahead of the South Maroubra crew on the other end of the course. But we start to see the waves forming a little bit more lumpier out the back of Allura and North Cronulla in alley two, but Marcour's now making the play. You can sort of see long and powerful strokes from the boys in the orange boat, and they might just be enough. They're going to be trying to catch up to Year of the Marts, the Year of Buckyear, and they might just be able to as they're getting stuck in dead water. And a fantastic road to stay on the wave. Just a little bit more work to do. They're trying to get around. Unfortunately, they're two seats. Oh, he's on the other side of the boat.
Yeah, a bit of a crab or something just picked up there as they were sliding down that wave, and they looked like they nearly had it. They were throwing everything after it and had a little mishap by the looks of things, but still rowing strong, and they might still just pull back into this, but
they might just be able
the
to.
Maxi Bonds.
Fantastic from the Maxi Bonds. I'm sure they might go for it. Maybe not after today if they're making it through, but maybe on a nice Sunday night treat. And it will be enough, hopefully. But there is a bit of a play here. Allura's managed to get a nice little wave over the top of South Maroubra. So who was sitting in fourth now, probably going to be trying to get to third. But look at the other end of the court, the Mona Vale Dirty Oars with Luke Chivers at the back of the boat. He's going to nurse it in. A very, very tight finish for third place there. But unfortunately, the North Cronulla crew just getting caught in a little bit of dead water after falling off that wave there. Jeff Colts, maybe just a touch more work to do for them and going into the round 3 of Heat 1.
Yeah, that was a huge finish. I love the excitement there. The Maxi Bonds nearly pulling down that amazing run there. That was great to see, but yeah, well-deserved a win, and everything's starting to come together now in round 2. I can see a big few tents down there. Everyone's set up well. It's amazing. Spoke a lot about how much effort goes into this, and we've got the Shire City Council working well with everyone here to have the car parking, have this set up, make sure we've got access to get equipment and everything down to the beach. It's been absolutely amazing. And there we go, Yira Buckyear. The Maxi Bonds got second after a good save in the end. Allura Floaters third. South Maroubra Salmons, Mona Vale Dirty Oars, and North Cronulla Jeff's Colts.
Fantastic effort as well from Allura, who were looking a little bit further behind in line with the North Cronulla crew, having a bit of trouble as we now look to the next round. Heat 2, round 2 of the under-23 male. 2 of 4 in this event, in this area at the moment. It's been fantastic here as we see Secret Harbour rowing in the Fremantle boat, the Screaming Seamen, with Aidan, Patrick, Lewis and Oliver with Brendan Privilege as their sweep. The flag has gone up for these races here. Coming in as well, Glenelg Gators not rowing in this race, but it will be the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park as the boat in Alley 2, Allura Pirates in Alley 3, the South Maroubra Swingers in Alley 4, and the North Cronulla Funky Colts in Alley 5. Certainly a lot.
Coming through at the end of that, down the bottom there. And next race up and ready.
Gun has gone for these crews here from the bottom of the screen. It'll be the Secret Harvest Screaming Seaman, Bailey Heads, Mowbray Park, Allura, Pirates, South Maroubra Swingers, and the North Cronulla's Funky Colts going out to sea here. Very lumpy, very uneven start from all of these crews, but they're going to try and push through here now. Burley Heads are getting a fantastic run here, and they've managed to pull out very quiet as well. But as well, on the other side of the boat, Julian the Rosa's crew, the South Maroubra Swingers, sitting comfortably and sitting a little bit more in first, but it will be hard for them to hold this position, especially on that end of the beach when we've seen some fantastic waves coming from the north end to the bottom of your screen here at the moment. South Maroubra, the Swingers on screen. Julian Rosa, Cooper, Tom, Charlie and Vinny. A little bit more of a wave. Secret Harbour will go over the top of that bunk there. And still a little bit more water coming through on the north side of this beach. South Maroubra still sitting on top. Burley Heads, Mowbray Park doing really quite well as the North Cronulla Funky Colts. Hopefully as well, similar to the Allura crews, hoping to do doing the Sutherland Shire proud, a little bit down from the beach here. But South Maroubra have put on the gas and they're putting on a commanding lead across these crews.
Yeah, they certainly look to be rolling along pretty well, but North Cronulla Funky Colts up there in lane 6 look like they're rowing right back up onto them at this point, so they seem to just have a bit of overlap. And even down here, Burley Heads, they're coming through and they're going to turn third there. So we've certainly still got the races on.
On the inside at the moment, the North Cronulla Funky Colts, who are sitting in second with the two McDonald brothers of Jack and Mark, Harry Payne, Jed Loader. Sorry, the Mark McDonald, the dad of Jack McDonald. I apologise. Trying to fit into second place here and trying to cement that spot. But do not count out the Queenslanders here as well. But South Maroubra on screen, sitting comfortably in front. There's that little wave under the tuck of North Cronulla now, and they're making the play, pushing there. They'll sit in second position here at the moment, and they're getting that nose down, and that will be enough to speed them through here. Fantastic, probably most likely in line with South Maroubra, sitting on the same wave. A bit of a party wave coming in for this last little final quarter of the race.
Yeah, they are neck and neck, and they certainly had a couple of little strokes of just easing the oars up there and managed to get a bit of a cruise, but they're well and truly rowing back now, and they're still pushing down. North Cronulla, the Colts, they're coming on down that row now, and that is looking very good. They had just about a boat length coming into the turn, and they have absolutely converted that. So well done to them to finish that off and row at home.
Like I was saying earlier, it is an unfair sport. But we sort of see as well, bringing it into third place there, Matthew Smith with the Burley Heads Barleys. A fantastic effort. A little bit of trouble as well. What's happening up at the Allura Pirates? He just had a little bit of trouble, and look at the WA crew. The Secret Harbour Screaming Seaman will come through and hold that into the finish to finish in fourth. Unfortunately, a little bit of trouble as we sort of now look towards Allura. Probably just slewed off a little bit of the wave there. And there, Michael McBain will just find his way, or Timmy Nesbitt rather, will find his way just to bring us back in. And Charlotte Breen, number 13. They'll take the points. They'll probably just look to maybe reset for the next heat and have another red-hot crack at it. In a very, very hot competition is the under-23 male surfboat event.
That's it. Looking forward to seeing how this concludes over the coming days. But right now we've also got a reset, so we'll have Scotty and Rach coming back in to take over. Got a bit of beach commentary down here and a great vibe, but certainly keeping everything active online for everyone as well. So hope you're enjoying the live feed, and we'll be back to you all too soon. Thanks very much, Tate.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Under 23 male, round 2, heat 2 on your screen now. And I tell you what, I don't know what it looks like at home on the live stream, but when you're down on the beach, it's getting quite bouncy out there. That wind has swung. It's a little bit more onshore now, a little bit more east in it, so it's quite bouncy for all crews negotiating their way to sea, but there's plenty of help on the way home. Queenscliff here, in and away, nice jump start there by the boys, really motoring up there to get this over this shallow bank. North Cronulla negotiating for you there. Queens, you've been checked there. Big split in the field here, Rach, between the areas really bunched up in the corner and then up to this end here with North Cronulla.
Yeah, Scotty, quite a big gap in the middle, isn't there?
Haven't spent too much time. You went down the south area for a look. Is there a bit of a hole there that's causing that, or...?
I think there's a hole in both areas, but they're both areas. I hadn't been down to the south area just until just the last hour, and there's some decent sets coming through there too, like in terms of the break, people having to make their way out through the break. Surf skills are really coming into play there.
So that's on your screen here, bottom of screen, we've got the North Cronulla weapons with Miles, Harrison, Harry, Vaughan the sweep, and Caden in the crew. Next to them, we've got the North Cronulla Blueies with Mark Lee, obviously up the back, Bluey as he's better known, James, Jason, Zach, and Luke. But leading the race, I would suggest it is the Queenscliff Beef Wellingtons down there. However, North Cronulla probably just in front here as they go through the gate cans. Turning cans coming in the shot now. Sometimes the drone angle can be a little bit fooling as to who's actually leading, but it looks like North Cronulla just going to feather in first. Queensy, Beef Wellington second, and North Cronulla, Blueies Colts going to turn third, Rach.
So heading home now. We've got North Cronulla closest to the screen here, the bottom of the screen.
They're the weapons. A little bit of life under the tuck there now as they bring the rating up. Nose drops. They're going to milk that. A little bit of life up there for Queensy now as they come through the gate cans. There's going to be another one stand there for Queensy straight away, Rachel. Weapons are on.
Get that bow down. They're
there, it's going to bury deep. He's going to have some work to do. He's swung to the north. Can he get the Rio? He's bouncing on top. So come on.
Oh.
Louis had a slew too.
Oh, and someone's up.
It must have happened on the way out, I would suggest.
That's what it's looking like.
Bluey screaming to the boys there now. Let's get us around, get us home. North Cronulla weapons on another little wave. But meanwhile, the Beef Wellingtons from Queenscliff have taken a lead of this race. They're just in that dead water now as the weapons sit between two swells here. And Bluey's having the dash at it now, trying to run over this whitewater with his guys. Oh, Queensy just stuck in dead water there. I think North Cronulla weapons with the win there. Second to Queenscliff Beef Wellingtons, and then Bluey's Colts coming in third place.
So you can see at the top of the screen that crew has just made their way back into the boat.
That's the North Narrabeen four strokes. Mona Vale just coming in there for fourth. That's the black with Bryce Munro on the big stick there. Yeah, boys just had a bit of a mishap. Donnie getting back in the boat now, one of the legends of the sport, Rach.
Absolutely. We really don't have any excuses not to be out there, do you?
That's quite inspiring.
So the boys just getting their oars back now. get composed. And we'll just see what Donnie does here. I'd say they will run out of time. What is it?
Yeah, 8-minute time limit. So you'll get one hoot at 7 minutes to warn you that you've only got a minute left to complete the course. And then when you get a double hoot after the 8 minutes has passed, you are deemed DQ'd or disqualified and get 0 points for that race.
No, so they are heading out to sea. We're going to give it a crack.
Okay, on the line now we've got McMaster's, Palm Beach, Pocket Rocket, Avalon Beach, Polaroid Cannons.
So they're just battling against the clock now to get the all-important 5th place points, which could come into play. Boys are just sort of going through the motion. You can see Donnie's a fan of the round Rolex, and you'll see how the boys reverse feather to get their catch. See the blades tip right over. So when we race squares, obviously the pitch is set for us due to the Rolex, the square back of the Rolex, and it sets the pitch. But more traditionally here with the round Rolex, the rowers have to set the pitch themselves. Boys looking nice and just relaxed when I guess you're just racing against the clock, Rage.
And we're not sure where we're at time-wise in this heat. Something maybe we can add to the live stream.
A shot clock.
Yeah, a countdown clock.
Here they come here, spinning on the tin now. Donnie grabbing the stroke saw to help that after the boat pivot around. They'll all lock in together and draw it away now from the can. Just getting some technical help here by Big Voice Media. Absolute pleasure to work with, and they do a great job bringing you all this great footage that you can watch back home. Okay, just checking the live chat here. Feel free to reach out through the live chat on YouTube. Well done to the North Bondi girls there by Tim's 4112. Nice length there by the North Narra boys. Donnie's always liked a little bit of an extended layback in his cruise, Rage.
Yeah, it's very distinct style, isn't it? Pretty to watch.
Okay, and just looking at the body language, it suggests they've probably completed this course within the time limit. So they'll take 5th place points here. Currently in the south area for the people sitting back at home watching the racing there. Okay, coming up for the next race, we're going to have Kujikobia in Alley 1. Wanda Beach got crabs into the Bondi Buffheads, which I would suggest is the voice of surfboats, Billy Stefano, up the back of that. Surfers Paradise Sharks and the Bondi Betweeners. And what a great job Phil and the boys have done resurrecting Bondi and have 2 under-23 crews here in the same race, Rach.
Oh, he's doing a great job getting the boys going. How many crews has he got?
I think he said he's got 5 happening. He's definitely got 3 in today. That's why you don't get to hear the dulcet, gravelly tones of Stefano. You've got to put up with the rest of us B-grade commentators.
That's a big workload too for him. I'm not sure if he's got some help out at Bondi, has he?
He'll be 6 coffees and 10 darts deep. He'll be right. That keeps him going. The termite there at the back of Coogee, been around surf boats for a long, long time. Another legend of the sport just there, we just seen him picture. Richard Bridie, a great sweep and ski paddler from the Wanda Beach Club. Okay, check starter's happy to see the flags in the air. That means he's happy. We're in and away. Good, clean start. Pretty well by everyone, with the exception of perhaps the Bondi betweeners. Just a little sluggish off there. But Dickie Bridie's got that Wanda Beach crew moving very fast as they negotiate these few bumps here heading to Sea Rage.
Yeah, great boat speed off that start. That is a difference when you're punching out through the break. As we can see today, there's 2 breaks to get through.
Look out, false start.
Oh.
False start. They've stopped.
Something's happened here. You can see the 2 crews down in the southern alleys haven't moved. So something has gone on the start line there.
Maybe one of them was on the sand. We didn't quite see. I did, like I said, the Bondi betweeners didn't look like they got a good start, so whether they're on the sand, and the starters have deemed that it warranted a recall, so they've blown the hooter again, and they'll turn around, re-rack and stack, ready to rerun this race.
So we have our results from the last heat. So in first was North Cronulla Weapons, second Queenscliff Beef Wellingtons, third were the North Cronulla Blueies Colts, fourth Mona Vale Black, fifth North Narrabeen 4 Strokes. The boys made their way around and came back in after that rollover. So well done to them finishing that race off.
Okay, so here we go. Take 2 of round 2, heat 4 in the southern area here at Wanda Beach. Massive shout out to the Wanda Club. They have been fantastic hosts so far for the 2026 ASRL Open. Fantastic work party, fantastic food, very welcoming. If you're watching under your tent and you're feeling peckish, the barbecue's still going. The Founders Room is open for if you feel like a cleansing ale or a soft drink, something for the menu. The pizzas were pretty good yesterday. Wander on up, not a bad place to kick back and watch the racing unfold this afternoon. How good's this drone footage? Hasn't that really improved the way we can view and watch surfboat racing, Rach?
Oh, it's a game changer for sure. Gives a completely different perspective for the viewers, but also, you know, our post-event for sweeps and coaches and the rowers to really have a look at how they're rowing as a crew from that side profile view. It's a really useful tool.
Really interesting looking at the stats at the ASRL level on the committee. Like, the live view gets quite a lot of viewers. However, the most views we get is post-racing, like in the week or two after, where crews will go back, rewatch their races, using it as a massive coaching tool from this broadcast. In and away now.
You can see Phil. Phil was in frame there with his Bondi crew.
A few white waters to negotiate here for all crews as they bounce over. Phil's sat his boys for a stroke, and he's got them going again now. But Richard Bridie going with the best start again on take 2 here with the Wanda Beach Got Crabs. On board there, you can see Surfers Paradise in between the 2 Bondi crews here. Phil having a look around, just telling the boys where they're currently running.
You can see those little swells coming in. They're riding out just over those little bumps. Bows going up.
Ooh.
Important to catch off the back of those swells as the bow comes down.
That's a better example there by Voca. I was going to say the previous one, a little bit late on the catch, and the bow come down quite hard, but they really nailed that last catch there, Rach. Termite whipping the Coochie crew here, really starting to put pressure on Richard Bridie's crew from Evoca in the lime green hull and the dark green gunnels. as they start to feather into the turning cans. Gate cans. Too excited here, a bit like the Western Australian sweep in the Interstates, yeah.
I did think that went pretty quick when you called the boy turn there. So the boys are in view now for the crews to turn, marking the halfway point of the race.
Surfer's Paradise just there, might be just feathering in just in front of Richard Bridie. So he gets the better of the turns. Richard, a left-handed sweep, generally an advantage at the turns. Coogee in a way as his Termite, a left-handed sweep. But nice turn and burn by Surfer's Paradise. They've come out with runner straight away for the Termite. Look at him go, bow down. Unfortunately, just doubled the nose, buried into the front of that wave. It's going to build again.
It's the beauty of this beach today and yesterday. The runners are coming from both ends. It's a bit of a mixed bag from race to race.
Yeah, there's no real distinct advantage in any alley. And even with this wind and the little bit of swell that's still around, it is a little bit of a lottery where the waves actually stand for any crew.
Here we go. There's one under Evoca now.
Surfer's Paradise on too.
Surfer's on it.
Coogee having a crack at now.
I think it's going to fill up for Evoca.
Yeah, they're just in the dead water there.
There's that hole again we were talking about earlier on. It's just pushing out that water, which makes it tough going when you're trying to row back in. Trying to find those little runs to...
Oh, can he get it back, Surface? He buried that nose. He's just slewed a little bit, but he's managed to pull it back. Good sweeping there. Both Bondi crews coming from behind on a little wave.
Coogee just sitting on that.
Yeah, just in between two swells. Nose pushing into the front of the one.
Oh, you can see how that wave's really running back out there, that sandy brown water.
Bowman's trailed, or maybe got a little bit of a crab, and it was a false trail there by Coogee. But that's enough for second. Vogue will pick up third, and it looks like Phil's...
Bondi crew
just over his stablemate there, the Buffheads. Oh, the Betweeners. Phil's are aptly named the Buffheads. And just while we're getting ready for the next race, big shout out to Sutherland Shire Council for their help and support of this event. Big thank you also to Surf Life Saving, who do a lot for this sport, and they help with the development of surf boat sweeping and education and surf boat safety. It's partnerships between SLSA and the ASRL that we'd like to continue in the healthy relationship that it is. Surf Boat Brewery, hopefully they got the sweep stout. I love that drop here this afternoon. The Regatta Shop for all your merch, just on the northern side of the club. If you haven't got there yet, get there and get yourself some good merch. And most of all, our gracious hosts, Wanda Surf Life Saving Club. Make sure you pop up at the end of racing today, have a cleansing ale and support the club who've put on this great event for us here. Get your start list, ladies and gents, for this next race coming up. Okay, we're back into the under-23 female. We've got the Newport Stingers on board there with the great Michael King, one of the true gentlemen of this sport. Then we've got North Cronulla Boffs Babes with Michael Boffinger steering them. Surfers Paradise Sinners with Matty Sulker. Monavale Black with Bryce Munro, and the North Bondi Bombshells with Stevie Lennar at the back of them.
So this division, the under-23s, females had a really big increase in growth from last year. It's up 44%. So in 12 months, they've gone from 27 crews up to 39 this year, which is really encouraging for the sport moving forward as they obviously age out.
Yeah, look, and the massive debate going around at the moment, Rach, is do we change the age divisions, back to 18s and 21s, trying to encourage more A-graders. But we've got more A-graders rowing in both male and female this weekend. And I just think, why break something that isn't broken? Like the 23 division, to me, is some of the best racing in surf boats at the moment. And the numbers are healthy. I don't think there is any real need to change it now. I was on the fence both ways for a while, but I know it's probably the biggest discussion going around in surf boats at the moment about that. But record numbers here this weekend, I think we're trending in the right direction. Check starter's happy. Flag is up. Crew's still looking relaxed. There it goes. Guns up now. Watch them get set.
And they're away.
Nice step start there by Surface. Brycey Munro so nimble getting in the back of the boat.
Got Newport there. In alley 1, is it?
Yeah, the Stingers, yeah.
Stingers with Kingy.
Last year's Australian representative team.
Ooh, Bowie. Had a nasty little landing then.
Everybody's been hit though, Rach, so it hasn't affected them. They've probably still got the better of the starts, managed to get their timing back together now. They've got another one to negotiate. Oh, that was an unlucky bounce for the girls. Just bobbing a little bit there are the Stingers.
Looking a little bit bouncy out there actually right now, Scotty. Especially in these northern two out, the first alley 1 and alley 2, the first two alleys in the northern side of that area.
Yeah, I think, like I said earlier, Rach, I think because that wind swung, it's got a bit more east on it now. It's just making it chop up that little bit more. It's definitely a lot more onshore than where it was this morning. It was a little bit more cross-shore.
You can see Newport was still out of their seats going over that little greenie then.
Main of Black having a nice trip to see, though. They're probably sitting second here in this race, but I think it's the Stingers there. Michael King, bottom of your screen with the yellow gunnels leading this race here as we're probably midway through the race.
So interesting too, Scotty. You can see the different techniques in these conditions. Some crews are laying back a lot more, and then others a little bit more upright in this choppier conditions.
Yeah, I like to keep my crews a little bit more upright and go for a little bit more of a power stroke on the trip 2C. I just think sometimes in layback, you just bury that nose even more in the chop. However, then others, the theory of the layback is you get weight in that nose, it's not going to bounce as much.
And also, with a longer stroke, your oars are actually in the water for a longer period of time.
Therefore, making the boat more stable. That's a good point. In and around here on the black can is Michael King and the Newport Swingers. They'll turn first. Just coming up there in the second place.
Oh, it's tight around the cans here. It's alley 5 has turned in second.
North Bondi, the bombshells there with Stevie Lenar. He always has pretty slick crews. Does a good job coaching out of the North Bondi Club, does Steve. Nice layback there, though, by the Newport girl, especially that bow girl. Loving that, how she gets her shoulders right back in the bow there.
Yeah, you can really see the difference from their row to sea to coming back to shore. They're laying back a lot further to maximise those runs.
Little runner coming under him now. You can see from the drone shot. Oh, wave here for North Bondi. That's going to probably bring them back up in the hunt for first place here. Steve's knocked them off.
Girls have done well there. Well, we're sucking in the air and ready to row.
Kingy just sitting on top of that with the Stingers.
Oh, that's filled up down in alley 5 as well.
They've been doing that this week and they just don't seem to be able to take it the whole way. It just fills up in that little gully that's just off the beach here.
Yeah, I think you can never really switch off, can you? Like until you cross that line in these conditions.
Called them back there has the North Bondis and they just fell off it. I think here on this beach, if you can, try and keep them in your seats as much as possible. Kingy about to drop over one here.
And coming from the back.
Oh, a little slow on the line.
In alley 4. They're going to get on that wave as well, but...
Boff's Babes, I think, have come through here, Rach, in alley 2 for second place.
And alley 4 might have... That'll be close across the line for those...
Minor placings. Oh, that was a good race there.
So that was heat 1 of our under-23s females.
Coming up in heat 2, we're going to have the Gerringong Pearls, the Glenelg Gunners, the Newport Makos, Dicky Beach, D. Hoodies, I think it is. Help me out if I pronounce that wrong. And the Noosa Head Clunkers in alley 5.
So heat 2. Coming onto the line. Moving into the water right now. So heat 2 of our under 23 females. In alley 1, we have Gerringong Pearls, swept by Beck Hamilton. Alley 2, Glenelg Gunners.
Pete Tidwell at the back of them, I'd assume.
Yeah, Pete's at the back of that boat. Alley 3, Newport Makos.
Todd Moore. Good to see. I know Kiki put a shout out at the start of the year looking for some help at Newport. Good to see.
Alley 4, Dicky Beach, Dehides.
Dehides? Yeah, with Floody. Floody's had some great crews over the years, so I'm sure these girls will know how to move the boat here.
And in alley 5, the Noosa Head Cluckers.
I think I called them the Clunkers.
He did. We apologise for that, girls. He doesn't have his glasses on.
Heat 1 results coming up here. If we have a look. In first place, Newport Stingers. Well done, Kingy. North Carolina Boffs Babes coming home with a wet sail. Well done, Boff. Surfers Paradise Sinners getting the all-important third place. Mona Vale Black in fourth. And unfortunate for North Bondi's after such a great row, getting fifth place. Bit in the way here in Heat 2.
Glenelg making their way out through the break. Gerringong is still
just bouncing on the edge a little bit.
Yeah, it's still on the edge, just getting hit a little bit there. It's in that alley 1.
But Glenelg out clean now, barring any more mishaps. Newport copping it. They've got a whitewater now into a greenback.
So that tide must be coming back in, Scotty, now.
Yeah, starting to fill up a little bit more. But Glenelg, what a nice row to see there with Pete Tidswell and his girls. Nice, a little one feathering over here as we look at the top of the screen.
Yeah, you can just see a little white caps starting to build.
On board with Pete is Holly, Rachel, Hannah and Tabitha.
And still, here's one here that they've up and over. They're still bouncing around a little.
Getting a bit of air time here for Gerringong.
Gerringong have recovered a little bit here since that start. Seem to be getting it back together.
But as I said, Floody can coach surfboat crews, and the Dicky Beach girls have moved quite well in the latter part of this race. And I reckon they're going to feather in first.
I think you're right, Scotty.
Through the gate cans.
Seem to be just pulling away a little too. Just nudging on every stroke.
Maybe just rating a little bit higher, just looking at the screen here, than the Glenelg guys. Glenelg just sitting back a little bit. Floody's got them up a couple of beats.
Yeah, you can see the difference in the stroke rates there.
Nice shot there at Glenelg.
Side by side.
Nice finishes there by the girls.
So Dicky will turn first.
Floody's in and around. Pete probably quarter of a boat length behind.
And then Noosa are going to turn in third. The Cluckers.
A little bit of life on the Floody's boat there as they'll make the most of that, just to get them out of the cans a little bit and extend their lead. Pete will have a crack at a little one now here in alley 2 with the white gunnel and white hull and green gunnels.
So having a little look around there. Floody at the back of
Dicky
Beach boat. The girls really want to try and milk anything that comes under them on their way back in.
Nice crisp catches there, and liking that little backsplash. Looks like a powerful girl there in the 2-seat too for the Dicky Beach girls. A little bit of life coming under Glenelg here. Pete will call them up. See the girls take their shoulders back to the nose a little bit more. Try and get as much weight in their nose. Can he drop it? It's going to fatten again now.
They're still on that though. Throw it into the bow, girls.
Nice wave at the back too for Noosa Heads.
Oh, Noosa have pulled a good one here.
Everyone's in dead water. Noosa could come through with a Bradbury here.
It's just starting to fill up though. The girls will need to row again.
Glenelg having a little dart at it. Is it enough? Sit there, says Pete. Poor Noosa just falling off that.
It's tricky out there today.
Bloody just happy to let the girls sit. He's got them back rowing now. But from that angle, I think Glenelg have done enough to take the maximum points in this round. Dicky Beach second, Noosa third.
We've got Gerringong out there. The girls coming back in, and the Newport Makos. Just out of screen at the moment. There's Noosa there. Girls look pretty spent.
As that race finishes, just looking over here to our left, Rachie, Jeff and Steve and Matty have set up the podium for the presentation of the Interstates this afternoon at the conclusion of racing. Just a big shout out to the crew from the ASRL for all the work to do, especially Steve and Jeff manage our event. Steve still looks after the short course, and Jeff looks after the open and do a fantastic job. And they're just good, solid blokes that do a lot for the sport.
Yeah, if you see them around the beach, make sure you go up and say thank you. It goes a long way.
Okay, coming up in round 2, heat 3 of the under-23 female in the southern area, we've got the Era Fawn Stars. Swansea Belmont Pippies, special guest sweep today, our very own Jace Bean filling in for the Mighty Hogs. Coogee Haverchats in Alley 3 with Dave Smith at the back of them. Monaval, Mick Chicks with everybody's favourite Kai Cooper. And then in Alley 5, the Allura Fancy Pants.
With not so fancy pants, Wilco.
Is he being soft and just wearing the boring black, is he?
He's going for the whole miming kind of theme, all black. You have to have words with him, Scotty, tomorrow.
Yeah, I will.
I'm sure you'll be wearing your fancy pants tomorrow.
Apparently so. The girls have packed them for me.
So the results for our under-23 females. First, Glenelg Gunners. Second, Dicky Beach Dehides. Third, Noosa Head Cluckers. Fourth, Newport Makos. And fifth, Gerringong Pearls.
Check starter, flag in the air. He's happy. Gun goes in and away here. Monaval on screen here, hitting those few whitewaters. That is Swansea Belmont there in the Met Caloundra surf boat with Jace Bean at the back. Big whitewater. Sit there, girls, calls Jace. I'll have a crack at it now. Oh, Era in a bit of spot above there. Bow Girl just coming out of her foot chocks for a little bit. But they're back in time now, Rachie.
Their timing was just a little out there. Back together. Boats running. And looks like they're first out. Off the start, Scotty.
Yeah, the Era Fawn Stars with Ella, Bella, Maggie and Mia moving that boat quite well now. One that pop over here that's just filled up for them was feathering over.
They seem to be a little fuller now as they make their way out to the gate can than it was about an hour ago. Still life there though. Still a little bouncy. You can see as they're going over those little bumps. The bowies are getting a little bit of air time.
Bell's just sitting back. Nice relaxed finish there. Possibly just coming out of the back end a little bit quick. Like maybe just to sit back a little bit longer. Try and maximise that run between strokes. But pretty tight racing here as we come through the gate cans. That'll give us a bit of an indication of where they're going. And yes, it's the Era Fawn Stars. Probably just in front of the Coogee Haverchats. Oh, sorry, no, the Swansea Belmont Pippies. Sorry, the boat threw me there, folks.
Hogs, I'll slap him on the wrist for that one. He got that mixed up. I'm sure you're watching and listening right now. So Era coming into the can now. Just cutting in.
A bit wide on the can there is Era. In goes Coogee Haverchats now, as does the Pippies from Swansea Belmont. Question here on the live stream. Is there anywhere on live feeds that tells you which end of the beach the teams are in? Just want to watch the Maria Top Dogs. Well, I can tell you that the Maria are actually in the north area. And currently we're on screen now in the south area. At the next round, I think we will go back to the north. Can't confirm that for sure. The voices from the back of the box here tell me that is correct. So stay tuned there. Chantel Martin, 5453, I think it is. Oh, wave here for the Pippies. Jay Spoon says, sit there, girls, and enjoy the ride. Era on.
And Coogie's on.
It's just going to double in front of Era here. Jace gets the girls to lay back.
Coogie are still on that. Got a little bump, little bubble to get over the front of that.
Oh, Smithy, big drop.
Big drop, Val.
Can he get the Rio?
Val buried a little. He's got to get it back around and get over that finish line. These other crews hunting down.
May have just done enough. Could you have a chats there? Era second. Swansea Belmont unofficially third. Mona Vale fourth. Okay, coming up into round two, heat 4. We're going to have the Long Reef, Long Islands, South Maroubra Shabangs, the Coogee Nutcrabbers, one of my favourite crew names.
Best crew name.
Bondi Blue in 4.
So this is round 2. And if I'm correct, Scotty, there's only 2 rounds today of the 23 females.
Who says the old bloke hasn't got a bit of emotion here? Just got a message from Hogs. Got a bit of a, he does his little cough. Proud dad moment here, sitting at home watching the racing. They're in safe hands too there, mate, with Molly at the back of them.
They certainly are, Hogs.
Okay, check starter happy. Flags in the air. 4-boat race here in the under-23 female.
That wind still is just little gusts just coming through, just lifting. So it hasn't died completely down how they did predict. So it'll be interesting to see what tomorrow brings.
Yeah, still as we look to the north here, range, still some distinctive lines coming across the base. There's still a bit of that swell hanging around. In and away here in heat 4, round 2 of the under-23 female surf boat race. Long Reef bouncing here on the edge. Looks like probably the Nutcrabbers with the best of the starts there. Darren Williamson at the back of that boat.
So that's Bondi just on screen there. So at the bottom of the screen here, we've got Long Reef, but Coogee look like they're out in front. And the girls are starting to make their way out to the gate cans. So still a little bouncy out there, but opportunity to get a few good strokes in when there's a little bit of cleaner water. Oh, here's one sitting right up here. That's going to start to break. They're going to go up here in alley 1. Nice surf work there, girls. And we have our results from our last heat, from our under-23s. In first, Coogee Have a Chat. Second, Era Fawn Stars. Third, Swansea Belmont Pippies. third, Allura Fancy Pants. So that was a draw with that placing. And fourth, Mona Vale McChicks. So Coogee have pulled away. Got a bit of a lead here. Turning into the can right now. Be looking for a good turn. And Longreef have had a good little chip away. Out to this turning boy. So Longreef turning. And then down in alley 5. Pretty sure it's Bondi. So Coogee on their way back home. Got something underneath them now. Girls need to row right into the bow. Shoulders back. Keep it long. Send the boat. Maximise the run. You can just see the bows just sitting up there. Didn't quite get over that swell. They'll need to put in a couple of solid strokes here. Get the boat going again. And then lengthen it out. Really work on those nice long finishes. Get as much weight as possible into that bow. But it's just sitting up. That water's still just running out a little bit in the middle. Oh, Longreef are on a runner here. Shoulders back, girls. Keep it into the bow. We'll maximise that, and there's one building from behind. Coogee having to row all the way in. Little dead water there. Well done, girls. Longreef are on one. Down in alley 4, alley 5. It's coming across the line as well. So that was round 2, heat 4 of our under 23 females. And here comes South Maroubra. All these places counting towards the round robin point score. So folks at home, we're moving out back to the North Arena now. If you've just tuned in, thanks for joining us for our afternoon's racing, the reserves and the 23 division in both male and female. So we're back to reserve grade, back to round 3, start of round 3. Actually, we're in the north area, I beg your pardon. Heat 4, because we've moved areas a little bit out of sync. So it looks like Currumbin's there on the line. We've got Freshie, Polaroid, Lawn. Check started flags up. Stockton's there. So heat 4. Starters having a look. Flags up. And away we go. So reserve male In Heat 1, in Alley 1, we have Freshwater Pigs. Alley 2, Coleroy Kebabs. Alley 3, Lawn to be Wild. Alley 4, Stockton Spare Tyres. Alley 5, Currumbin Krakens. Oh, that was bouncy then for Coleroy.
And also the Pigs copying it there. And also the Pigs copying it there too, Rachie. Plenty of action here back in the north area. Just heard you calling that Stockton. I want to give a big shout out to Rossi too. He's done a great job since transitioning over from Hawks Nest Tea Gardens with the Stockton crew. He does a fair few miles up and down the highway to keep the program going there, and the Stockton guys are going really well in this race.
Yeah, the boys have just come down for the day, going home. Prepared to turn around and come back for Sunday. We'll see what they can do here.
Still leading this race, top of screen, would be the Stockton Spare Tyres. Lawn to be Wild, though, challenging them probably about half a boat length out of it. But after the messy start that Freshwater copped the Pigs, they've got a little bit of work to do here. Pretty good crew, though, NR's got there under him, so I'm sure that they will get themselves back into the race at some stage, Rach.
Yeah, he always had some quality rowers, NR, and always gets the best out of people. They seem like they're gaining a little bit of ground there, Scotty.
Yeah, be whipping them up, but
they seem like they're just lifted the rating, applying a little bit more pressure.
Stockton Spare Tyres in and around first just, but some good turns there by all crews.
Freshie have had a good turn here. They're back in it.
But Coleroy, I think, with the better of the turns, Rach, they've been in and out, and they have put the hammer down.
Yeah, Coleroy have really made the most out of that turn.
Still running here is Coleroy on a little bump here as we come through the gate cans. Here comes the Pigs, though. I told you, never count them out. Look at the big fella whipping them on with that distinctive feet together style that he loves, right up over the front quarterback, getting as much weight forward as possible. But the
Stockton aren't out of this either.
Kebabs are on one here. They're just going to run that bubble between two. Can they get over the front of this second part of the wave?
That's where that hole is.
Freshie on one. Stockton on.
Freshie are on that. Stockton are just rowing in front of that. Get as much boat speed. Get down it. Come on, boys.
Oh, Stockton going to challenge Coleroy here, the Kebabs.
Well done. That was really nice rowing then.
Probably just the angle of the wave's going to do a favour here. You can just see a bit of a double wave here. I'm going to call Coleroy the Kebabs first.
Well done to Freshie as well. Freshie looks like they've got third.
Stockton the Spare Tyres second.
After a really tough start.
Lawn to be Wild. And the Currumbin Krakens coming in fifth place. Okay, here we go. This moving on to round 3, heat 1 of the reserve female. We're going to have the Altona Western Bells, the Currumbin Crabsticks, Wanda Wasted, Morty Alec Mockingbirds, and the Avalon Beach Thunderstrokers, or Thunderstrokes.
And then in Alley 6, we've got Whale Beach Humpbacks.
Yes, keep scrolling, Scotty, you muppet, and then you'll see all the crews in the race. I don't think the Humpbacks have started, though, today, from memory, from down on the beach country.
You might be right, but there's no DNS there. We're just going off what's in front of us. So round 3. First heat of the reserve grade female.
I'll have to smooth. Yeah, mate, you're doing a great job.
Aaron Tannehill just bringing a little lifesaver here. And I'll step out in a minute and I'll let Rachie and Tanners call you home this afternoon. Results of the previous one. Freshwater Pigs third, Lawn to be Wild fourth, and Currumbin Krakens fifth, just as we called it. Okay, I'm going to step out now. I'm going to put Az on with Rach.
So welcome back, Aaron.
Thanks, mate. Thank you very much. Just get myself sorted here. Reserve grade female, round 3. As we are getting into the last hour of power here at the ASRL Open. Scotty Hasty with Altona there. Just at the bottom of the screen. Morty Alec. Probably one of the crews to watch from Victoria.
Yeah, they were pretty impressive in that first heat.
Yeah.
Earlier on.
Couple of ex-Australian rowers in there. Christian Callagher. Of course, no doubt the older boys that Morty Alec will be watching with great interest at home. Gary Squires, shout out, mate, and all the crew at Morty. Tight race here. Currumbin out in front, Wanda there, and Avalon Beach on the right-hand side. All points critical. This is the last of the rounds for the day. There's the drone shot that we loved.
So, Aaron, can you confirm what they're cutting to today?
I've got absolutely no idea. I believe they were aiming for 24 for all of them.
Yeah, for combined area.
No, it wouldn't be combined because there's 70 odd in the reserve male and they wouldn't cut more than 50%. So if reserve male could maybe be 24 in each, but I know the program's pretty tight. You just got to make sure you check live heats in half an hour's time or so. But yeah, couldn't give you the answer. But 4 crews in it here. Altona have had a really good campaign, rode Masters yesterday, and great experience for those women, and Scott Hasty to back it up. To do six rows is a great effort for a Masters crew coming up here to a national event like this. Tight racing.
Very tight. That's Currumbin there, closest to the bottom of the screen. In alley 2.
Morty Alec leading the way, just in front of Avalon Beach, Wanda and Currumbin bottom of screen. This Morty crew, I said earlier in the coverage, I don't think they've rode as a 4 all season. They've had a couple come to it. Sophia's come to the party late. Young Alex bringing down the average age in the bow. Rowing strong and rowing away from these crews. Wanda holding on.
You can see Morty Alec just lifting a little there, lifting the effort. Avalon's just going for a run down in alley 5.
Hitting the gate cans now. This will be the last race for these reserve females for the day till they get the cuts. Wanda not going away. Avalon Beach, top of screen as well. Morty Alec, they just want to get away from them. Lifting the rating again. Currumbin staying long and strong at the bottom of the screen. And now it's Avalon Beach's turn at the top of the screen. The length in front, Morty Alec. The Bendigo Bank boat there. The blue distinctive boat there of Morty Alec.
Currumbin are really laying it back. Look at that in the bow. Trying to get the bow down over that little run. Oh, they're still on it.
They might drop off this, and if they do, party way behind. But they might pull out in front of you, Currumbin.
They could.
Alley number 1.
That was some really nice runner work there. Girls worked really well and extremely hard to get onto that. Starting to row again.
Great win there. Currumbin first, Morty Alec second. Avalon got a bit of a late drop. They've gone the trail as well. Avalon Beach. He'll kick it around, but they'll still cross. I reckon inside the course. If they do, they do just. For third, 1 to 4th. Of course, that's round 3, heat 1, reserve grade female here at the ASRL Open. 359 crews. It's a party. 4 days of racing. There's a great man bringing it in. Al King, Scott Hasty. Straight in the trailer. Great campaign, though. 1 crew from... That's a good hold, too. Oh, no, I've put the mocker on him.
He jinxed him.
Nah, his trailer's that end of the beach.
It was strategic.
Yeah, 100%. Just inside the course. Patrice Cassar in that crew, VSRL secretary, Victorian State team manager as well. It was great to see clubs like Altona getting around the ASRL Open. 57 Masters crews yesterday, 302 crews in the main comp. Of course, this is the start list for the next race.
So heat 2, round 3. In alley 1, we've got Talabudra TBCs. Alley 2, Maruya Yeehas. Alley 3, Tarawa Cowgirls. Alley 4, Freshwater Freaks. Venara at the back. Alley 5, Maroochydore Bolts. And Alley 6, Broome Heat.
Freshwater Freaks, New South Wales State team, Nathan Perry sweeping the Broome Heat. An incredible story. For years this crew's been together. They went down to Perth about 6 weeks ago for their state team trials, which got cancelled after one race. Just a lazy 1,500 or 2,000k drive for them to get there.
That's commitment to the cause.
Peter Selton, of course, borrowing the Port Campbell boat. Pete from down that way, early days, living up in the beautiful part of the world, Broome now. Nathan Perry, of course, his young lad's in the Australian lifesaving team tomorrow morning. He was telling me that his young lad is the youngest in the team. He's been tasked to look after the kangaroo for the trip. And he said it's one of the proudest moments he's had as a father, and no doubt it'll be exciting to see him getting around tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m, approximate time for the opening ceremony, and then we're going to get into that Trans-Tasman competition. What a view. The wind has finally just started to calm off. Still probably around 20-25 k's, but it's dropped off significantly in the past probably 2 hours. Maruya on screen. Bert Hunt will be watching with great interest, ex-ASRL president. And as we wait for the start of this race, the results from the previous race are at the bottom of your screen. So no more buys, as we just said. No more buys. Everyone's in, full fields, 5-6 boats. It's what you want to see. Young Emma there on screen, rowing for Tally this year. Was it Alex last year, I think? She's rowed in South Australia as well. The little pocket rocket. Great to see her still rowing and with a smile on her face at the moment as the gun's up. Away they go. Clean start too. Freshwater. Middle of screen. Great start then. They're off and gone. Great start. South Curl as well, right next to them. So Ali's 2 and 3 once again. They pop over one. That looks like a Maroochydore boat. Tally just struggling to get connection on the full strokes. Finding clear water now. Because with the high tide now, that second bank's really starting to fatten out. You can see the wave there, but it's not doing much. Welcome back.
Back and better than ever. So.
The hour of power to bring it home. Wherever you're watching from, let's get around it.
That's exactly right. We're calling up at 4:30, so it's all intensity, all pressure. Everyone's starting to race hard, and it was interesting walking down the beach and hearing people where sometimes only doing 2 or 3 rounds, so every single point counts, and it's absolutely added the intensity. People are starting to know where they stand. It's do or die at this point now, so really intense racing to finish the day off here.
Current race leaders, Freshwater Freaks, as I said. New South Wales State team reps, me, Kelsey, Ella, in that boat. Janae, Nate, Perry, and a distinctive sweeping style he's got on the right-hand side of your screen. They've gapped him. And they haven't rode since earlier this morning, and you can really see the difference in the crews. New South Wales State team, 5 lengths in front.
That's what it takes, and you're right, quite a unique sort of upright stance there on the sweep, especially out to sea. I guess not trying to do too much to disrupt the boat or move the legs around too much, but it's funny, the sort of like pressure comes on the hip hinge a little bit, so very different stance, but it's working a treat because they are turning now and they're going to get around and have plenty of room to turn there. Always a bit of a chop clearing that buoy on the stroke seat. Get your oar out of there. But now here comes the other crews turning around, and as I said, their heat's on, and they're all going to turn in about a couple of strokes of each other here for second to fifth.
Yeah, Maroochydore making the turn there, second place. And it's tight, South Kyoto, bottom of screen. Tally didn't get the greatest of starts. They just hit the chop, but they're clean their act up. And they're not out of it for a third place either. But Freshwater off and gone. And then don't forget Broome, top right-hand side of your screen. They'll be pushing for a third place as well. Pete Selton will be telling the girls to go now because they want to try and find something as they hit the gates.
Yeah, there's still plenty to race here for, but I am so impressed by this Freshwater Freaks out the front here.
We're going to get this as well.
You know, they were racing really well on the Interstate. We saw a massive result with New South Wales with the junior relay in particular, and really set it up there. But yeah, this reserve grade.
I've forgotten about the result for half a minute.
Oh yeah, well, New South Wales, and yeah, the Perrys come through. So this is pretty big. And yeah, they'll get this last little bit of water to run it home. So absolutely fantastic coming through. And just something else random, as I was like strolling up and down the beach, I saw plenty of nice fresh ASRL visors and caps and all sorts of things. So all the crews,
yeah,
they've got some good kit.
I haven't run through the merch yet, but that'll be tomorrow's job. But Broome's made a last push just quickly on the right-hand side. They're not quite going to get down that one, so Mauricio will hold, but Pete will be happy with that result for Broome.
Yeah, that's right. Stay in the top half, and it's so tricky now because it's all so intense and so close. We can see the next couple of crews rowing through here. Finish off that heat, but yeah, looking forward to getting down to the regatta shop and smashing some of the merch before it gets cleaned out over the weekend. And also, just as we're perched up here in the Wanda, stuck out on the balcony, just wanted to say that the doors are open for refreshments for anyone who doesn't need to front up early tomorrow morning.
They are.
And it's a great way to support the club who's hosting and putting an awesome effort on for everyone. So it's been great to be around the club today.
Surfboat Breweries, mate. Surfboat Breweries is the one to get around. Of course, reserve grade female. Oh, the lawn title. I don't even know what it is.
The Dolce Ledeche, or
yeah,
it's like a caramel sauce. I reckon it's a dessert.
A couple of newer rowers in that crew, but a couple of stalwarts of Victorian surfboat rowing there, being probably Gemma and Lily. Done their time, ASRL finals with Nathan as their sweep. Wanda Wildfire there in two. Nathan Spinner. I don't know if he's still the prez. He has been in recent times, but not sure at the moment. But of course, another great man of the Wanda Surf Club, where we are at the moment.
Yep, so round three, heat three. Importantly, I had to jump on to make special mention of the Avalon crew.
And what's
my good mates? The missus is in there, so we got Simone and Stroke. Only nice things.
Nathan Welling's a great left-hander. Seacliff in this one. Seacliff's first ever SA surfboat state team. Been Seacliff Salty Nips.
Here we go. So who are we zoomed in on here? That's Lorne potentially. I recognise the hats, the well-worn helmets.
Yeah.
They've seen some days, well-travelled.
Seacliff on screen. Benny Bedford chipped away at it for 5 years at Seacliff to really get them going. But it's paid off for him with the state team.
Yeah, and so we've got the full six boats in this one, so it's absolutely stacked now, and there's no gimmies at this point. So we had on the start line, it was Lorne in Alley 1, Wanda Wildfire, Manly Moonlighters, Palm Beach, the Palm Beach Powerpuff Girls, and Seacliff Salty Nips. Saw them row before, and the Avalon Beach Lass. All ready on the starting line. It would be freezing down there, and there they go. You'd just be happy to get in and away at this point.
Yeah, not wrong.
Been absolutely wind cutting through you, and once you've been in and out of the water a few times, it's no good. So I think it's Wanda. Look like they've made a proactive start there, and if they can just get through those little bits of froth there, oh, you can see some hard lands. Lorne had to get bounced pretty hard there, and another one to come down on. It's even if you're handling it super well, it's still just a massive amount of time in terms of like waiting for the boat to come down, letting your bow pair like catch the boat and do their thing. So they've sort of been hit and had to take that extra time here now, and again they're going up, and it's a bit of air time. It's even a high tide, it's pointing them up.
Yeah, the old Cursed Alley one at the moment. Lawn, plenty of work to do, and of course the other four boats right in it. Wanda looking strong off the back of the stroke. Every time they hit the finish, they seem just to get that little bit further in front. Seacliff, great start by them. Benny Bedford in that boat with Laura Catherine, Steph Horn and Victoria Jarvis. And of course Avalon Beach. How are they looking, mate? Expert commentary.
Oh, I think they're doing all right. I know they live in various parts of the country, as I know, with Simone down in Victoria. So they kind of just have to train independently and get in the boat when they can. So
that's a Wilco style.
That's exactly it. It's what you got to do when life takes you away. But so they haven't got heaps of miles necessarily together in the boat, but all kind of experienced rowers and know how to do it. So hopefully they can find a little bit of hidden fitness along here. I know Nath, he sets down these weekly ergs, and he might look gentle, but he's got a program, believe it or not.
Yeah, absolutely. Wanda Wildfire on screen, right-hand side. Alyssa Alex, Hannah, of course, with Nathan Spinner there and Sophie Lovett in the stroke, making the turn, Wanda in front. As I said, going out, it just looked that 5% quicker in that flat water, but it is surf boat rowing, anything can happen. Seacliff turning equal second, they'll be stoked with that with Palm Beach. Avalon Beach, and just on the bottom left-hand side of this screen as well, you could see the crew from Lawn turning. Wanda are cooking.
Yeah, Wanda moving very, very well and have a good lead. We know it doesn't count for everything at this point, but getting to the gate cans is a good start. And I think just easing through in second there was that Palm Beach Powerpuff Girl, so a well-reputed Resi crew there, and the Salty Nips.
I just started to see a few bodies starting to lurk in the bar here just behind us, and I reckon they'll be watching this on the big screen, getting pretty excited for this one, because Nathan Spinner's called easy for the women. Having a look around, he's probably looking up, waving at the bar, going, hey, look at this.
Here we go. They'll be watching this on the big screen with the volume turned up, mate, and listening to the expert commentary that's been dished out with the team today. So it's been a huge effort from all involved, and I noticed the audio-visual stuff has been on point with all the little replays and highlights, and it's an awesome thing to watch. So if you feel like you're done for the day, you can catch plenty of the surf boat action up from the Wanda Surf Lifesaving Club.
And of course tomorrow will be live. I would be assuming at around 7:30 a.m, but keep your tabs on the ASRL socials for that. But Wanda taking the mickey here. A good 10 lengths plus, 10 points, stamp that one on the scorecard. But it's on for second. It's definitely on for second. Seacliff and Palm Beach. Palm Beach got the momentum.
Oh, they want to have a clash.
Palm Beach got the momentum, but then Seacliff pushing right back at him. Here we go.
Seacliff are taking their angle away to try to stay out of trouble.
I love calling him, but I'm not calling that. That was so tight between Seacliff and Palm Beach, and you can see Lawn at the bottom of the screen pushing up towards Avalon Beach, who have hit dead water as well. Oh, maybe top, but we'll see.
Oh, yeah, I'll hear all about that tonight. That looked pretty heavy going in the last few strokes. So Lawn, good crew down there. I reckon they just had a really tough time getting away out of that alley. So if you cop a few pointy ones and get that air time, it's really hard to keep the boat flat and keep in touch with that main pack going out.
Lily's just having a float in the water. She knows it's warmer up here, so she's jumping in. Hope she's all right. But
that's right. Have a dip while you can. It's even this would be considered good weather for a Victorian.
Yeah, not high, especially after this season. Yeah. It's been absolutely cactus. Here we go under 23 male surf boat, round 3, heat 1. Kite and Rotten Monstars with Connor. I'm sure Troy and Tara watching at home. Hocko sweeping, Samuel, Max, Fazzolari, Cooper. Then you got the Cronulla Stingrays, Northcliffe Dusties, Whale Beach, Moby Dicks, and the Corrimal Blackjacks. 3 states represented.
That's the beauty of like the Interstate. It brings so many people to kick on and run through, and we get the truly national event happening here. So as much as New South Wales is the Mecca, flags up here. we get the all states represented. It's awesome.
Big Az on the sweep off for Northcliffe Dusties. Bottom of screen, Hocko. Of course, ex-Henley. Always been involved, though, with Kyneton, and he's gone down there, and what they've done at Kyneton is remarkable. From having nothing probably 3 years ago in a position now where they had probably 3 crews or so in the state team, and a great junior program, and they're often gone here with a great start at the bottom as well. Cronulla get hit. Northcliffe get hit. Wanda Beach at the top, clear start, but Kyneton, one more to navigate. Hocko stay in the boat. He's done well. These boats are humming. Now, these top 23 crews, as you know, are probably as quick as the open men.
Yeah, they're certainly working pretty hard. Peak fitness, peak energy, even if not peak fitness. And it's just the intent as well. Like, I think there's just something about the under-23s. It's gung-ho. There's no saving energy. There's no thinking about round 5, 6 and finals. They're just straight at the bit, and they're off and racing today.
Oh, look at this one sitting on him. The bow boy just has a look around and go, where did this one come from? Straight over the top.
Stuff that, yeah.
But everyone gets hit.
Everywhere. Whale Beach have it again. That's unfortunate. But yeah, you can get absolutely stood on the spot if you catch it at the wrong time. So that's tough to work your way through. But Corrimal, another black and white crew getting way out the front here. That's really smooth rowing.
Second place, Northcliffe. Results from the previous bottom of screen. Cronulla, the huge trouble they have to do to beat this event of about 400 metres. Kyneton Rocks, bottom of screen as well. So you probably don't understand, but a huge trek for these interstate crews to get here. The likes of the South Australian crews, probably 1 or 2 nights to drive each way. I'm not even going to talk Western Australia, whether they freight it over, or even a couple of clubs probably got some boats on the east coast here for the events. But the logistical exercise for these crews is remarkable, and it's a credit to those that help out with the driving and the like. But it's Corrimal out in front by a length, and then you can throw a blanket over these 3. The crew that's got the work to do is Whale Beach.
Yeah, Whale Beach got stopped up a little bit there, so no real fault of their own. Corrimal rowing very strong out the front, and then just absolutely up for the fight. Whoever wants it, it's still available in 2, 3, 4 at that point. And there, a little bit of movement there from Kyneton Rocks, so it's about working with the swells at this point. And yeah, still plenty of wind blowing through, and they're making the most of what comes their way. So they've taken a length there. Kyneton Rocks rowing up. So it's going to be interesting to see here if Corrimal can find a little something, because we've seen a few too many people get left lonely out there in the dead water. And there I say it, they just come cruising up to them now, and you nearly hate to be a part of it because it's just heartbreaking. But Corrimal just have a slight bit of edge on the front of it, so we'll see what happens here. All right, possibly 4 on a wave. It was looking juicy for a second, but not quite going to get the full party. And Kyneton Rocks pushing through. How about it? And yeah, Corrimal, I think, going to cross the line first there. Hard to tell with the judge, but I think it's Corrimal, Kyneton Rocks across the line. And just really close racing. So heat 1 there, round 3, heat 1 of the under-23 males. So they've got a few more rounds to go, and we know the organisers are going to be pushing through the program here to...
Well, 4:35 is the cut-off, so... And, yeah, there's a couple of things they're working against, but they'll make sure they do it. And, you know, the event doesn't stop as soon as the racing's over. I think I haven't done it for a while, but the key volunteers, people probably don't realise they're 18, 19-hour days. It is insane how much work goes into it. I was here at 5:30 this morning, and the key officials were here already starting the scheduling, and they'll be here at the bunker till 10 or 11 p.m. It is an insane event. It's driven by volunteers, and, you know, the likes of Donna downstairs and Tash Tunney and all the key people that do the results. And that's the main thing. It is insane. And a big thank you to all those people. You know, 80% of it's on the beach during the day, but a lot of it that people don't see is what happens downstairs. So a big shout out enjoy your surf boat brewery later on and get into it. As you can see, the start list for the next one.
There we go, South Curl Dribblers.
Jeez, who did they piss off?
That's right. The Palm Beach Fins, South Curly Burley. I'll have to check my list for the rest of that. I see a Bill Gola boat.
Yeah, Bill Gola, Palm Beach and 3 South Curl.
Throwback, so it's all on now.
Great man.
Yeah, don't tell me. Here's Neil Jones on the sweep of Bill Gola there. And
Rob Lowry, South Curly.
But yeah, that was a big shout for the volunteers. It's massive. We can see a check starter there, absolutely waterlogged up to the hips.
Yeah.
It's a tough day, so yeah, a smile and a thanks to the officials and anyone you see walking around. It really helps. Just love the vibe of it down here, and yeah, people put in some serious hours in order to make this happen. And yeah, volunteer ran, and it's just so professional and so respectful. I think the organisation, it's just propels itself along to a really high standard, and everyone's really nice and gets along well and just runs smoothly. So it's just an outstanding effort. And look at those jumps, like the fast twitch muscles of the under-23s, and they bound over.
The testosterone levels are through the roof. I love the camo boat of South Kirker here, actually. They're going to get a double up.
God, they just bound over those gunnels like it's no thing, and they're in.
Hit again, yeah.
Look at this Palm Beach. That was a crew I was looking at the start. And
top of screen. Gone.
Oh, no. God, it's cruel.
Bill Gola just got to tidy it up, connect the strokes, especially in this mid-chop. You've got to find connection and get your 10 strokes together to really get the boat moving. Palm Beach a length in front of Rob Lowry there in the second place. Back to Bill Gola.
I suspect we're seeing two of the quite strong crews here with Palm Beach. Always well reputed, but that was a very dynamic looking star, and they seem to be pulling that with full force still. That's not a mid-race rhythm. They're going as hard as they can for as long as they can there.
Well, I'd have to check the fact sheet, but I reckon these two clubs in front of us have won the last probably 8 or 9 ASRL Open under 23 men titles. I know that even the Aussies as well, these two clubs, not these two crews particularly in front of us, but Palm Beach and South Curly between Spency, Gus and Rob Lowry have just dominated this category for so many years. And the numbers aren't small. I think you're probably looking at 35, 40 crews every single time in the under-23s.
Yeah, so we had the Palm Beach Fins make the final and come 6th last year. So I don't know if that's necessarily the same crew. But if it is the bulk of that, sticking together and having the next crack, all of a sudden, you've got to say they're going to be one of the contenders after looking at this.
So they've gapped the field, and they'll probably know that even a first or second, it doesn't matter what order they'll be in, they'll probably be right. South Curly just missed a stroke out of the cam, but they've tidied it up. Bill Gola turning 3rd, South Curl top of screen in 4th.
Yeah, and further to your point, just to hark back to the last year results, we had South Curly underdogs won it, South Curly Burley went 3rd. So they've gone, but as you say, between those two clubs, they're making up half the final and the under-23s along here.
Palm Beach is sitting pretty on this one, tapping it along, milking the run. And that'll do it now. Left-hand side, South Curly got to run, but they're not going to get that. And Palm Beach, thanks for coming, 10 points. That'll be their day done. Moving through to the rounds for tomorrow.
They've pushed away. They've heard that we've got to be off water at 4:35. And they said,
I don't think I was going to say that public, but I have anyway.
No, they've hurried that up. No, that's...
I think it is.
It may or may not be public, but I think most of people who are in the surf lifesaving community, they understand the challenges with light, they understand what it takes to run the event and how it's all going. So we'll go as many as we can and see how we go. But
great confidence booster there for Palm Beach.
That looks strong, and it looks strong start to finish there. That was quite a complete row. I think something that impressed me looking at the row was that intent between the gate can and the turning can on the way out. It's easy to lull down, get a bit too complacent. It looked really aggressive, really powerful. So watch out for that crew over the next couple of days.
Bill Gola coming down.
Yeah.
Not the greatest when you get away 5 metres from the finish, but that's what's happened with them.
That's right. Take anything at that point. That's happy to see it across the line safely.
So forecasting for the weekend, the wind is continuing to drop. it's trying to drop anyway. I think it'll maintain around that 15-20 kilometres east-southeast for the rest of the weekend. And the swell, this swell is really left over from the wind that we had over the last 24 hours overnight. So we rocked up, we left the beach yesterday. There was really nothing. We rocked up this morning and it was on, but the swell is just a bit of leftover wind swell, I dare say. And I think tomorrow it's probably going to be gone. Boo.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it plays out, and yeah, careful what you wish for, because it has been choppy and challenging today, but it does provide for what we think is really fair, like really strong surfboat racing. So coming up here, the Cottesloe Saints to Tahi Bay from New Zealand. Speaking of travel, Collaroy Longnecks, the Sea Slugs from Cronulla in 4, and Bilgola Backshots in 5. So
Hope Piho here.
Couple of query on the names, but we're under 23 male, so a bit gets waved through with back shots and back shoot, I think is the surfboat expression.
Let's go with that.
But under 23 male, that's unmistakable Northcott colours, so we are represented all the way across the Tasman.
Well,
from Dub to the other side of the country.
Well, they're not on the line, and I dare say they've got the bye for tomorrow.
Yeah, they might be there, so I did see a Piha crew though when I was scrolling through the start sheet. So
best token party of my life there is the 18th.
Yeah, very good. I remember a few of those boys from back in the day.
Of course, the previous results, bottom of screen, Palm Beach getting it done. Pete Spence sweeping, South Kilkeel Burley. Of course, the Campbell boys, Alan Perry. Oh no, they're the ones that got the bye.
Yeah, dribblers, maybe.
Northcott, David Hunt sweeping there.
All right, flags up. Here we go. They're getting through it. Round 3, Heat 3 of the under 23 male surfboats of the ASRL Open 2026. And what an event. We're loving it so far. We've had the Masters, we've had the Resis and the under 23s. It's all been happening, ads. And I think this second we'll see them move down to the guns up. I don't know if that's our whistles. I can hear all sorts of sounds around me.
But the 2 areas going, yeah, you're right. 2 areas going all the way through, trying to get round 3 done.
So some people stand really at attention, like Northcott look very ready.
Attention.
Collaroy a bit more relaxed, so then there we go, that's their stance. So guns up now. So there's 2 different types of people in this world.
Collaroy got in like a snap.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, they was all just looking calm and ready, and then off they go. Mind you, I did like this lane. This is where Palm Beach were, and they got a clean run on the way out. See how that white water breaking a bit more for Cot.
Great drone shot here, Big Voice Media getting it done. Top of screen, Bilgola. Good start by them. Bit of choppy water for Cronulla. It's got to get their strokes together. The bows is crumbing a bit.
Yeah, we've had a lot of attention bottom of screen, but Bilgola here, they've turned that boat around and they're pushing through and looking like they're well and truly in it, possibly in a second place, just in the middle, about half a length off that Collaroy boat.
So if you're watching at home at the moment, we're trying to finish round 3 of racing today. The draws, results, the results are on the Live Heats ASRL. Just got to Google it. No apps or anything. It's Google ASRL Live Heats. You'll be able to see it. The draws and scheduling for tomorrow will be released later tonight. Your best chance of that is the ASRL socials. But it is a huge program, the biggest ASRL in history, not just in crew numbers, but Trans-Tasman and Interstate, so there's lots to navigate. And Northcott, keeping it clean.
I was going to say, check this out. They have just rowed right on up. And that is some serious statement, just to row past there. So that is some good rowing. Under 23, looking pretty smooth in difficult conditions, and they hit the turn first. A couple of strokes in front.
This drone shot is elite.
Yeah.
Credit to the guys. This is outstanding footage here that we've got. Northcott length in front. Collaroy just slightly getting bogged, but they probably want to square it up so they don't take the white boat out on the way in. But that's all right. They're still sitting second and pretty. Northcott extending with every stroke.
Just amazing. They certainly didn't have the nose in front. Collaroy got a really good start on them, and Northcott had that difficult bit of white water to work throughout the start, and they've just said, We don't really worry about that.
Widen at the top of the screen. Anyway, Northcott sitting on top. They'll drop off the back. This is a good shot too, because you can kind of see there's still a bit of water movement going on with the winds that we've had this weekend. Of course, mainly pushing from the south, and it's trying to swing around to the east at certain times, but it's still mainly cross-shore with a bit of on. Current race leaders, the Saints, Tex, Harper, Blake, Liam, David Hunt. They've done great things in WA for a long time. Here we go. No.
Yeah, we've seen
no.
big one before.
I don't think they'll get down this. No, they won't. No.
Yeah,
It's still got that little rip, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly does. And, yeah, certainly the more the tide comes in, you can imagine there's just less shape. And you see how many ripples there are. So that's all the water combining back and running out. So, yeah, you do get left wanting at that exact moment where Colorado is sitting right there. But they're going to be on the next little thing to wash them over the line.
Bilgola third.
They look really good on the way out. They should be pretty happy with that row for under 23 blokes. That's it. Ease it over. But, yeah, that was the powerful stuff from Northcott. They, I think the way they rode through there, again, few warning shots I reckon we've seen in the last couple of heats.
Cronulla on screen there, coming in. Just getting it in safely. Sitting on top of a little bubble. Of course, helmets, you can see, were implemented, I don't know, 10 or so years ago for the safety of rowers. They were required at the start of the day. They've probably just kept them on all day. I dare say risk assessment in the morning might change things, but it's our key event organisers and safety officers complete a risk assessment based on the morning and obviously throughout the day as well, and determine a risk rating. And if it meets X number, we get X helmets. Under 23 male, next heat coming up. Palm Beach, Petrel in 1. Rory Egan sweeping Northcott Moose with Jeff Hegarty. Maruya Matchsticks in 3. Currumbin Drakkers in 4. Palm Beach Benetocos in 5.
Well said. Nice accent.
Oh, I don't know. Cough most of them up. On screen, Palm Beach.
Did we have Currumbin? Were they in one of the state teams? I'm having a bit of a look through the Drakkers here, the under 23 men's, and they've got the under 23 champions and the father and son combo in the Currumbin Drakkers. So not sure if they're backing up here. We'll see if they're in it. Everyone has to be in this one, ads.
Previous race results on screen. Tatahi getting the bye. Colorado Longnecks in second. The back shots.
Well, maybe that was Tatahi.
They got the bye.
Yeah, that's right. We had Northcott.
Here we go. Well. Queensland still flexing it, wearing their Queensland state team singlets just to tell them that tell them who's boss.
All right, heat 4 coming up.
Coming up next, under 23 females. We've got about 4 races left in this area.
Yeah, not the lives. Following live heat, we'll see what happens next.
Yeah, we'll just have to figure. All right, we'll have to figure out what's going on. Live heat's telling us something different. We'll find out. We'll ask our spies. I don't know how we'll do it. Navigate some.
Just hack into the system and just change it to what we want to see.
Drone shot here. Let us know where you're watching. Wherever you're watching on the live stream, Australia or around the world. Of course, we do get worldwide coverage. The South Africans love a row. A couple of the UK cruisers still going. And I know the US love the sport as well, watching it. So Northcott straight out.
Yeah, well, it'll get a little bit of attention as well. Like, obviously, coastal rowing became a part of the Olympics as well. So I think the concept is becoming introduced a bit more around the world, and coastal boats. And, yeah, surf boats are such a quintessential Australian thing that it will certainly be on display as, you know, all the eyes turn to Australia for that sporting event as well. Not quite as exciting as ASRL Open, but, you know, the Olympics are okay.
I've already planned my trip.
Yeah.
What is it, 6 years away?
That's right.
Northcott, length in front, South Curl in second. The state team from Currumbin just starting to make a play with every single stroke. You'll see them come into the mix. Pretty tight again. Rory Egan sweeping bottom of screen. And finding clear water. It's definitely clearer than what it was. Even looking behind the screen, it's definitely starting to clear off, and it's probably what we want to see. The chop's all good and whatnot, but I just don't think you get to see the proper, the proper raw boat speed of a boat. Really, I mean, you might get a little bit going in, but you really want to see what these boats can do, and you kind of see it on the flat really well.
Yeah, and what we're starting to see here a little bit compared to, say, other races earlier today is that gaps between the puddles there. They're getting a bit of run now. Like, it's not just like blades covered, holding water sort of rowing. They're starting to get a bit of that contrast back, starting to really get a bit of run between the strokes there. So that's looking really good.
Yeah, exactly right. And you'll see this coming in. Palm Beach, Currumbin, South Curly equals second. Northcott, the Moose, Jeff Hegarty, the great man, been in Northcott for about 10 years now, with Angus, Matty Warnben and Zaid Moxham behind them. The boats are just breathing in their ears.
The Moose is on the loose, though. They're crossing through the Cape Cans.
Might be Sunday night.
That's right.
Currumbin have made a play into second. South Curly are trying to stay with them, but state team for a reason. Look at Currumbin sitting on top of this.
So close, and a few flashes there from Alley 3.
But now look at this. Northcott, 10 points for them going into the next phase of competition, of course. We've continued to say it as we wrap up racing here shortly. Make sure you get on live heats and the ASRL socials for programming for tomorrow. Now at the back.
Oh, I reckon.
Did you see what was coming?
Yeah, I saw someone dropping.
Did you see what was coming? Give us something.
Palm Beach fell off the back of that one, so.
Give us something.
Yeah, Moose. We like that row. We like calling that name. So
Currumbin.
Keep showing up.
Currumbin in second. And South Curly's dropped off there. Look at them.
The Queens, yeah. Good work, son, he says. And off they go. They've rowed well today.
Oh, bottom of screen. Hello.
And it's on suddenly. Palm Beach. Palm Beach Petrol. And just holding it together. Oh, the foot, is that the foot stuck? Oh, I hope he's all right there. That did not look comfortable. All right, they should just be able to hopefully avoid everyone on the line there. Well marshalled in the end.
Now, of course, for those who missed it, the Interstates was on early this morning. You could get a replay if you scroll back on your live feed, but it was probably one of the best Interstates of all time. There was only 4 or 5 points in between first and fourth place. I think going into the all-age relay, there was only 3 points between first and fourth. It was absolutely incredible, and the vibes are outstanding. And congratulations to New South Wales, who got it done. WA in second, and equal third was Queensland and Vic. And of course, this is why we got a bit of a lull. We're going to move to the other area, the south, the dirty south.
There we go, we're back. I walked down there before to see A, a few random Victorians, but also B, the lineup. Such a big split in the middle with all the holes around.
Yeah, I know, it's rank.
Tough to navigate.
It's definitely tough, so. And hopefully with the high tide it fills it all out. But that could potentially be a North Bondi boat top of screen, a Lura boat at the bottom.
Yeah, let's pull up. We've got a different section. It's all thankfully very easy to use. The liveheats.com. It's been fantastic in supporting all the events that we've been able to call today. And Lura are pushing along here, and we've got plenty of rowing still in front of us today.
So continue to keep tabs on live heats wherever you're watching. Google ASRL live heats. It's got the updated schedules for the north and the south. We're going to push through right to the end of the day, and then tomorrow, as I've already said, if you want the scheduling, make sure you go on the ASRL socials, or you can get the schedule later on the live heats. Who we got? City of Perth.
Work it out now.
We'll get there. Give us 10 seconds.
Absolutely making me love it, but we're definitely in the south area, so that counts.
Of course, the picturesque Cronulla behind us, the Sutherland Shire Council, of course, fantastic supporters of this event. We've been here for a number of years. Of course, the Sutherland Shire Council we'd like to thank them for their support of this ASRL event. Their ongoing commitment to community sport, coastal activity and surf life saving plays an important role in making events like this possible. It's fantastic to be racing in such a great coastal environment. And we thank the Sutherland Shire Council for helping support surf sports across the region. Now, a boat's just missed the turn at the back. The boat has missed the turn. Give us 10 seconds, we're going to figure out what racing we've got going on. But that is no good. And you can't get away with anything on live stream anymore because the camera's right there. Of course, we're focusing on the south area at the moment. Great wave here at the top of the screen. It's so great that they're tight next to each other. Is he squared up? Oh, they've collided. Oh, they've collided. That's Hughes there from Surfers Paradise, and it is North Bondi caught earlier, so they've collided. Oh, Hughes is filthy. Oh, Delura straight into it. So what's going to happen here? Surfers Paradise are going to square up, and they still might be all right, actually, because they got a bubble rock behind them. North Bondi trying to sort themselves out as they realign to try and get back into shore. Is just confirming this is round 3, heat 3 of the reserve grade female on screen now, and they're all in the same wave. They're all in the same wave. So bottom of screen is actually City of Perth in the Allura boat. Then we got North Bondi and Surfers Paradise. So try and figure that one out of what they're going to do. North Bondi and Surfers Paradise just gave a love tap to each other, and City of Perth came in and possibly got the chocolates. So if you're not sure what happens there, I can probably already see Hughes running up. I've never seen him run so fast. Let's say if City of Perth did win it, they might hold their spot, but another one might get pushed up in the same amount of points. We'll just have to see what happens here. Of course, that's another Surfers Paradise crew on your screen right now. Coming across the finish line. That'll be the Sirens, Chloe, Melina, Kim and Lily. Jeffrey Case as the sweep. The south area is a little bit further behind than the north. So that may be a reason why the north has wrapped it up, because effectively you can't have one area going ahead of the other progressing through rounds. You've kind of got to keep them together. So we'll see what happens here. Heat 4 coming up, round 3, reserve female. Bottom of screen. You wouldn't read about it. Seeing the Jotos. Well, what a name of surfboat rowing the Wanda Beach Jotos are, and they just can't stay away from it, can they? Maddie Mitchell with Al, Jessica, Riley and Evie. The Sea Pow from Allura. Micah McBain. 2 Lawrence, Jenner and Taylor. Alexander Henlands, Mancha Ray. As that goes away, though, we've got Stephen Davies sweeping them. Wanda Beach on screen. Point Lonsdale Lemons. State team representatives from Victoria. And the Womberall Wasabi Warriors, top of screen. Although I don't think they were there, so potential 4-boater. With Jotos, bottom of screen. Point Lonsdale at the top. Of course, been away from surfboat rowing for many years, and they're back into it this year. State team for this crew. Of course, this crew rowed with Lorne last year, and they've converted over. There'll be Eliza, Hannah, Meg David, Mia Hunter. But the Jotos, previous results, bottom of screen, although that'll be pending for sure. So City of Perth got the win, North Bondi and Surfers Paradise. I would not be holding that one to account just as quite yet. Wanda Beach, length and a half in front of Alexander Headlands, Mancharay, Stephen Davies, Kat Toomba, Kayla Natalie and Kyla Ann. The point line here, just trying to hold on here. They don't want to let Alex go too far away from him. Of course, let us know wherever you're watching, as we've got a few more races to go for the day. Live stream numbers are still huge. Of course, Roger watching from Rottnest Island, Wickham in WA as well. Cardi watching in Saudi Arabia. Missed the Interstates. Who won it? Well, New South Wales won it. Which was the tightest Interstates in history for sure. And of course, we are focusing on the south area at the moment. I believe the north could be done. North is definitely done. So we've got the one area for the rest of the day. Alexander Headlands goes straight past Avoca Beach Jotos. Still equal first, though. They're trying to hold on. Point Lonsdale are the ones well back in third. As you can probably think, Alexander Headland's got probably more of the swells at the moment. And they're going to get this one here, potentially. Just watch the top of the screen. Look at that. Straight onto it. They'll hold this. Even with the high tide, I still think there's enough meat in that wave for them to get down it. Matty Mitchell turns around on the left-hand side. He's got one under him, but I don't even think they'll be able to get that. So Alexander Headlands, Huey goes, there you go, there's 10 points for you. And bottom of screen, bottom left, Avoca Beach. Point Lonsdale got a little bit of a wave under him. Steve Davies, thanks for coming. Of course, smiles all round. Sunshine Coast crew coming across the line in first. Second place will be Avoca Beach. Great way for Point Lonsdale at the top, of course. Port Lonsdale winning the reserve grade in the Interstates in a remarkable race for them earlier in the morning. They've had to wait about 7 hours for their next race. And then also coming across the line, Matty McBain in a lure boat. Of course, mentioning it earlier, a national event purely won by volunteers. Effectively, you've got an ASRL committee who are volunteers, event coordinators such as Jeff Wilson, Matty Davies jumping on as the media manager this year. So we've got a mix of the old and the new, putting in a mountain amount of work. As you can see, Glenelg, Gallura, Era, Mona Vale, Black, Avoca Beach and Bondi in this one. The Irvine boys in Glenelg with Pedro sweeping. Ex-Australian development team sweep. As you can see on screen, ready to go. There are the boys. Pumps are already going. Work that out. Of course, the wedge up the bum, so if you're not sure why the bather's up the rear, well, effectively the seats are fiberglass and the bather material doesn't slide. So if you want skin on the seat, you'll slide up and down. That's why they do it. Sponge the seat and away you go. Of course, getting ready. The error on screen. Pete Tidswell, Glenelg Life member. As said, Aussie gold medalist 2 or 3 years ago in Scabs in Scarborough, Western Australia. Development team sweep as well, same year. The lure next to them. Bottom right-hand side of your screens, your lineup. The Pirates, Buckier, Mona Vale Black, Avoca Beach got Crabs, and Bondi Bullfeds. And with that, we are here at the Sutherland Shire Council region, being Cronulla, down the Shire. and it's because of their ongoing commitment to community sport, coastal activity and surf lifesaving plays an important role in making events like this possible and showcasing the incredible beaches and local community. It's fantastic racing here once again. We were at Allura for a 3-year stint, probably on or around 2017, 18, 19, 2018. A memorable one. It was dropping out of the sky. If you go YouTube later on tonight, Allura ASRL 20, I think it was 2018. Probably making that up. Incredible finals. It was unreal to watch. I don't think I've seen a better vibe than the Allura balcony when the finals were on that day. Of course, the ASRL like to acknowledge Surf Lifesaving Australia, whose support have been instrumental in the development of surf boat sweeping and the education of surf boat safety officers. The collaboration and the partnership between both the ASRL and Surf Lifesaving Australia ensures surf boat competition continues to involve surf boat brewery, keeping our officials and workforce refreshed in the regatta shop, the official merchandise partners of the event. Racing underway, round 3, heat 1, under 23 male. Glenelg just propping up at the bottom of the screen, getting hit again. The Buck, yeah, they're the ones away. And top of screens is getting thrown around a little bit. So as Babs was saying in commentary before, now that wind's just lightened off, looks more like a traditional beach with the swell. You can see there's 7, 8, 9 seconds, even 10 seconds in between waves, where earlier it was really at 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds due to the chop. And now it's just cleaned out a little bit. So we only got about 3 or 4 races left for the day. Round 3, heat 1. This is the South Arena. Of course, error here, half a length in front. Glenelg trying to stay with them at the bottom of the screen and the top of the screen as well, making a play too. So going through their gates, long row with the high tide. High tide's probably still like 2 or 3 hours away, but it's definitely changed the behaviour and the length of the course. Five strokes from the turn, so each crew, each boat has an allocated can or buoy, and they're all coloured. Black and white, red and yellow bottom of screen. You can see Glenelg just gone past their buoy there. They want to make sure they can square it up straight away there to run with the swell and the wind. Where depending on the direction of the wind and the strength of the wind, you might come out a bit wider, and sometimes you might want to square it up. And that's probably what's happening here, because they don't want to fight against the southerly wind. Still tight. Anyone's race. Glenelg starting to fire up. Rating up. They won't get this, but it sets them up nicely. Error's turn. The Buck, yeah. They're the ones in the middle now having a crack at it. And the top of the screen, you wouldn't even know where to look, but the ones at the top of the screen are Bondi, you can see. Filthy Phil Stavano, he's pulled off the side of it. So the ones in the moment, the Wanda Beach got crabs. Richard Brightly, one of the greats of the sport, sweeping them. Mona Vale Black coming into second, and Glenelg trying to stay with him. Glenelg probably got the better of the wave here. Glenelg have got the better of the wave. They're still sitting on top. So Wanda Beach got crabs, 10 points. Now this is going to be tight. Glenelg are going to want to get in front of this one for the 9 points, and they will. Great row by Glenelg to get second place, and then it's going to be on for third. 2 or 3 boats aligned together. That'll be Era, who had a great row. Going up to Mona Vale Black as well. Bondi at the top of the screen. Oh, Timmy Nisbet at the back. The Pirates, the under 23 males, with Jai J. Cameron and Dane Foley coming across in 6th place. So we've got 3 races to go. 3 races to go here in the live stream, the under-23 male. So 3 rounds will finish. And then effectively, they're going to be looking at a cut. I don't know what the cuts are, but it'll be on the heat in the live heats later. Start list, the Beef Wellingtons in 1. Damien Daly, DD sweeping them. Burley Heads, the Barleys in 2. North Cronulla, Jeff's Colts in 3. The Weapons in 4. The Floaters in 5. Coogee Kabia in 6. Burley Heads, what a story out of Queensland this year. Really started to come into play with a whole stack of new crews. Exceptional work. They've tried to build their culture and work really hard. And Matthew Smith, the sweep here, driving the ship. But at the moment, Queenscliff DD's leading the way. Jeff Colts bouncing up and down in alley number 3. There's a bit they're right on top of each other in alleys 5 and 6, being Allura and Coogee.
Yeah, very close there. Ads, I'm back. Sorry for leaving you, but if I know if there's one person who can handle a live stream all by his lonesome.
Do you know what? I did beach commentary before. I said I hate doing it by myself. Rod Costa joined me. It was good. But, yeah, DD with the sluggos on. Of course, Damien Daly, ex-great ski paddler, converted to sweeping probably over 10 years ago, and the distinctive pink boat at Queenscliff. He's had some amazing crews over the years and won an ASRL Open not that long ago.
Well, the sluggos are working well. The girls are trying to row away from it, but the sluggos, sorry, the lads, the sluggos keep following you at the same pace.
It's an interesting topic, isn't it? With the old boardies or bathers. There's not many that rep it, but some of the best sweeps we've ever had. Damien Clayton, N.R. Perry, DD.
Well, it's probably a sign. Yeah, you're walking in and out of the water all day as well, so it might help there.
Not being Vic do it.
No.
That's the reason why. Scotty Hayes is probably the only one that he goes for it.
Yeah, so turning Lick Boy there.
Matt Silker does.
Matt goes a bit of a wetsuit look these days.
He's changed his ways.
He's sun smart. He's really...
he's not sun smart, he's smart.
Nah, he's smart too. I know, sometimes not, but mostly yes.
Queenscliff, length and a half in front. 3rd last race for the day. Thanks for watching. Of course, we're more than likely at 7:30 tomorrow, but we're not too sure yet. You just got to wait for an announcement. Beef Wellingtons.
Jeez, that's a bit of a Victorian throwback. There's a bit of a live court case with the Beef Wellingtons. You remember the mushroom? Was that Beef Wellington?
Yeah, the Beef Wellington. Yeah. Oh, at the top of the screen.
Oh.
North Cronulla. Local knowledge.
Slithering down.
God, Huey, why don't you look after us? Is he going to hold it? He's pushing it. He's going all right, though.
Queenscliff working again here. They can get on it too, potentially, if they get the right shape.
Burley Heads. Now, top of screen's got the best of the wave. Queenscliff's going to get dudded, I reckon. North Cronulla on screen there. Looking really good. You can see, Queenscliff have dropped off. Burley are going to be on it with North Cronulla for the 10 points. They're going to see who do it. They'll both go 5 strokes together. Burley got the better of the wave. But North Cronulla got the shoot. I've got a thought, but I'm going to... No, you know what? I reckon bottom. They can't hear us. 3rd place.
Nah, that's right. We don't get to influence it. Now that we've actually got finish line technology, we can say what we like, because we're not going to turn anyone's minds on this. So, But that was a tough situation for Beef Wellingtons. They had to row on top of some quite thick water. Couldn't quite get down it, and then you get left out. So
second crew from North Cronulla on screen coming across as well, and Coogee, the Kabia, were also at the top of the screen also. So unlucky Queenscliff. You lead for 80%. But you know what? Everyone always complains when it doesn't go their way, but you never complain when it goes the right way, do you?
Absolutely, and I think like something just in the context of a weekend as well. Like they've still racked up some good points there. We see it there. Next race will be the Bondi Betweeners, North Cronulla Funky Colts, the Maxi Bonds we saw before from Markula, Motorvale Dirty Oars, and the North Cronulla Blueies Colts. So a couple more races to run, but the under-23s they're working pretty well, and if it's not going to burn you and like knock you out on that result, you nearly take the third knowing that, like, hey, we were rowing, we were in control, might work out a bit differently next time, and maybe it's better to row well, have a third on a tough little break like that, and you're feeling still pretty strong about that. So it's all about the context of the whole weekend sometimes, and if you've sort of made it through, maybe you're not too upset about that one, and yeah, you take the good luck next time around.
Speaking of being upset, Scotty there still not on the starter stand with the flag.
He's banned. No one family can have all that power, Scotty. And when you're up here, you know, well, I heard that the
Stay in your lane.
I heard that the live stream team doesn't have to buy beer all night, so you know, you got to spread it around. Got flags up down there.
Bondi bottom of screen. Yeah, they're spaced out.
Yeah, bounced in 5 boats in this one.
The bottom of screen. Bondi, North Cronulla. North Cronulla probably the ones leading at the moment. Mark Cooler, Maxi Bonds. Stephen sweeping them, and then it's pretty tight at the top.
Yeah, they've gone Jack in the box there and got out to a very nice lead in alley 2.
And you got the Dirty Horse from Mona Vale and Mark Lee. That'll be him sweeping Blues Colts, top of screen.
Got to be careful saying Dirty Oars as well. It's slip of the tongue away from being cancelled. Ads. It's a tough game they put us through with the crew names.
Yeah, they do.
But we're up to the challenge, aren't we? Still here?
Yeah, not wrong. North Cronulla, Quinella at the moment, 1 and 2. Mark Cooler. I know they had a pretty decent under 19 crew probably a couple of years ago. A really good one. I don't know if it's these are the same boys going up, not sure. But Mark Cooler definitely had a really good 19 boys crew, and it's good to see him.
A few remnants of it's like the mother.
Yeah,
it's like a sourdough loaf. You just take the remnants of one crew and you make a new crew.
Yeah, not wrong. But these boys are charging ahead. Mark Cooler trying to hold on to North Cronulla at the top of the screen. Mona Vale in the bottom of the screen. The crew just out of the screen there is Bondi between us. Of course, the alleys are on your bottom right-hand side of the screen. We've got one race to go after this. One race to go. Of course, you've got to stay on the ASRL socials tonight and also live heats for your scheduling tomorrow. As we're pushing through nicely. North Cronulla, 1 and 2. Mark Cooler pushing right up. Then we're going to go 4th place, Mona Vale, bottom of the screen, Bondi. This is the second last race of the day here at the ASRL Open. 9 hours have been racing. We've got 5 to go. Straight on it. Lift the rate. North Cronulla trying to make something out of nothing. They won't catch it. But you've just got 10 or 12 strokes or 50 metres of glory there as they've added a length or two ahead of the Mark Cooler crew. Now it's their turn. And they're going to get another crack at it. Look at this. Oh. Hey.
We're threatening, but that is some style there on the sweep. How's that lean? Just
Mark McDonald
bend the knee.
Working it.
That was good. That was style points. There we go. Now they get a couple on now.
Yeah, but now top of screen now. Oh, this if they get this, that's wicked rowing.
Here we go.
They're still on it. Yeah, nice work. That's a great hold. We haven't seen much of it in the last hour with the high tide, but they've done enough there. Bit of a drop. Oh, well done. 10 points for North Cronulla. Now it's on for second. Mark Cooler and North Cronulla at the top. Mark Cooler's got the dirty bubble in front of him, as you can see. They'll get a shoot out of this, though. Here we go. Not out of it yet. They'll get the shoot right there. That might be enough.
Oh, yeah. They pushed over nearly. They were moving quick.
Of course, courtesy to the IB motors underneath are starting to go off to cool it down.
I'll tell you what, we love all the volunteers, all of them. Doesn't matter how much noise you're making. We appreciate everything that you've done, and got to love that boat. Look at that rhino.
It's so
jumping its way to the finish. The fire and the water, a bit of a clash of themes, but you know, just carving through. Not sure how that'll go in physics. It's like nearly like the who would win in a battle, flaming rhinos or icy shark.
One race to go here for day 2 of the ASRL Open, under 23 male. Bondi coming over. Not sure if campaign done or not.
So that was heat 3 there, round 3. We know we've got one more to come. There was a bit of shuffling of the heat orders and stuff, but I believe we have possibly one more to run still. All right. Yes, we do. Surfers Paradise Sharks. South Harbour Screaming Seamen. South Maroubra Swingers. South Maroubra Salmons, next door neighbours. And the North Narrabeen 4-strokes.
Of course, Surfers Paradise. A couple of familiar names in there. Kai Burness, name's been floating around a while, but one Guy McKinder, who moved up from Vic a couple of years ago. His wife, ASRL Hall of Famer. His daughter is one of the top junior Australian swimmers coming through the ranks.
Is that an Ironman family, potentially,
and
the McKinders?
He's got himself back in the boat, which is awesome to see, guys. So good luck to him with Surfers Paradise Sharks. The Screaming Seamen, say no more. Then you got the Gap South Maroubra Swingers. Julian LaRosa's a sweep right next to him. Nick's the sweep of the Salmons and the North Narrabeen, or the one and only Donnie McManus, legend of the sport, well into his 80s. Good on him. Someone's definitely keeping signing off that recoil swim. Good on him. Because I would not be swimming at that age, but he knows how to do it.
He gets it done somehow.
Bloody
I was just going to do a quick shout out for the North Narrabeen 4-strokes. We've got a David and a Charles, who potential relation there, and as someone who used to row with my twin brother.
Yeah.
That could be, age group crew, maybe.
Well, at least they're not the same side.
Maybe they're going along. Well, we had to swap because we were twin brothers, and if we were on the same side, it would just pull the whole boat around, ads, you'd know. But
here we go. So, last race of the day here of the coverage of the ASRL Open. Surfers Paradise, bottom of screen, just trying to pull away from the swingers. I'm done. South Maroubra. Really trying to push this Surfers Paradise crew. They're a good crew. Guy's been pretty happy with them. He's landed a good crew here.
Yeah, well,
Harry Coventry's another one. I think I've seen that name around a while as well. So there's some experienced heads there, and
well, a lot of experience and a lot of close racing here. Look at that pack just forming there. That's going to be like the line up to the bar in about 5 minutes when all these boys
yeah,
get
of course, they'll be here for their Surfboat Brewery, the official partner of the officials and workforce support.
That's
They'll
right.
have them on ice downstairs as they're turning here. Equal first, mate. Equal first.
Oh, yeah. Tied up here. Wanda Surf Lifesaving Club. It's going to be packed. Come down and give it some support. Been wonderful hosts and great facilities here today. Everyone helping out. It's been awesome. And, yeah, good little bit of acceleration there straight out of the can. It's always like restarting that race, isn't it?
Well, Surfers Paradise have hit dead water. And I can tell you that the boat in the middle, South Maroubra, surface lift again.
Yeah, they've got some punch.
Top of screen. So everyone's getting their own little peaks. They'll get 3 or 4 strokes out of it. But as we saw last race with North Cronulla, they can get something from here if it comes on. On screen, Surfers Paradise, guy there barking orders to the boys. Right in it. Not sure of the status of points, but all points will be critical as South Maroubra now. The 2 crews from South Maroubra pushing away. And again, they've got the better water behind them. Even though they might not get the runs they're on now, you can see 50 metres behind them. Which North Narrabeen, Donnie McManus calling a favour on from Huey. They're rowing into it as well.
Yeah, they might need a little something there. North Narrabeen, the 4 strokes. Maybe the brothers. I'll get a close look at them here. They've zoomed in. We can see them rowing right up to it. And we had the Maroubra Salmons. They were looking good for most of it. But, God, that's bloody close. They're going to be all on one little wave bubble there. South Narrabeen, deadest of the dead waters. And the Salmons just...
Surfers Paradise got stitched
up. The Salmon's just floating their body like a fish going upstream.
Yeah, I saw a fist pump there from South Maroubra. So,
yep.
As this race finishes, that is the last race of the day. Of course, we would like to thank Big Voice Media for their 9 hours of commitment in producing the stream here throughout the day. Of course, the sponsor and partners being the local government of the Sutherland Shire Council. Of course, we'd like to acknowledge their support of this ASRL event and their ongoing commitment to community sport, coastal activity, and surf lifesaving plays an important role in making these events possible, showcasing the Shire's incredible beaches and local communities. Surf Lifesaving Australia for their support it is instrumental in the development of surf boat sweeping and the education of surf boat safety officers, but also the SLSA Interstates, that component of it, and the Trans-Tasman tomorrow. Event partner Surf Boat Brewery, of course, cracking a few cans open later and supporting the officials and workforce support. The Regatta Shop, the official event merchandise, is available throughout the weekend. The host club of the Wanda Surf Club, incredible volunteer network here, calling on parents, life members, nippers, everyone's down here with this event with 1,600 competitors or so. And of course our key volunteers, water safety and the like. Boom shakalaka. We are done.
We've done it all, and yeah, we can see, look at the pack-up happening here, and the tower's already moving in, and the boat's starting to get clear. So we just wanted to thank everyone again, and the Sutherland Shire. It's been a great host, and we're all up here at the Wanda Lifesaving Club.
Yeah.
Ready for one last chat if anyone wants to pop past. So thanks again.
More than likely, a 7:30 start tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Keep tabs on the live heats and also the ASRL socials. But for now, see you later.
Over and out.